What's going on, family? What's going on, family? Peace and love. Peace and love. We are back with another build on the Smokers Lounge, and I am your host, Chris Cyphers. Amazing turnout from the dialogue that we had previously yesterday. Thank you for both contendants that came out and gave their information to us all. It was a dope performance. Um, We had many donations. We had many of the family that was coming out and showing their support and love, which I appreciate dearly. So thank you for everybody who came out. HOTC. Hey, what's going on? We in the building. Yeah, we was on fire yesterday, family. It was going in. It was going in. But yeah, it was a good turnout. It was a good show. You know, shout out to Red Squid X, and Nunes Shavik. Y'all can follow them as well. Make sure y'all follow both the brothers. I'm pretty sure they might be here later on. So please make sure you go follow both the brothers. They're both informational. And thank you for their stellar performance. It was a nice show for the people, and I hope everybody got their worth out of it. Especially throughout the donations. The donations were outstanding. We had a great turnout with that, and so thank you for helping. Showing some value to the brothers with their work ethic and how we put this together. Because it's on the Smokers Lounge, but it's not about me. It's about all of us. So, I appreciate all of you. But yeah, we just gonna discuss a little aftermath of the dialogue, because I've seen some things within the chat while the dialogue was happening, and I'm pretty sure others want to hop in the ring and have a dialogue as well. So first and foremost, we're gonna discuss that. um we're also going to discuss the results of the dialogue, as in votes. um I'm not sure I got everyone vote in the chat at that time, but I've seen the people who put out their votes, and I have some written down in my notes as well. But for anybody else who had maybe forgotten to put their vote down, that would be super dope, so I can get that written down and tallied, so we can by the people decide you know a winner of the dialogue. Shout out to Kirk Washington. What's good, brother? How you doing, brother? I appreciate you coming through, showing up, and appreciate your donation as well. Oh, brother, please. Best believe we're going to have more and more and more of this. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I really wanted to do this live, so we can figure out how we're going to move forward in the future, as far as the next dialogues, and who want to you know compete informational wise against each other. So yeah, I'm waiting on that. Red Squid, brother, what's good? How you doing? Red Squid's in the building. Oh man, I forgot to throw the link down. My fault, y'all. Throw the link down. But yeah, I know brother Truth had a challenge he wanted to throw out, but I'm not sure who exactly he was issuing the challenge to, so I don't want to speak for him. So I'll wait till the brother come through and he can speak for himself. I know Tai had the rule one has an open challenge. She wants a challenge, but she don't have a specific person that she want to go against. But I know she have an open challenge for anyone who want to challenge her. So I know that would be dope. But yeah, I'm gonna, throw a little something on real quick. We can vibe out, wait till some of the fam come in, and we could further discuss, the dialogue. Oh, Nikki C, she's live as well. I think she's live as well. So we always on the same page going live. I don't know what it is, but literally me and Nikki been going live like at the same time or within the same like few minutes or hour or whatnot. Like we always going live together. I don't know what it is, but shout out to Nikki C. Make sure y'all go subscribe. But yeah. Let me see. I'm looking a little for something to. Go ahead and play a little something. We got the people about to come in. Fam about to come in. Sipping and drinking, I'm feeling like gold. Sipping and drinking the yellow and purple, I'm mixing that gold. Look at the top of my. I ain't never gonna come through with hey. I'm gonna come through with one. Hold up. Tell him to hold up. Tell him to hold up. Rushing with the work, I'm coming up working. I'm gonna work. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Nick Game Flow 6 right next one, right? Woo! I throw 2 lines and tell y'all stories. My lyrics are warm. Knees in the wall. Yeah. Drinks, wall. Hold up. Mixing this rock, this is all right. I don't care what they doing now, I'm doing what I like. Hold up. Why you feeling mad? Hold. Wait a minute. Hey. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Ooh. Hey. In the truck, catch a plane, OG Jerry Rice. When you a millionaire, you do not care about the price. No. How much your life? Baby, that pussy too crazy. Put me to sleep like a baby. I like to smoke with your bacon. I say so on my head. Pussy be tight with the patience. I like the I like the fuck. I like to get it, eat that pussy up. I know that she get excited when I get inside. Ride my pony, get it up. Hey, you got the kick it, you need to roll up. Diamonds on my neck, I'm sick. I done call it bowler. My niggas from the village talking about a Motorola. Every lonely bitches when they see me coming, just know. No mention that when I open the soda, keep the pocket rocket for the couple trying to take it over. Hold up. Tell them niggas, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Ooh. Hey. Wanna. Hey. That's my joint. That's what's up. I hear you, Truth. You good. Don't worry. So, upon the great dialogue that we had previously yesterday, and before we talk or go into the results of that, I understand that there were some matches that were issued out boldly within the chat of the dialogue, either when we was having the dialogue or after the dialogue. So I'm here to spark that fuse right back up. Because if we gonna have this, then you know what? Let's have it. Who wants the next dialogue? What is it about? And this is like not a call out like for anybody or to put anybody on the pedestal or nothing. This is like, there were, some, it was some messages that was out, people wanted to challenge others. So, why not, handle it like we did previously. What's good, Red Squid? How you doing, brother? This is like not a call out like for anybody or to put anybody on the pedestal or nothing. This is like, there were, some, it was some messages that was out, people wanted to challenge others. So, why not, I don't like hearing myself.
Hey, yo, so
you good? What's up?
oh, my bad.
How you doing, bro?
Damn, my bad.
You good?
I thought he was, yo. I swear to God. My bad. So, Supreme Goddess said she wanted a match,
yeah. And that's good.
I don't know.
Yeah. That's good because Tai wanted a challenge as well. So I was thinking that would be a perfect dialogue within itself, and then being queens. So I would love for to have the feminine, see how the feminine present their information as well. So we could see if we could set that up, if they end up showing up tonight. And I know Truth was open to having a challenge as well. And he even said it, now. He was like, fuck it, count me in with anybody. So, that's an open challenge there as well. So
I think you're gonna need like a dry board.
Yeah. I'm actually taking these notes down in my phone. Yeah. I'm very I like documenting things. Have this have this very necessity of documenting and writing down things.
Word, man. I feel kind of weird. Like I don't want to be imposing, but I wasn't doing shit for real. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like I think people heard enough of me yesterday, or whatever. So I'm not trying to build on no shit that I'm talking about. You feel me?
Right.
I don't know. I'm going to drop off in a second. Just hit the link, yo. Like, hit the link. Don't think. Just hit the link. But
nah, you good, man. This is open, so you welcome to come up here just as anyone else. So I mean, you had a great battle, so enjoy it, regardless if you want a new build or not. You basically is part of the blueprint of what we're trying to do, and performed it. You did a great job. So shout out to yourself.
People should take notes about being in time. That clock is real.
It is.
The clock is real.
Most definitely.
Yeah. So I mean, damn. Who else called for a matchup?
I know Truth did an open challenge, but I don't think anybody accepted it. So there's a lot of open challenges according to the chat. I have to go back and look at some more, but there was a lot of open challenges out there. And I was just like, okay, so I guess we can do a little aftermath, we could talk about it, and we could talk about, the future bouts.
I'm thinking, right? I'm scratching my head. I'm like, I don't know, you really pairing up information and shit. Right? Like that would make for a good challenge and things like that. Like, people that's in the same arena of information, or at least know something about a topic that they could.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I think me and Nuth was just easy as far as, matching up. I don't know whose idea that was.
Bro, when y'all was going through some of y'all stuff, and it was just like, man, because at the same time, man, for me, on my standpoint, I see y'all like in the same realm with information and stuff. As far as like metaphysics and stuff. So I think that was a cool dialogue that y'all had, because y'all wasn't out of different realms as far as information. And I think you guys was more really alike, just different in your own way, or just saying it different.
Yeah, and that type of shit is weird, man, because going in or at a particular time, I would think like, yo, we were really different. But like on Truth Search's after party show,
Mm-hmm.
like I don't know, sometimes I feel like it might take dialogue to open a person up to keep on reiterating what they believe, and then sooner or later they're going to use the right word that clicks with you, right? And even maybe in they self. And I feel like through the discussion that Truth and Nuth was having and Dojo, it
Mm-hmm.
seemed like it brought, you know, I mean, it converged upon a certain point. And maybe it was just me, but I think that I felt like I understood the insight where Nuth was coming from when he say, you know, I am God or whatever. Like what I don't want to misread the dude or misspeak on him, but you know
Mm-hmm.
what I mean. When it comes to that, what I would typically call a selfish perspective, I think
Right.
that I understood kind of like the message of, instead of the religions and things that's out there to indoctrinate you, basically realize you connected and just stand like, oh, it's like if it wasn't for the words that he used prior, you know, it would I would have understood where he was coming from sooner, you know. So
Right. Exactly. I said that was perfect. Literally. I'm pretty sure a lot of people can see it that way as well. And I think that's just even why you guys was even just a perfect, match itself. Cause both of y'all did y'all shit, bro. No lie, both of y'all did y'all shit, and the chat was on fire.
yeah, that's what's up, yo. When I saw the views and I saw the subscriptions, I'm like, what's up with this shit? Like, what's up with this shit for real? Like, when you know what I'm saying? Like, am I just too easy to subscribe to something? Like, I would see something, a video, and subscribe to it if I like the first shit I seen off the motherfucker, right?
Hmm.
And I just don't see how you got like two, or at least when I saw it, it was like two something. And I think that your subscription should have just, if people was hitting the like and subscribe button,
Hmm.
but you know, that's just, you know, you can't force a person. But I think about my etiquette, or at least the way I do on YouTube. Like I will subscribe and unsubscribe, like
Um,
quick fast. So it'd be like, if a motherfucker got a cooking show and shit, and be like, yo, I kind of, you know, I subscribe to a Korean street food channel just based off shit that I watched, and I didn't like none of it, but I thought it was so weird. You know what I mean? It don't hurt to hit that subscribe button. So I'm just saying.
right. And shit, you're not the only one. I'm subscribed to a lot of Asian street food because they just don't do it in Korea as well. So they do it in Taiwan as well. They do it over in Japan and over in China as well. So I'm well versed with Asian culture. Like I love the whole street food concept and how they even present their stuff. Like it's amazing. And even how they even bring
Man.
their stuff over here and try to incorporate that as well. I think it's a beautiful thing just to bring different culture, have different culture around.
And that's something like, you know, people can get into that like when they hear information. Like, for example, me particularly, I hate eggs. I don't like eggs for no reason unless I make them myself and
Hmm.
it's cheese eggs. Right?
Hmm.
Other than that, I don't fuck with it at all. But when I was watching the street food in Korea, they basically use egg for almost everything upon that channel, and I still
Hmm.
subscribe to it because I'm just sitting there like, how in the fucking world, right? Like this shit
Right,
is crazy. The type of shit they could do, man.
right. like, you know, people had that whole perception of, oh, they eat rats and da da da. I'm like, bro, it's more than rats. And actually, if you watch a show that's more than rats, you'll probably find at least 7 things that you'll find that you might even eat. So it's like, if you nitpicking, then you know you're gonna stay closed minded. But if you know you really open minded to, you know, what they're actually presenting, you know, you don't have to eat everything. It's like, you know, you go to a restaurant and, you know, you're going to find the stuff that you want, you know, the things that you're actually going to eat. You're not going to sit there and be like, oh, well, this is this, so I have to eat it because, you know, it's nothing like that. No, you're going to go around and find what you want. So it's like, you know,
Yo, speaking of
go ahead.
Speaking of that, like I recently watched I subscribed to this show that is when foreigners eat American food. And you got like these people from like the village in India, and like a dude from the mountain, a dude from the city, a chick from the village. You know what I mean? One chick looked like she work in the red light district and shit. Like, you know, one dude just be in the mountains and shit, and they bring them shit like cheeseburgers, and they ain't never had cheeseburgers before. And so they like taste these different versions of burgers or burritos or energy drinks, and they you know what I mean, we sit there and watch them and watch how they eat it, and then comment on how, you know what I mean, how they feel about it and shit like that.
Yeah.
Word up. So I mean, people can say that's boring as fuck, but you know, YouTube is boring. You know what I mean? YouTube is that place where you do shit when you're bored or active. You know what I mean?
Right. I don't know. I think
so. After this,
I think it was like, for me, it didn't have to do with like culture or just what it was. I think it's just the fact that I fucking love food, man. Like, I'm like the skinniest, biggest dude you would ever know, bro. Like, I can eat a lot. And then, like, when seafood is involved, like, man, like, that's my world. Like, I love that shit. But, like, I don't know, I guess I was one of those, you know, souls that just grew up and just love, you know, everything besides just, you know, just where I was from, you know.
Word up. Your food is what makes people, you know, besides romance, you know, it make people come together. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've all had, or most of us had, Hispanic foods, Haitian foods, food, European foods, and you know what I mean, shit like that. And it's like, you know, everybody get hungry. Nobody wants something that don't taste good. So that shit is just like a way people can connect, or you know what I mean?
Right. And bro, check this out. Check this out. When do you attend a birthday without food? Right? When do you attend a holiday usually without food? Even if you know, you go to you know, this you go to a baseball game, basketball game, or sports or anything, there's food there. It's food all around us. It's like music, you know.
And if a place got good food, it don't matter what the fuck happened, because that's gonna like anchor your memory.
Right.
You know, like that wedding was bullshit, but the food was great.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I still, when I go to Chick-fil-A, I still be like, these motherfuckers cater, even though they've been doing that for years. I still like have a place in my mind to always be excited and reminded when I see that type of shit. They put that shit right on the menu too, catering, just in case you want a shitload of these nuggets. And I'm like, yo, I love that shit. One day.
Right.
One day.
Right. And the crazy thing is like even as you brought it up, like a wedding, right? What's the best thing besides the fucking wedding? It's the wedding cake. It's named after the ceremony. Everybody who had a piece of the wedding cake, you're going to remember the wedding cake. It was one of the most expensive pieces there. You're going to remember the wedding cake.
Oh man, don't remind me. I used to watch Cake Boss. You know what I'm saying? Remember Anthony Bourdain? You was ever into that?
Yeah, because he used to travel around the world and eat food and too, and just give his opinions on it and stuff. Yeah, I used to watch that a lot.
We'll watch him. Yeah, him and Andrew Zimmern.
Zimmerman, yeah.
Yeah, I used to watch them cats. I mean, food shows are hella interesting. I mean, I just like I watched the barbecue cook too. You know what I'm saying? Like we watch food shits is like what the fuck, you know? I like, you know what I mean? I like that type of shit. Andrew, what's the name? Bourdain. I remember I was living in Florida and I ain't had no cable, but somehow I got that channel on one of the few channels. And I was just, man, this motherfucker got the best job in the world.
Right.
You know?
That's right.
Word up. And yo was skinny too, for real, but that was his job, you know? You know, like, what the fuck? People sacrificing goats and shit. You know what I mean? That bald head dude, he was on the nasty shit. Like, Anthony Bourdain ain't never eat no nasty fuck shit. Like, Zimmerman was the one eating fresh cow nuts and shit like that, you know?
Yeah, he was on that.
His fat ass was always trying to eat the shit raw. Right? Take a little piece and eat it raw. And like a couple of times when he was in some of these foreign countries, they looked at him like he was crazy. He was like, I just want a piece of the brain and just eat that shit raw real quick. Squeeze a lime on that bitch.
Yeah. That nigga's weird, man. It was just different acts of, and with like when I saw him, he really it just looked like just cannibalism. That's all it referred to. And I was just like, he really just gave me the open mind construct of cannibalism don't just have to be people. He was just ripping just eating any parts of any animal. And I was just like, this is just something I really can't sit through and just be amazed or, just, oh, I want to try it. No, I don't want to try that. No.
Man, he went to Africa and they took a big ass bull.
Oh,
and they struck it in the vein of the neck with an arrow and poured that shit in the bowl and put some paste on the wound to seal it up.
I remember that.
Drinking fresh blood from a cow. That's people do things, man, to survive, and this shit is crazy. Sometimes I think it was like, did you see that motherfucker? He actually ate that shit. Man, that motherfucker crazy.
Right. And the crazy thing about it, man, is if you catch some of these videos on YouTube, stroll down the comments and you just see how many people that's just with that shit. And it's just weird, man. It's weird.
Yeah. Cannibalism, man. I won't be surprised if he partaked in some of that shit, because there were certain places in Africa where they offered up humans and shit. That was in the news, actually. So, and it was very expensive. And it's crazy. Like, there used to be a serial killer in this state, and he was killing people and putting it in his food cart. And over in Cali, they got that rumor where it's like the Mexican stagecoach, roach coaches and shit be having, dispensing the bodies in that bitch too, for
yeah.
But that shit crazy.
Yeah, and another thing, some years ago, it was on the news, and it was a big research thing with hot dogs was 2% human meat.
Wow. Yeah.
It's crazy. Very, 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 very crazy. Yep. And they say the 10% of vegetarian sausages actually include meat. So I hope vegetarians not trying to eat sausages thinking that, it's not meat.
Right. Man. Yeah. Shit about McDonald's.
Say what?
I mean, I got to the point where I kind of assumed that they said the same about McDonald's
Oh yeah,
having,
yeah.
meat in that shit.
Uh-huh.
But the mafia, man. I mean, like, they got ways. They make people disappear and shit. And I don't think everybody got an acid vat, right? So
Mm-hmm.
it's like some mafia don or whatever knows a person that knows a person that works at a facility or some fuck shit, and it's just like,
Right.
that shit's crazy. Hot dogs, god damn.
Right.
That's the original mystery meat next to bologna. Well, it's kind of like bologna, it's just packaged different.
Yeah, bologna I pretty much think is damn near the same thing. That's why, like, after a certain age, like, I was getting bologna like when I was young, but at a certain age, I was just like, I don't want that. Like, you can't like put me on bologna, then put me on fucking ham and turkey, and then expect me to go back to bologna. Like, no, that don't make sense.
Yeah, and what's funny about appetite is nostalgia could kick in, and it's like, like I'll be that one that be like, you know what, we ain't had no bologna in the house, and get some bologna and shit, and sometimes it might sit in there until it get bad, but sometimes I'll be like, you know what, fuck it, and just it's like cheese is my savior. Like cheese on anything can bring that shit to life and make me be able to get through anything. You know what I'm saying? We got healthy cheese in this motherfucker, so it's like,
Right.
I
What's
fucks
good,
with
Noon?
cheeses. Noon, what it do?
What's good, bro?
What's up, Cyphers, man? Hey, man, that was some groundbreaking shit we did last night.
Appreciate it, man. Oh, he dropped off. I know he's gonna come back. But yeah, I did get your email, bro. I was having my sleep recovery time, so that was the only reason why I didn't reply back. But yeah, I did get your message and I did read it. So yeah, appreciate that. And man, I'm just trying to do what I could do to, help, my fellow brothers and my family in this community that, trying to do the same. So at the same time, you thanking me, I'm gonna thank both of y'all as well the same. So, it took us three, to put this together. So we made it happen. And, we gonna, you know, incorporate this some more, and the rest of the fam going, we gonna do this together.
I really like Goddess Supreme when she talk about the things she talk about. I think a lot of it can kind of be seen by me to be kind of like I think that her and Nuth might be in agreement about a lot of things. As far as the extra dimensions and things like that. But I would never argue with her, right? I would never, like, I don't know. I'm not trying to be sexist or no shit, but I'd just be like, I'm glad, it's rare to see a woman with strong thoughts like that. So I would be like the last to be like, well, you're wrong about this and that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But,
that's how I feel about Strange and Nikki and Beach and and Goddesses as well. They stay, and other goddesses, that's around here as well. They all, stand on their square. And not just that, like if you just listen, just shut up and listen, you might learn something as well. And just even with the few discussions me and Nikki had, I learned a lot. And even discussions with me and Strange had, like I learned a lot, besides of what we went through. But I'm still not gonna neglect what I learned, or that even if I learned something that benefit,
I ain't seen Strange in a minute.
Yeah,
I think she's boycotting you.
Yeah, we had a little falling out, so I'm not sure if you might see her around anymore. I'm not sure, but
Damn, anymore? That's heavy. I don't know. Damn, I didn't think it was like that deep.
Yeah,
I missed. I came in the aftermath. No pun intended, but I came into the aftermath. Whatever happened between her and Surdrop, and I thought that was the what preceded whatever y'all went through, because I might have missed that too, per se. I don't really, I think I was coming in and out of the chat on those days, and I just saw beefing and shit like that in the chat.
Yeah, that's yeah, you did come in the aftermath part of it. And honestly, even the Surdrop bill that they had when we set up that mini debate, it wasn't, I know how it acted and how it seemed like it was Surdrop, but that wasn't the problem, because it wasn't initially Surdrop. The problem came from because I had somebody with a wrench and they called her a bitch, one of the past builds maybe a month or two ago, and she's like still figuring out why they're still a wrench. But throughout our text messages, I really haven't really seen a name that's being postponed. I mean, that's being posted or replied as this. See, now when we talked about some things were implied as it was a problem, but it wasn't like, okay, Chris, you're the problem. So I didn't think it was me. I thought we were talking about maybe someone else or maybe someone else's channel. So, and this whole time you're literally talking about me and I'm going along with it, and you're going along with me going along with it. Like that makes no sense. So it's like, at what point are you going to stop me and say, hey, no, I don't know what you're thinking, but I'm actually talking about you. You have this person, so and so and so and so, and now we can actually deal with this. I'm not about this ring around the rosy. If there's a problem, let's get to it. Let's find the source. Let's put a treatment to it. Let's dead it out. Let's find something to overcome and move on. I'm not with this whole lagging and keep going until you figure it out or I figure it out. Because if you're just saying is this, and not actually telling me it's me, I'm gonna just keep going along with the story. Why am I sitting here supposed to be debunking you? We're supposed to be truthful to each other. We're supposed to be family to each other. So why should I sit here and think otherwise and debunk you? It don't really make sense. So I don't think I should go through all that, and if I'm asking, who is this person, and you're not telling me, but you're sending me like 3 other paragraphs besides the name, then I think there's more problems other than just that person having a wrench.
So she didn't tell you?
Yeah,
so she didn't tell you who it was.
She didn't tell me who it was. And she said, and she flipped it and said, well, if this is worth losing friendship, then so be it. Then I was just like, well, so be it. And I sent a deuces emoji. I'm not gonna lie, I can show you my text. I can literally the text.
I believe you, but I don't believe that. I don't know. Now I don't. It's a possibility that no one called her a bitch for real. With that being said, right. And it's like I was scrambling my brain to think about who has that type of swag that would say such a thing.
Right.
And I come up with one, so I was going to ask you who it was, but it seems like you didn't even get that information.
Well, the thing is, the only time that I've really seen her really get into someone that called her a bitch was most of the Yahweh stuff, or anyone that I've checked. I don't think anyone that have a wrench on my channel, I check them for calling her a bitch. But we see on builds that if anybody come at her in any type of way, I check them. So I'm not really understanding that. But there is one portion where I think her and Tai got into it a little bit. And I don't think it was really that, like, to mean that. And she probably took it in that way. But at the same time, these are 2 goddesses. I am not hopping in between that. I'm sorry. I don't hop into between 2 guys fights usually. I try to let them simulate it. Figure it out between themselves. And if they can't, then maybe if I have to step in, I'll step in. But at the same time, these are 2 queens. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and choose a side when I'm sitting here rooting for both of you. So it's like, okay, yeah, she has so when they got into it, if that slipped out or it came out and she said that, okay, cool. We could have at all this time, we had all these builds from that time. We could have talked about it. And I'm pretty sure she would have came up here on the panel and she would have apologized.
I do remember some of that exchange.
Yeah.
It might have been not the whole thing, but I remember hearing them on the panel at the same time. And that, it's like to me, it's like, we see a lot of guys fight all the time. And, it's a rare thing to see the women fight at each other, or at least heavily debate. And, it's something that I think we would want to see how this works out, because we don't really know. We don't it's like, I'm not trying to say that we're going to let it happen, because we don't get a lot of that, but it's just like, before that, who would have thought that there would be such a thing, right? And it's like, I don't really I think Queen Tai, she has a pretty sturdy stance on how she expressed her knowledge of things.
And strange, she do
and
as well. And I respect both of them and in their stance. But to ask me to choose in between the ones I root for as my highest, I'm sorry, I'm not going to do that. Hold on. Peace to Nikki. She came through in the building. What's good? How you doing? But that's one thing I'm not gonna choose between queens. I'm not gonna do that. I don't even really choose between the guys. I mean, if anybody, if I really literally go off the situation, you'd be like, hey, you're actually just wrong in this part, and how you're coming off is just too much. You know, you just slim it down a little bit, be respectful, keep it respectful, and it's cool. That's all. But it's like, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and choose between what I root for. That's just what I'm not gonna happen. I don't want to sit in a tug of war match, and I'm rooting for both of you at the end of the day. So if that's not being, and at the end of the day, brother, and still, even bro, you call me a bitch, and the thing is, it's not the fact that you called me a bitch.
I called you a bitch, brother.
I didn't take it serious, bro. I knew what it was. I recognized what happened. Okay, we getting into like a little, you know, it's turning into like a little kind of debate-ish, you know. He did right.
Brother, one thing that brothers have to understand, and at the end of the day, we have to keep our integrity as men. You know, when we get off into the disrespect, you know, that takes away from the whole informational build. Now, if we're gonna sit up here and we're gonna build as scholars and scientists and gods and all this shit, you know what I'm saying? Then we have to have a certain type of decorum about ourselves. We have to have a certain type of discipline. Whereas we don't let emotion.
I mean, but still, like the thing is, like it's not more about like yeah, I agree what you're talking about. All right, but the thing is, I'm not gonna dismiss the fact that, you know, we're here, we're human, and we make mistakes. So if I'm recognizing the situation, I'm not gonna take it as serious as he's coming for me and cutting my throat. Brother came on my channel the next day, apologized, and we still kicked it, and I still explained it. Still, like, I recognized the situation. I didn't take it as serious, and I probably replied back and came back with a few names as well. So I'm not innocent, right?
Yeah.
So you're
right for not taking it serious, because you know, when the shit go on, it just be a change in dynamic of expression, right. You know, and sometimes in hindsight, yeah, it could be looked at as wrong, but you know, sometimes people have a different way of being disrespectful, and it might be on the sly, or it might be more of a indirect type of way, and that shit does happen, right? When a person cuts you off, or maybe change the narrative or the topic, or you know what I mean? There's various ways a person can be disrespectful to, or make a person think they're being disrespected to what they're saying or whatever information, shit like that. And it's like, to speak on my behalf, it was it's a frustration thing with that, right? And it's like, I wouldn't want you to take that shit serious, because we was in the heat of the moment, and it's like, you know what I mean? Chris Cyphers, like, listen, let me tell you something. Chris Cyphers had a way to, how can I say this? From early on, right? Chris Cyphers' ability to make me like, well, fuck it then, was off the rip early. Because when I remember he came to my channel one time, and I think it was the UFOs and shit, right? And Chris was like, yo, if you ain't never been in one, I ain't trying to hear that shit, right? And I'm just like, yo, what the fuck? And it's like, not many people can like get those nerves. But you know what I'm saying? I listen, everybody's different. And it's like, I appreciate even that type of shit, because I look back and I'll be like, well, fuck it. I mean, like, where was I? Where was my wit? in the matter, right? And so I just have to adjust and do better. But like I think that's that when people say that we sharpening each other's steel,
right?
You know, sometimes it come as a surprise, and you don't even expect to be on the spotlight in the what they call it, the Smith yard or whatever the fuck where they make swords at.
Blacksmith, yeah.
A lot of times, but a lot of times I think people is sharpening your swords. I think a lot of times people are testing your sword. You know what I'm saying?
Well, same thing because you got to bounce back
this
somehow.
is what I'm saying though, Red Squid. Because sharpening your sword is training. You know what I'm saying? But trying to figure out how strong your sword is war. And that's what I see a lot of when these back and forth come to pass, is because just like, you know, I had a deep conversation with my wife. And my wife actually said the same thing that I've been saying over and over and over again. I've been answering these questions that everybody been posing to me for like the last since I first got on Huey P channel, 4 or 5 months. I've been pretty much regurgitating the same information over and over again, and it's more or less like people want to debunk and debate rather than exchange and share. So that's been my problem. That's been my Achilles. I wouldn't say that's been my Achilles heel. That's been my problem, because I'm like, okay, we are supposed to be on this informational wave. We are supposed to be sharing and exchanging information. But when I come with a different standpoint of information, but yet every instance that I come and I'm like, okay, it's this and it's this. It's like, oh, that's the devil. Oh, that's this. Based upon what you believe, but yet you won't hear me out, then I feel that's kind of biased. When we all supposed to be conscious, but yet at the same time, people asking me questions and people saying, well, show me this, and show me this, and show me that, and show me that this is real. Okay, so why the fuck should I show you some shit when you don't believe it in the first place?
Right. I think like what you saying is I agree with what you're saying. That's not a test of sharpening your skills or, you know, helping you or, you know, testing you out. In a way, what I say is how me and Squid really handled each other was a test. You see what I'm saying? But another one thing I do want to say to you, Nunez, test is as well as sharpening your skills as training is, because a test is nothing but putting what you have learned throughout training to the test to see how you can determine the strength of your sword itself.
I agree.
So testing is always going to be a part of it, because you would always have to put yourself to the test.
And I agree. And you take this out of the
That's very well put.
Now check this out. Now check this out.
Let me say.
And this is what I'm saying. And this is what I'm saying.
Because,
hold on, Squid. Hold on. This is what I'm saying.
All right, you get it next. Let him go. Go ahead, Nunez.
I'm gonna be brief. And this is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
It's like every time I say something, or every time I come with information, it's like, no. It's like, so I'm like in the state of war. It's not about training. It's not about sharpening swords. It's about stabbing the motherfucker and cutting his head off. It's not so much.
You ain't do that,
you know what I'm saying? It's not so much. Trust. I mean, if y'all go back from the Huey P conversations, Sir Drop conversations, even the Sarah Drop conversations, and if y'all listen And when people ask me questions and I answer their questions, I get hit with 1,000 questions. And people say the same shit. Hold on, wait a minute, Squid. People say the same shit and they don't get hit with the same velocity that I get hit with. And I try to stay humble and I try to stay consistent with what I say. But then we get to a point where I'm at now, where I'm like, you know, maybe I should be belligerent like the rest of people be. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I should be like, well, fuck you, and it's about what the fuck I say. You know what I'm saying? And I just be on that. But I'm not trying to be that way. You know what I'm saying? Because I try to be patient.
Yeah, you don't say fuck you. You don't say fuck you, right? But you definitely be on, you know, it's kind of my way or the highway ish kind of. And I mean, like, yo, you just now started to.
I never be like that.
Hold on, I'm just
like that,
right?
I never be like that.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe
no, I never.
I know you really calm. You really calm, but you know you be having your moments where you be snapping too, right? And you be just, you know, you take.
Look, hold on, wait a minute. And the reason why that is because I've been repeating the same shit 10, 20, 30 times on different panels and different debates and different. And it be the same people on the same panel in the same chat. So I'm still trying to understand what is it? Is it that y'all don't like me, or y'all don't agree with what I'm saying, or do y'all just don't get it? And if y'all don't get it, then that's cool. I understand that.
Brother.
So don't make it like I'm just talking bullshit.
You said you was gonna be brief, bro.
Right. Check this out.
You said you was gonna be.
Check this out.
I mean, for real, man.
Check this out. Noon. Check this out. Like you said, you have to simulate things, but you're not simulating. You're going off emotion. If they're not getting it, they're not getting it. Now, check this out. We understand the person that gets things, because the person that gets things don't have to come and repeatedly ask you the same thing. So if these are some of the people that's continuing to ask you the same thing, then brother, you have to step out of yourself or out of your emotions and say, well, hold on. This is the same brother that was asking me the same stuff on the last channel. This is the same brother that was asking me the same stuff on the other channel before. So now they're asking me the same thing on this channel. Should I entertain it and get emotional and waste my energy, or no? That's when you have to use your wisdom and express your wisdom.
But Chris Cypher, that's the thing though. I know for a fact that it's not about that person. You know what I'm saying? It's not about that person. I'm looking at it in this standpoint, and I don't think a lot of people look at it at this standpoint. That there may be a person that's in the chat, you know what I'm saying, that's seeking and trying to find light. You know what I'm saying? It may hold on, Squid. It may be one person. It may be a certain person that's actually up here listening and trying to find out the information beyond the chaos. And that's what I'll be here for. And so that's why I try to be so patient, and I try to answer questions, and it's for information for the people, just like the debate we had.
Brother, before you go into, hold on, bro, Newt.
Brother, you can't force people to accept your information. You gotta understand, like Red Squid, me, you, Godbody, Strange, Nikki, Truth, we all have our understandings that we express, right? And we can't all say, well, from other people's perspective, that is their truth. We can't say that. So
I agree with that.
Exactly. So if they're sitting there and they keep questioning you on some stuff, and now you feeling interrogated and uncomfortable.
No, I'm not talking about. No, what I'm talking about
All right, hold on. Hold on,
When I'm talking
hold
about,
on.
when I'm talking
Hold
about,
on a second.
it's the same
Hold on a
people.
second.
Hold on, Squid. Let me answer that question. The same people.
3 times.
Hold on, wait a minute, Squid. Squid, hold on.
Go over a point.
I'm saying, this
Go
is
somewhere else.
this is what I'm talking about.
That's what you're talking about. I ain't get a chance to say shit yet. You ranting
For
on this.
what reason? Because it's on me.
Yo, you need to just calm down. Yo, this about you, right? All the time.
Everybody loves what Red Squid say. Because you be talking bullshit.
Listen, I'm not trying to be negative, but you yelling and shit, right? You acting belligerent type shit. Just let me be done with my 10 seconds. Damn, see?
Like I said, man.
No, you like I'm about to attack you.
What you gotta say, bro?
Thank you, bro. And I'm gonna give the mic back to you, yo. So check this out.
We talking on topic.
No,
I'm talking about me. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about no information. I'm talking about me right now.
We're not talking about no information.
No,
I'm talking about
me.
What's wrong with you? Right?
I'm talking about me.
You can't let Red.
Hold on. We actually talking about other people getting this information.
I'm talking about me.
I'm talking about me. That's all I'm saying.
Brother.
We 5 times.
You have videos. You've been showing information. We understand the aspect where you come from. Now, the ones that's questioning you on some of your information, that's on them, and you have to handle them single-handedly. You see what I'm saying? This is the wrong crowd to even express that to, because we're not part of that.
But Chris Cypher, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm saying, and this is what I'm talking about. Chris Cypher, this is what I'm talking about.
You just go ahead.
We've been on this journey together for the last 3 months, right? For the last 3, 4, 5 months, even Squid, right? And can you agree with me that a lot of the things that I still talk about, I've been talking about since I first got on this panel and I first got into this community? I've been saying the same shit. Can we agree upon that?
No, we cannot.
Besides the Trump stuff,
hold on, yeah, Chris. Let me take this one, please.
Right,
let me take this.
Go ahead, Squid. You got this. You got it. Go ahead.
Yeah, because Squid gonna be on some bullshit, bro.
No. I'm letting him have it because he's been in longer than me. That's why I'm gonna let him have that.
Yeah, Chris Cypher, man,
look, this is how he run.
The first day I got on, he was on the panel.
He run away and shit. He really is scary.
Bullshit, bro.
I can't get a word in, right?
Debate, nigga.
No.
Nobody
Hold on.
See, this is how
let's calm down, because we're just having a discussion.
Listen, man,
this is
really
not a debate or anything. We're just having. I'm
not even here to talk.
Let's bring the frequencies up to a minimum. I'm
trying to get my fair mic passed. That's
all right. So Red Squid, go ahead and talk. You have the mic, bro. Go ahead. You talk.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, the brother Nuth says that he's tired of repeating himself. But in actuality, he has changed topics maybe 3 or 4 times since he entered the community. And so I don't understand why he sit here and he want us to agree that he's been repeating himself to no avail when he talked about the Just for Nessra Act, and that's recent, right? And he talking about whatever he was talking about before that, and that was different. You know, the book of John, that was different. And you know what I'm saying? It's like when people don't get it, like Chris Cypher says, and they might be the same people, and you the one with the information, then you should be like, okay, I'm gonna address this until they get it, or until it's clear that they will never get it, or something to that effect. But I mean, it's like to piss and moan about it.
So is this gonna be a 15-minute rebuttal, or am I gonna be able to talk about it?
Bro, let him talk about it, bro.
No, it ain't gonna be all night. I ain't about to be all night about this shit.
Bro, but when you talk,
I'm not.
Bro, when you talk, you kind of long-winded.
Off at the mouth.
Come on, man.
That's why nobody get it, Nuth. nobody like your information because it's always bullshit. And then you switch to another topic and try to get people to follow you on that, and that be bullshit too. That's the truth.
And you want
of
to
it.
know why?
You ain't been
been
saying the same shit.
And you want to know why? This is the reason why. This is the reason why.
So full of
and
shit.
hold on. This is what I'm saying. You can have a brother that talk for 15 minutes about bullshit that don't have anything that relates to you as a person. But I can talk to you I can give you 10 minutes of a conversation that relates to everything about you. But everybody want to argue me about what I say. And it has everything to do with you. Nothing outside yourself.
You're the only one that feels like that. You can't dictate how
wait a minute.
people
I understand that. I understand that. I understand. So
if you're the one that people is not feeling that same way because people keep asking you questions, and obviously they're not feeling that way, bro.
No, it's not so much. I wouldn't think it's so much about they're not feeling. What I'm saying is that they want more information. You know what I'm saying? And it's a difference between a person that want more information rather than a person that want to antagonize you and want to debate you and debunk everything you're saying. And I know the difference.
And that's why I say you gotta handle them separately. You gotta separate the ones that's
so listen, this is what I'm saying, Chris Cypher. I know when you asking me a question trying to learn something, whether you're trying to ask me a question to debunk me. Just like I know when a person want to ask me a question to try to put me in the corner or try to trap me up to make me seem like I don't know shit and make me seem like I'm an asshole. I know what I know.
And bro, that's gonna happen again, bro. It's gonna happen.
No, it's not gonna happen again. I'm not gonna allow it to happen again.
What I'm saying is I'm not saying like you're gonna be at a point where you can't answer nothing. No, that's not what I'm saying, bro. Listen,
I know what you
for a second. What I'm saying is you're gonna have. Bro, what I'm saying is, bro. What I'm saying, what are you talking about? It's not the truth. You're gonna always have people that's gonna want to ask you questions. That's what I'm talking about.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't have problem with a person asking me questions.
And you're still gonna have people that's gonna ask you questions
but
and
the thing is,
antagonizing because they don't agree with you. You're always gonna have that. You're not gonna just not always go through that, bro.
And this is the thing. I know people ask me questions because they don't like me and they want to put me in the corner and they want to make me look like I'm an asshole and I don't know shit. Listen.
You know that,
but I also know when a person asks me questions and they actually want to learn something. I know the difference. I'm not stupid. I'm not an asshole. I know this shit. So I know the difference between an antagonist and a person that actually want to learn some shit. And a lot of motherfuckers that be asking me questions just be trying to shine me up and try to make me seem like I'm stupid.
Then what's
and I know this shit.
Then what's the problem? Yeah. What are we talking about? Right? If you know the difference between all that, then what are we talking about?
But the problem is, this is the problem. The problem is, if you
got the truth,
believe. Hold on, wait a minute. If you don't believe, or you don't subscribe, or you're not interested in what I'm saying, do not ask me a motherfucking question and leave me the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you can't.
No, hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Teaching to an open panel of people of random people.
I stay off the panel.
You don't know how this shit really works. You're not going to get banned.
How do it work? How do it work? I just burnt your ass in the debate. So
hold on. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about. That has nothing to do with how it works. No. Hold on. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Man, how it works. Tell me how it works. Tell me how it works. Tell me how exchange information works.
All right, Chris. Let me try. Tell me
how exchange information works.
Bro,
tell me how it works.
This how it works. this how.
Bro,
Hold
you're
on. I'm gonna tell
you're
you. I'm
crying
trying
about
to tell you,
something,
right?
bro. Like,
Man,
This
this
is
is
how it goes.
bullshit, man.
This is how it goes.
This
This is how
is
it goes.
bullshit,
When
bro.
someone asks
Y'all
you
niggas
new,
don't like me. Y'all
what
don't
are
like
you
me.
talking about?
Y'all don't
you
like
wanted
me,
to
man.
say,
Y'all don't give a fuck
What
about
are
me,
you
man.
talking about? Nobody don't like you. What are
For
you
real, bro.
talking about? Oh my
your
god.
Y'all
information is bullshit.
want me to be a
You gotta
skeptical.
admit.
Y'all want
God.
to make me
Now we gotta
skeptical of
revoke
y'all
this,
shit.
bro. What are you
For
talking?
real,
You're in your
man.
feelings,
It's
bro.
fucked up shit, man. Because I
Yo,
gave y'all everything. Listen to what I'm
Everything.
saying.
Nigga, look what I
Listen,
just did
gave
for you
y'all.
yesterday.
Listen, hold on.
What are you
I
talking
gave
about?
y'all everything from day one.
see that?
I gave y'all everything from me. There wasn't a question I ain't
Yo,
asked.
you ain't teaching nobody
There wasn't nothing
nothing
that
because
I
it's all
didn't
bullshit.
give. But at the end of the day, I always get looked at like
You
I'm
gave
a
me
motherfucking
everything.
fool, man.
Talk
I
about
always
alien.
get put out. I mean,
You see how you
all
act?
the time.
This is how the
Everything.
No,
Negro
fuck
act.
that shit, man.
You gave
This
me
is how a
That's
everything.
person
bullshit,
acts
man.
with
That's some
necromancy.
bullshit.
Red, hold on.
That's some
Red, hold on.
bullshit.
Hold
And
on.
I'm
Hold on.
100%
Hold
sober
on.
right now, man.
Hold on. Check this
That
out. Check
For
wine
real,
is
man.
making you
I'm
go.
not
Check this
feeling
out.
this shit,
Red,
You
man.
hold
just
on.
got to
Hold
get
on,
another
Red.
topic.
For real,
No,
man.
go on
Hold
to
on,
another
Red.
Nah,
topic,
man.
bro.
Red, hold on.
That's
Red,
all.
hold
Just
on.
pick
Hold on.
another
This some bullshit,
Hold
man.
topic.
on. You did everything for me, right? But hold
Alien.
on. Hold
I
on.
ain't
Check
did
this out. Check this out. Hold on. No, that just came out your mouth. That's one thing I do. I listen very well. You said I did. I gave everything to y'all.
I gave everything.
Hold
Yeah, I
on.
did.
Hold
You're
on,
right.
brother.
I gave everything.
Hold on, brother. That's according to you. But you did not put no money in my pockets ever.
Oh, so
You
it
didn't
got to do
host
with money,
anything
right?
to put no money in my pocket.
So you
You
want
did
your
not set any
$75 back,
event
right?
to put money in my pocket.
So you
You did
want
not
that
do
back?
no graphics
You will
to
have it back, bro.
promote
You will have it
anything
back.
to my
You will have
pocket.
Give it back. You
I
want
did
it, brother. Give it
everything.
back.
You will have that
I
shit
did
back.
that.
You will have that
I
shit
did
back,
that.
bro.
I did that. I
You
even
will have
set up
that
the
shit
whole.
back, bro.
I even set up the
You
whole
will
portion
have that
of
shit
y'all
back.
guys
And you will
getting
have that shit
together
back.
and doing a dialogue. See, you
Man,
don't
you
even
will
want to
have
He's
that
an
listen,
shit.
bro.
You will
integrated.
have that
You
shit
don't
back,
even
bro.
want to
He's an
listen.
You will
ungrateful
have that
person.
shit back.
You
Yeah,
don't
I didn't
even
even
want to
ask for
listen,
nothing.
bro.
I didn't
Like
even ask
I'm
for
helping
anything.
feeding you, and you
I
don't
didn't
even
ask for anything. I
you
didn't
don't
ask
even
for
want to
nothing.
respect
I
me. You
didn't
don't
ask
even
for
want to give me
love.
respect.
I ain't
eating off.
listen. I didn't ask for
Now he
shit.
gonna walk
You
away.
said you would do that. I didn't
Yeah,
ask
all
for
right.
nothing. I didn't
Yo,
ask for a
It
motherfucking
has
coin.
nothing
you
to
got
do with
paid.
You
You got
do
accepting.
that
paid.
shit. And
You
I
don't
said,
have to ask. You
Hold
don't
on, man.
have
I'm
to
with it.
ask.
and I
You need
motherfucker
another
said,
topic.
I was
You need
Red,
another
and I
topic.
hold on. Red,
motherfucker said, I
let
will
me
give you
get
a part of what you give me.
Red, hold on. The thing about this is you shouldn't have to ask from your brother to give you an opportunity. I offered the opportunity. So understand, brother, I didn't need you for the opportunity. I offered that to you because it made sense. It made sense. And you know what I did? Something that you didn't think about. Opening a donation for all of us. So all of us can eat and have some value towards this event that we have done. What are you talking about, brother? It's nothing to brag about. This is what I did. And I took my time outside of the build to even decorate the graphics. Everybody know if you need graphics, you got to pay money, but who is asking for more stuff and charging you for all this extra stuff? No, who's charging you for anything actually? Nothing. So no, you didn't have to ask. You didn't have to ask, brother. Respectfully, no, you did not have to ask. It was an opportunity that was given, that was presented. Presents or presented or given don't need an ask. We don't need that because we see a bigger picture. That's what it's about. It's not about me. It wasn't about me. So
you're a narcissist, bro.
Please understand, brother. Don't sit here and say, we don't like you. Don't ever come to me and say, I don't like you. when I still go to your bills on your channel and still support you? So are you just hold on, no, because I'm gonna get this out. Because it's like, are you just nagging or are you dismissing the facts? My brother, are you dismissing the facts? This is the young brother got to sharpen up, the collar on the big brother, because you don't know how to put on a tie around your neck. I'm not talking literal. It's a metaphor. I'm helping you. I'm making sure you sharp to present yourself. I'm assisting you. So please don't ever come at me like I needed to come to you for something. No, I did not. But I presented you an opportunity to help all of us, which I'm trying to open up doors for the family. And if you're going to make me feel sorry for making you be a part of it, brother, that's fucked up, man. Because I did that shit out of love. Go ahead, man.
Yo, I'm asking, where's the decorum the brother was talking about at the beginning of this conversation? That hypocritical shit show up, don't it? When it be like, it's all about. See, I understand that selfish attitude, and I don't want you to feel that way.
For real, man. Fuck you, bro. Y'all niggas know some bullshit.
Yeah, go ahead. Try to be gangster now. But every one of your topics, what I'm
fucking starting to realize is niggas ain't about fucking principle and fucking honor. As men,
you're a hypocrite.
Want to be on some bitch ass shit.
Everything I said, man, I just expressed myself.
I know. Cypher, believe me, bro. Chris Cypher, believe me, I understand.
You're a hypocrite, man. Where you decorum?
That's why I asked you
to as a man.
The last email I sent you, bro, and it wasn't on no fuck shit. And so I'm up here looking at this shit like, where the fuck is this shit coming from? Go read that shit, because the way I look at it, every motherfucking time, every time I get on the panel, and every time I get into a motherfucking debate, every motherfucking body wanna debunk what the fuck I say, but don't nobody do the fucking work for themselves because they scared. They
you bullshit.
You're always going to the information. You're always going to the information. Man, check this out. Check this out, bro. Check this out. I had to mute the bro. He's always going to the information when we're not dismissing his information. That's other people that's doing that bullshit. We're talking about the way you're acting. Look how you're the oldest out of all of us, and look how you're acting to the person that's helping you eat, bro.
Cry baby.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. How are you helping me eat and I'm working every day?
We didn't just host an event to put money in our pockets. I didn't just host an event to put money in our pockets. I didn't host an event to put money in our pockets.
Real information one day. Why don't you get some real information one day?
No, wait a minute.
I didn't host an event that I put together. That didn't put money in your pockets.
Search last night, yo. And that way he acting now.
Oh my God! Again, he missed everything I said. I didn't say I don't need you to ask. I didn't need you to ask. I did not need you. I never needed you to ask, bro. Who needed you to ask? I presented it to you. You didn't come up with the. You didn't come up with the dialogue. I came up with the dialogue. I presented it to you.
I'm gonna send it back to you, bro. And you spread it out.
All right, bet. Send it back to me. I'll be waiting. My cash app is always open. I'm waiting. Come on, send it back then. Send it back then. Send it back. Don't just talk. Send it back, bro. You say you want it back. I love listening to people. I love
But the Federation waiting for you to get your content
bullshit, bro.
I'll be waiting for it. I'll be waiting for it.
I don't think they're gonna pick.
I didn't ask for it back, but go ahead.
No. The reason why, I'm willing to wait for it. The reason why, because you brought the shit up. Like man, you make me like you allow me to motherfucking eat. Because I got 75.
Nigga, you are emotional. You emotional, bro.
That much a day,
you
man.
Emotional. You emotional, elder, bro.
I mean, for real, man.
For you.
I make 3 times that much.
You're the old bitter guy that we're writing for you, and you're going against us. Like, what the, we're not the people that's doing that to you.
Y'all niggas go against me.
Because he knows his information is bullshit.
No matter what the fuck I say, it's always
bullshit.
No shit.
Your information is bullshit, bro.
You, Red Squid, die in your sleep, bitch.
Hey, you and your mom. Tell your wife.
Nobody over here dying in their sleep. That energy can go somewhere else because ain't nobody dying in their sleep. Don't even bring that overhead. Don't even bring that overhead because it's not that serious, dude. Bro, calm the fuck down, bro. You not even acting your age. Calm down. Calm down. Nah, bro. You acting emotional, man. I gotta mute you.
He's crying right now.
He crying like super emotional over nothing, bro. We're on his side. We're telling him to calm down because he don't even got to go that far.
That's true. He was just on Truth Searcher's channel last night, yo, Cyphers.
I know.
He ain't had none of this type of shit to say.
None of this shit, bro.
But now he get a little wine in him.
He always go back. Yeah, he always goes back to the information and shit like somebody is debunking his information. We're not debunking his information. It's like we're just saying, like, bro, like you don't have to do that. You don't have to feed into that energy and start going back and forth with each other. But nah, bro. It's like, bro, you got the fucking key. Why the hell you need to fucking give these niggas attitude, nigga? Just keep walking your path, bro. You the oldest. We supposed to be learning from you. I don't want to learn from old niggas. Arguing with young niggas.
He didn't say none of this shit until now. He got a little wine. Now he's saying that he burnt you up in the debate, right? Like we attacking him because people question his information.
People, not
when
us,
really
people.
Didn't I say it? Yo, Cyphers, didn't I say at the beginning of this stream? It wasn't until last night at Truth Searcher show where I heard a better perspective of where he coming from, as opposed to all the times he ever spoke because of the type of words he used. And, you know, he say all this peace, primordial love, and all this other fuck shit. And then he get up here pissing and moaning like an old gal and thinking that people is attacking him because his information always got flaws in it. He brought that cult shit about the demiurge. He brought the cult shit about Jessra Nessera. And he brought the cult shit about fucking Galactic Federation of Aliens. And because he know he a fucking loser and got to choose another topic, he get up here crying.
Because that's how he
got something else now.
Before y'all
give me an
hold on. Let him get the mic. Noon, if you got the mic, go ahead.
Mute him.
No, you got the mic.
Mute his ass.
If he starts talking,
I'm muted already. Dummy.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. From UEP to Search Drop, to every fucking channel that I've been on. When I start talking my truth, everybody want to question me and debunk what the fuck I'm saying. And I say the same shit. I've been saying the same shit. Know thyself from the beginning. Now, if I have to go deeper into what the fuck I'm talking about, then I might go into the pyramid text or the papyrus of the pyramid, the Cotton text, or the Nag Hammadi, or the Kabbalah, or occult shit. You know what I'm saying? But I always say, know thyself. I always try to keep it basic. Don't know shit from me. You know what I'm saying? And for the record, Chris Cypher, from day one, I always gave you utmost respect. And I never clowned you on anything because I felt that we resonated and we was on the same frequency. So this bullshit that we talking about amongst ourselves, hold on, shut up, bro. This ain't got nothing to do with you.
Oh, it don't got nothing to do with me?
Shit that we talking about.
Hey, yo, your information bullshit. No,
hold on. No, Red.
God damn, man. This is the fuck I'm
You're
talking
a
about.
hypocrite.
Because you a loser ass nigga that ain't got shit.
How am I a loser?
No, come back to me. Come back to me, bro. Come back to me. You was talking about me. Come back to me. Finish this off.
And just like I told you.
You thinking about that $75? That's what it is.
Everything, man. I don't give a fuck about that. You worry about that $75. You know what?
Hey, yo, if you was in person right now, nigga, I'll move in your head.
We're gonna keep that shit fucking back.
No.
But what I'm saying is this.
Yo, again, you already talked, bro. Check this out. No. Bro, it's not. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this slow, so you can separate. Nah, because you really need to hear this. So you could separate me from the people that you putting me in the category with. Okay, like you said in the beginning, we resonate, right? Cool. You felt that. I felt that, right? I never stood away from that. We both questioned each other at times on stuff, and we both gave each other suitable answers that we took with respect, and it wasn't no problem, right? So I'm not in the discussion with the information from you, my brother.
I understand that.
So please just take me out of that. My problem is, brother, you're the eldest. Stop saying I see when this is going on. I see when this is going on, but you're still acting like a child when it happens. You need to act like a wise adult that's not going to argue back and forth with the 22-year-old that haven't experienced. Brother, just listen, bro.
I hear you. I hear what you're saying.
Bro, okay. If you hear, then just please just let me say what I'm going to say, because I give you that respect.
All right, brother.
Because you have people that's looking up to you. You are the oldest out of all of us. But if you're still displaying yourself as a 22-year-old arguing with a 22-year-old that haven't experienced half of what you've been through, what do you think we're going to look at you as? All I'm saying is, bro, it's not your information. Some people are not going to agree with your information, just like some people don't agree with my information. Some people don't agree with everyone's information, and that's just how it is. So we just gonna have to let that be and not even keep wondering why they're not gonna wake up to our information individually. And it's okay for that, and it's no disrespect to you or anything. I've never came out my mouth to disrespect you.
You never did.
So exactly. So, and I'm not gonna start. So I'm still trying to build this thing up, eating with each other. So if we're eating with each other, let's act like we're eating with each other and stop getting mad at each other. If the other people is the people that's doing that, then let's keep that energy with them.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying.
Apologize to the brother.
And this is what I'm trying to say.
You owe Chris an apology.
And this is what I've been trying to say for maybe the last month and a half. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
You say, oh my God. See, this is what the fuck I'm talking about.
Hold
on, wait a minute. See, this is what I'm talking about. Decipher this what I'm talking about.
And you know what? Huey talked shit about him using books. And did we hate on him for his information?
Squid, please. Let him get this out. I got what I got out. Let him get this out, and you can get it next. And
the thing is, I brought all of me to every panel, to every discussion, to every debate, to every discourse. I brought all of me. I never sidestepped or didn't answer a question or none of that. I brought all of me. I brought everything I had. But then I get asked the same question over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And I'm like, okay, I'm doing the best I can. to bring you into this scope of information. So what else do I have to do? What else do I have to do? And it's like people want me to subscribe to how they think, and as far as my thinking, I'm more advanced than that shit because I feel like I've reached a higher level and I'm trying to come down to where you up to your understanding so I can understand where you coming from. You understand what I'm saying? I'm trying to come down to what you understand because I already been through that school of thought with y'all in. You know what I'm saying? I already been there. I'm not trying to talk about a celestial body. I'm trying to deal with knowledge of self, how we can attain godhood. Not up here talking about some spooky dooky shit that don't even relate to our material realm of our spiritual self.
Hold on,
but that's how you feel towards
your information. Hold on, Chris, hold on. You see how you said
about your information. Everybody is not that passionate about your information, bro. And if
you see how he's a narcissist. He's condescending and shit. Hold on, he just said he got to come down to your level of understanding, whereas he's been having his way to speak to people.
That's fucked up.
He done had his time to speak to people all this time, and he still have issues. And instead of looking within, he's blaming everybody else for not accepting his message. Yo, for real, like you're very narcissistic and you're condescending. You're very rude, and you say know thyself. Well, guess what, Nuke? Guess what? Who was the first one out of me and you? Who was the first one out of me and you that was disrespectful to each other?
You don't know nothing.
Who was disrespectful first between me and you?
Yo, at the end of the day.
Yo, see, Nuke came here with the disrespect because he woke up this morning empty.
Nothing, man.
Yo,
he needed another topic. He said knowledge of self. Hold on, Chris. He said you gotta have knowledge of self. He said you gotta have knowledge of self. But what are we learning from yourself? You acting like a baby. You acting like a baby, and you saying you got knowledge of self. This is why people don't gravitate toward your information, because you act like a little girl about shit. What's wrong with you? You talking about you accept Galactic Federation of Aliens. We supposed to believe in aliens because Nuke said so. We supposed to believe in the shit that you say because you want credit. You want to go first. You want to be the president. You want first dibs. You want to be speaking first, right? You're a fucking narcissist. You think it's about you when your information don't hold no water.
But you an asshole.
When you was shitting on you about books, nigga, you ain't have shit to say. Now you want to come over here and talk about shit.
But what's your information hold? What do your information actually hold?
To be honest, I ain't have to say I burnt you up. I ain't have to say I burnt you up. I won the debate. I don't even talk like that. I don't. You want to keep talking? See, you can't shut the fuck up.
Both of y'all's
you can't even shut the fuck up. Listen, Chris, this is what I want to say. This is what I want to say, yo, Chris. I did not once say I won the debate. His information ain't shit, and I burnt him up. I ain't say none of that. You know why? Because I was trying to respect the brother. When we was on Truth Searcher panel, I could have went in, but I didn't.
Right.
As a matter of fact, I tried to understand him even. I tried to understand him even more. If you want to take away the decorum,
he did.
If you want to take,
I was there.
You always hold on, Nuke. You always change your topics.
Come on,
because each time that shit don't gravitate nobody. Your shit be bullshit. You want to talk about aliens with your ass. Now find another topic.
That's just one side, bro. This is what I'm saying.
That's one side.
Hold on, Squid.
Yo, you silly. You silly, yo.
Damn near.
You come up here crying. You come up here crying like a little girl.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. I came here pleading my case.
Yes, you did. You came up here and said we needed a decorum, and people should treat each other with respect, and then you start crying.
Shut this out.
Nobody,
Check this out.
You a meatball.
Check this out, brothers. The dialogue is already done. Let's just let the people talk about who won. Let's let them give their votes. Everybody who was there, who who saw and who viewed, who won. Let's just keep it at that. When we get when we get it all tallied up, we'll, on everybody who was there who viewed, we we'll decide who's the winner from there. We're going off the crowd, right? Yes, you're gonna feel like you won, Red. Yes, Noon, you're gonna feel like you won. That's good. It's awesome. It's competitive. It's amazing. I'm not knocking that from both of y'all men. Don't worry about that. Now, hold on, because I'm not done. I'm not knocking that. I'm not knocking that from none of y'all, right? But the debate is already done. All right. So we're not going to turn from what we're talking about now into the debate, because the information was information. It was powerful information from both y'all. Both y'all had weight to both y'all information. I still personally think it's a tie, even when I went back and reviewed it. So I'm not tripping because I love it and I love the results. I'm not worried about who outshined who, because I don't think anybody outshined anyone. I think both of y'all shined. So I'm going to keep it at that. Besides knocking someone's light out, because I don't want to do that. So we're going to keep it at that, brother.
Okay. And I respect that, Chris. And
let's keep it respectful. Let's keep the decorum respectful. And you know what I'm saying? Let's keep it to it, because me and Chris Cyphers was having a nice calm build. I was calm all day.
I get off the panel.
I wasn't really up here I didn't expect you to be here. None of that shit. And I'm not even talking. I'm not even done talking yet. So it's just like, remember your etiquette. That's all we ask. That's all anyone can ask. If I'm talking, then you know what I mean? That type of shit. But the mood and the vibe was genuine with me and Chris Cyphers. It wasn't no setup shit. I'm not a two-faced type motherfucker. And if I felt a type of way and I felt like it might come off negative, then I restrain myself from saying such things. But when you come up here and then you start talking that shit, then I feel obligated to be more honest.
But this is the thing,
okay, so let's just keep it on respect.
Based upon history, on dealing with brothers on these panels and on these channels, and how the way they treat me. You know what I'm saying?
Take it up with them, man. Take it up with them. I'm tired of hearing about other niggas, bro. I'm tired of dealing with other niggas' problem, bro. I am not them niggas. Bring that problem to them. Don't bring that to us.
What I'm trying to get people to understand, and what I'm trying to get not only you, but Red Squid to understand.
I'm not doing that. I'm not one of them. I don't want to hear about that.
Wait a minute. It's why I be on the defensive the way I was, where I am. Day one.
Take that up with them.
All right, man. All right, well, fuck it.
Like you have to take that up with them. You take that up with the people that's riding with you.
It's okay. It's all right. It's all right, man. Y'all got it. Y'all got it, man.
I'm tired of dealing with other people's problems. You don't have that problem.
It's all right. It's all right. Deal with that. We're gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go. It's done. It's done, bro. And y'all have a good night.
All right. Have a good night, brother. Peace and love.
Yeah, you have your 75 first.
Hey yo.
Now I have my 75. But you still haven't sent it. Come on, man.
You're a sneak disser.
Man, whatever. Don't even worry about it. Anyway, he
mad.
Goddess Supreme.
I don't know.
Goddess Supreme is here. How you doing, Goddess? Christopher Cobb came up in the building. How you doing, brother? This I Am came up in here too. How you doing as well, brother? Star Platinum's in the building. How you doing, brother? I mean, it's just crazy. Who else is up in here? What's up?
I don't know.
Piece of the family.
I don't know how I act when I get drunk. I don't know. I think I start crying and shit when I get drunk. So I don't know. I don't know what that was, but
right. Dojo, the guys in here. How you doing, brother?
Peace to everybody in the chat.
Yeah, man. I don't know how that is, man. Because like you was giving this man respect throughout the whole time we started. So I really don't know where that came from. And it like the thing is like I'm not gonna keep taking like other niggas' problem. Like if I got a problem with somebody else, bro, I'm not gonna keep coming to Red Squid about this problem. Like, bro, like what the fuck can Red Squid do about my problem with somebody else that he don't even fucking know? He don't even agree with their beliefs or anything. What can he do about that? Nothing.
And
I'm
he
not
don't
gonna
name drop.
yeah, right. It is no name drop. It's just people this, people that. Take that up with them. Don't take that up with the people that's coming up with you and trying to make this thing happen. Like you're taking it out on the wrong people.
He could have name dropped, and we could have set up another debate.
Right.
You know, if it's so many people, but it's really it's kind of like he got kind of like a generalization swag when he keeps saying the same thing over again. But Noof really did change topics quite a few times, and it just so happened. It's me personally, I wasn't never gunning for him in particular, but it just so happened everything he came up with was associated with a cult, and so it's like Galactic Federation shit. That's to me that shit is so. I don't know. I don't even have to use the big gun on that. Right? It's like, I would hope people common sense will kick in, but it's just not about that, because if the brother got information that he wants to share, I think he's been very receptive in this community with an exclusion to Huey P, who be in the chat or say on the panel that he just read books and shit and fuck his books. I mean, other than him, I don't think there was people hating on him ever. Right. I can't think of nobody off the top. And if anything, unless he really mean the type of friction that he might have with me, well, that's because I'm intelligent, and some of the things he say, just like anyone else, will get questioned. Right. But when you say I came here to share information, I don't want to be questioned. It's just not how things work. Because if somebody is trying to know and they think you might have, they're going to ask you questions. You know what I'm saying? It just comes with the territory. And if anything, you should just welcome that type of shit and say, you know what, you always ask this, or you always this and that. This is what it is. You got to try better every day, right? And so I don't see why he don't know that. And it just be a couple of things I think he should work on himself, because he spoke on decorum, and the disrespect really tried to piggyback off of our story that we had, kind of turn it into something negative, because we was already good. Yeah. But when what he wanted to add in was this pseudo, this is a respectful man speaking here. He really wanted to make me look bad for participating in what happened between us. Really, hold on. Those type of sneakers.
He said just in the chat, I said that I never could be questioned. Actually, motherfucker, you did. Motherfucker, you said anybody that don't agree or had a question, so you just shut the fuck up. That's what you said. Yeah, you did
say that.
So no, stop
and leave me alone.
Stop going back on your goddamn words, bro. Like that's not even cool, man. Like that's the shit that we talking about. Like we fucks with you, but then when you go back on the shit that you saying and this shit is recorded, bro, like come on, man, calm that shit down. You only making yourself look worse. We trying to help you sharpen your skills to make yourself look better, and you coming at us wrong because we trying to make you look good, nigga. What the fuck?
And you know what, Chris? Yo, you are the only person with a channel that has such a tight rule on etiquette, and it's reflected in the timekeeping. And like a lot of times, a lot of channels, the shit would just be hella disrespect, but you re-edify that. Look, it's going to be respectful build. And when we hear you say that, we know that's what's going to be, because we heard you hold it down on your panel. And that's what it was, because I kept in mind whose channel I was on. I kept in mind what the rules were. You know what I'm saying? And as a matter of fact, that type of swag is so much who I am. When I was on somebody else's channel, I still ain't be disrespectful to him, even though the whole time I know Galactic Federation of Aliens is bullshit, but you ain't never hear me bring that up. Not one researcher. You know what I'm saying? I'm up here in my righteousness, and I'm not self-righteous, but for real, I gave Yo his space, and you know what I mean? The debate was over. So why do that? But Yo come up here and I burnt your ass up. He really, really think of himself as the motherfucking leader to this shit. Whole time he's not the person that coined the term "know thyself," but he gonna write that shit on a t-shirt and sell them bitches. You know what I mean? Like,
yet? Have I done it yet though? Have I done it yet?
You probably did. It's probably tattooed on your body, motherfucker.
I haven't.
No, all I can say is, bro, I see your knowledge, but your wisdom, I'm not seeing it, man. That's all I can say, man.
I never ever
I see your knowledge. I see it there, and I'm with it, bro. But the wisdom of acting out on your knowledge, bro, I just don't see it, man. And as a teacher, as a person with that's teaching, that's willing and trying to get this out to people. You know, I expect a little bit more of that. You know what I'm saying? It's not about just the information that people look at. No, I know. Hold on, man. I'm talking, bro. It's not about the information that you just putting out. It's how you presenting yourself as well. So just like me, if I'm presenting out some information and I'm coming off crazy to a person that have a question about it, then how is that gonna make me look? That's gonna make me look contradicting to it just because they don't believe in it. At the same time, if I can't explain in a way to get them to come across, then I'm gonna just leave it at that and just, hey, maybe you need to do your own research, and I'm gonna give you these resources so you can go ahead and read, and you can get your. Bro, calm down. I know you said, bro, you older than me, and you can't even just listen. Come on, man.
Come on, bro. Age got something to do with it.
God damn, bro.
Age got nothing to do with it.
But you're talking about your knowledge and your wise, but we don't see your wisdom. We see your knowledge and not your wisdom.
Y'all tripping. I got y'all. Though.
I'm tripping.
Did you say Asia?
I'm tripping.
Did you say Asia? Because I mean, nobody talking about Asia but me.
I ain't say nothing.
You want to talk about Asia?
No, I said Asia. No, I said Asia because I brought up wisdom.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody ready to jump on me.
You hit a nerve when you said that.
Yeah, right.
I'm ready to bring. Can't nobody handle it.
Yo,
can't nobody handle
it.
You can't handle it. You're crying, bro. You're
like I say,
other niggas. You're crying about other niggas not receiving your information. What are you talking about?
I never, but this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
Get out of here, bro.
This is what I'm saying.
Now you're gonna justify what you just said.
I never
now you're gonna justify what you just said. Come on, bro. You can't have it both ways. Stop contradicting yourself. You can't avenge yourself off of one thing and then contradict yourself and justify it in the same sentence, bro. You can't do that.
You done?
Stop doing that, man.
He's not listening at all.
But
he's not listening. He wanted to be the teacher and not the student. That's it. He wanted to be the only teacher. That's why we see the knowledge, but we don't see the wisdom.
Y'all never liked me, though.
You're right. We never liked your information.
You know, that's cool. And that's all right. And I understand that. But the thing I said, I never said that a person couldn't question me. I never said a person could question me. I never said that. I never know I didn't.
You kind of did.
You said they don't need to ask me a question or nothing.
Give me the evidence. Give me the evidence. I never said that a person.
It's in the video, bro.
Give me the evidence. Just show it.
We want the evidence of the aliens. Like, are they going to pick you up after you act like this?
Well, hold on.
Are they waiting for your spirituality to increase?
Hold on. First of all, if we're going to talk about evidence, how many times you say you was going to send that $75 back, and I still don't see evidence? So let's see the evidence of that first, because you kind of disrespected me on something I presented.
You spent that shit already?
You want to be petty?
You spent that shit already, yo.
You said it.
Come on, man.
You said it, nigga. What are you talking about?
He said Thursday. He gotta get that check to get that back.
See this, y'all?
He gotta get his check first.
Y'all see
Let him put some money on his card.
Y'all see this?
Because he used that shit already. What you buy, some wine? Yo bought some wine.
He bought some wine. Right? He bought some red wine.
Yeah, he did. Yo got turned up. This how you come to the after show? All right, no news.
Man, that's whack.
I swear, boy.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute my mic and I'm gonna find where this nigga said this shit at, man. Cause this nigga
just had to get that off his chest.
That was your movement. I ain't never asked for anything, nothing, because I make my own for money. I work. I got it. You said you're gonna do something for the brothers that do it. I'm like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? I ain't asked for nothing. I'm the one that vouched and said, yo, we should get Chris Cypher something back. I said that shit.
No, you did not.
I did say that shit, man.
I said you gonna split it 3 ways before you said anything.
Here, man. Chris Cypher did not say that shit.
I said split it 3 ways, and that's before you said anything. And that shows that you want all the credit to being the motherfucking Motley guru at this shit. Like, you asked for too much. You asked for too much. Hey, yo, listen, I will fold your ass up.
Nobody blowing nobody head off.
Skills ain't got shit on me, bro.
To go somewhere else. We ain't braiding nobody here. We ain't braiding nobody. First of all, those threats could go somewhere else because we not threatening over here. First of all, if we call each other family, we're not doing that. I don't want to see that shit over here. We could talk shit, we could do whatever, but when some of those old threats and bullshit, man, come on, bro, step out of your motherfucking emotions. You're a grown ass motherfucking man. Act like a motherfucking man, bro. It's not that motherfucking point where you're gonna have to come and kill somebody off of some shit. If you feel that motherfucking emotionally invested in some shit, maybe this is not the motherfucking stream for you. So we're not gonna start. We're not gonna do those. We're not gonna do those threats over here. Then we keep it respectful over here. And when I say family, I don't want to hear that old sideball bullshit. Oh, we gonna call each other family and say we rock with each other, but then in the next minute or the next bill, we throwing threats and all this other shit. I want to blow you, man. I've never threw a threat at anybody over here. I never even threw a threat at fucking Yahweh. Come on, y'all. Are y'all learning, or are we just presenting some shit that we want people to take from?
Yo, Chris, we gotta take into consideration something. He's been getting his chest caved in since he started coming to YouTube panels.
Man, these young niggas is really outshining y'all old niggas for real.
Literally, he literally saying people was beating up on him.
Right.
Like, I think it's them dark, shadowy spirits that I sent to his home a couple weeks ago and shit. Like you really disturbed right now. And he says that people don't accept his information because they question what the information he's bringing. And I mean, if we are in a situation where we know cults is not a great thing, we know indoctrination and spell book binding is not something that's fruitful. But that be the basis to all his information. Like, this dude got altars and talk to dead spirits and shit, and you see what type of energy that really you see his multiple sides that he have. Like, he pieced out a couple of minutes ago, and then right before he clicked off, he said, "And I'm gonna send you the $75 back." Like, that's the one type of person that will peace out with you and be like, "Yeah, we all good, we family, it's all over." And then on his way out, say some slick shit.
Hold on.
And he an old sneak diss, and I wonder if he learned that in the Marines.
Well, I don't want to say like, because I believe energies don't die.
Like a
so what I mean by that is, we have ancestors that passed away. And I've even expressed myself. I've contacted my grandfather, and my grandfather contacted me. That's how I was able to contact him. Now, a lot of the times it can be on will, but at some times when you're in that right state and you know that right state when you're able to do so, you can also contact the ones that you had a relationship with. Now, the ones you didn't have a relationship with, I'm not sure about that. Now, all I can say is my grandfather do contact me, and when he want to contact me, he's going to contact me.
But Chris, he don't contact people like that. He contact the Galactic Federation of aliens. And he want to get picked up by a UFO because it was beautiful.
This the thing.
That's what his thinking is.
This the thing.
Fuck everybody else. If they pick me up,
this what I'm
gonna be their leader. He like one of them take me to your leader
when
type
I start
motherfuckers.
talking, I get put on mute. But you won't mute this nigga when I start talking. And
I didn't know you would start talking, Skeletor. Go ahead, bro.
On everything I said and all the information, I never told anybody to believe anything I said. I always told people to do their own information. You understand what I'm saying? So why browbeat me? And so why make it seem like I'm the source of all information when you can do your own fucking research? And that's all I'm saying.
You presenting yourself as a source of information. You're getting mad when people's not taking your shit, bro. You're acting like this. You're acting like this. You're acting like you're the number one source of information. And when somebody's questioning you, you have a problem with it. And you came on the show and started to act like you have a problem with people that had a question about your information. Now you're contradicting yourself, bro. Now I'm pointing it out.
This the thing.
I'm pointing it out. You literally contradicted yourself right then again.
No, hold on. Wait a minute. This is the thing.
Oh my God.
When I do, listen. I understand. Listen. I understand what you're talking about. I understand what Squid talking about. Just like I understand what Godbody talking about. I understand what Truth Searcher talking about. I understand what everybody talking about. But my experience is my own. And the only thing I give to people is information so they can find their own truth. And I always say that shit. I never say that I am the great I am and I am all that I is and you listen to me and I got the 100% motherfucking truth. I never said that shit.
You're not understanding that when you're getting mad and you're presenting yourself as getting mad when people are not taking your information, you are actually setting yourself as the center stage of information. That's what you're not understanding. You think that it's not the part that you think. The thing you're presenting yourself as the center throne of information because motherfuckers is not accepting your shit. And that's what you're. That's what. No, I'm not, bros. Listen, because I did say that you are not intentionally doing this, but by you saying this and how you presenting yourself, this is how you're giving off, and you would never know if you don't listen to people who's watching you do this simultaneously on every build. We're watching you do this.
That's how people
You're getting mad at people that's not accepting your information. Instead of just showing your wisdom and saying, well, okay, I give you the information, look it up, and that's it. Okay, cool. And then other than that, you get mad at them because they're not taking it. And now you're taking it up with us, and we're not the people that's not taking your information. Well, Red Squid is not, because he said he see the bullshit, so he's not taking your information, but I'm not, and you're still taking that problem up with me.
I never came on you wrong, Chris Cypher. I never ever came because I already know the frequency you ride on. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? I never came on you sideways, period. And
just everybody
go back and just think about it. Have I ever came on you sideways? Ever?
That don't even sound right. Yo, for real.
Man, hold on. This ain't about
you can't.
This about me.
Him on his panel, and you brought
ever
a negative
on that other lip, on this tip like this. Have we ever done that?
Bro.
Huh?
Never.
We never
until
disrespected each other, calling each other out of each other's names. Yes, that's factual. But bro, as a little brother, I am going to check you and let you know when you're acting younger than me. You're not gonna come on my channel and cry about niggas that's not intaking your information, bro.
It's not. But
But you're doing that. That's the thing, and I've been telling you that, and you don't want to even listen to that because you want to get your point across. Okay, but I'm just saying, like, bro, you have more than that to even worry about these niggas that's not intaking your information, and you're not even listening to that. You rather battle with the fact that these niggas is not intaking your information, bro. Yeah. I'm still lifting you up in the fact. When the point where you're not even seeing yourself and you're still not seeing that.
I do see it, Chris.
No, if you saw that, then you would leave those niggas alone. It's not worrying about them. You keep bringing that shit up, and it's about this, and it's the information. You keep bringing it back up, and you're going to continue to bring it back up because at this fact, brother, I know you now. You're going to keep bringing it back up, and you're going to keep justifying it. Watch, you got the mic. Go ahead.
So this is what I'm saying. If I don't say anything, then I shouldn't say anything at all. So I should fall back in the background and not say anything. You know what I'm saying? I should not even be on panels and chats trying to bring information to people, anything. I should just sit back and be in the background and not say anything. But I do this because I feel like that it's my duty as an elder to bring information to the younger generation. Whether they believe it, embrace it or not, it's still my duty. So most of the time when I come with information, it's immediately attacked. So me being who I am, I'm going to be on the defensive. That shit I got to work on within myself. And I'm not saying that I'm 100. I'm not a saint, or I'm not saying I'm perfect. So I will be this nigga here. You know what I'm saying? That's this is what I'll be talking about. So you know what? I think I came to this conclusion here. Anybody that wanna stay in contact with me, y'all got my email or y'all got my phone number.
Man, come on with the promotion shit. It ain't even about that. We already know you, nigga. It ain't even about that shit. Nah, keep that shit somewhere else. No, man. No. Don't even try to go sideways and leave with,
he only got to do one thing.
Hell nah, bro. Don't even try to do one thing, shit, bro. I'm gonna straighten up your motherfucking collar on your coat, bro. Nah, don't even do that shit. Bro, it's not even about that, bro.
Go to the keep it 1,000.
Let me get it. Because you can't come here.
Try to keep it 100 first.
You can't come here, kick knowledge, and say this, that, and the third. Turn around and justify something different. Again. If you are a fucking teacher, and this is to every fucking body, if you are a teacher, and I don't care if you don't call yourself a teacher, if you want to put yourself in a position to teach, nigga, you're teaching. Root word teach. You're teaching. Teacher.
Thank you.
That's what you are. So stop putting yourself in a position to do that. But if you're going to put yourself in a position to do that, expect questions. If people still don't agree with your examples, that's not your problem. So stop acting like everyone is your fucking problem, because everyone is not standing on your fucking square but you. Give your information. They don't go with it. Cool. You left the resources for them to research. It's up to them to research. You said it. So why the fuck are you getting mad? If they're not gonna fucking research this, stay in your own fucking lane as the teacher, as the elder, as the person with wisdom, and express that so people can learn from you. And stop giving this bullshit model of, I got this, and I'm presenting this, and everybody is doing that.
Right.
Everybody is doing that. We all have a king throne chair that we're trying to help access this information for everybody. So to say, oh, I'm doing this because of the people, nigga, you're passionate about it just as everyone else. But that doesn't mean everyone is going to agree with you. Just like everyone don't agree with me. Just like everyone don't agree with Red. So understand that those people that don't agree with you and gonna continue not agreeing with you is the people that's literally not agreeing with you. How can you not understand that? But you rather sit there and argue with them? Come on.
Well, ask them to drop some names and maybe we can get a debate going.
That shit. If you want to be a teacher, have people learn from you more than your information. Because we looking at you. We looking at you. We looking at you. We looking at you how you present yourself. We don't want to see no beat up motherfucking goddamn ugly ass motherfucking giving information disrespecting females. I don't want to see that shit. I want to see the motherfucking that's keeping himself upright. The motherfucker that's gonna present his child, his young king on camera and presenting him right. Gonna present his information right. Gonna expect everything that's gonna come out of him right.
You know,
no, it's no fucked up. I'm not disrespecting. I didn't say anything wrong. I said the example of what I'm. Nigga, let me talk, bro. I'm giving you an example. I'm giving you an example. So just listen. God damn, nigga. You old as fuck and you can't even listen, bro. I'm giving an example. I'm not talking about you in particular.
I know this,
damn.
Bro. I know. I'm trying to have a conversation with you.
No, bro. Just listen sometime. I let you talk. I let you talk, bro. Listen. I listen to you, but you don't. That's the thing. You don't want to listen to nobody because you got so much to say, bro. Just because you the oldest don't mean you gotta always hold the mic. You don't always have to hold the mic. Let people hold the mic, my dude. Come on. We know you the OG. So act like the OG and let the younger express so we can connect rather than disconnect. Because you're right now bringing the disconnect. We see the information, but your actions is causing a disconnect. This is what I'm trying to bring to you and tell you, but you don't want to listen. You don't want to hear somebody else that's looking at you express yourself on different bills the same exact way. And now you're bringing it over here in the Smokers Lounge, and we're not going to listen to a grown-ass motherfucker kicking knowledge cry about some niggas that's not accepting some shit. That's not going to happen over here because we're men, we're kings, we're gods. So we're going to act like that.
I think the aliens are disappointed in Nuth right now, and he might have failed his mission. So I don't know if they're gonna pick him up like he
y'all
thought.
Niggas be here be getting me high for no fucking reading. I'll be fucking riding for y'all, man. This is fucked up, yo.
And Chris, you held it down like everything.
I'm riding for y'all. I just got hit by a fucking pickup truck the other week, and I'm still showing up for your fucking event. My nigga, show me some more fucking gratitude, dude. The fuck, man?
Hey, Chris,
I apologize.
I came out the hospital riding for you, bro. Like, what the fuck, man? This shit is disrespectful to me, bro.
Chris, bro, look, just like I said, I never ever show any type of disrespect to you, period. If you read the last email I sent you, I want you to read the last email.
Bro, I already told you I got that email. I said that in the beginning of the bill. I'm not talking about that email because that's not what we're talking about now.
Okay, exactly, and I understand that. But I'm not sitting up here crying. The only thing I was saying is that, and this is what I'm saying. The only thing I'm saying is this. And it's not talking about everybody. I bring information and I always get challenged and debated on it. And the only thing I'm saying is that,
God, bro, come on, you gonna tell us this again, bro?
Just listen to what I'm saying.
You gonna tell us this again, bro? You've been repeating this all night, bro. You've been repeating this all night.
I'm done talking because
drop some names, no.
Because
you haven't dropped a name. You just say people is this, and you're bringing back the information. You're doing this all night. I hate being in it. The reason why my name is Chris Cyphers because I start new fucking ciphers. You're not gonna put me in a circle and keep me in your circle.
Okay,
that's not gonna happen. I am the ending of that
let me drop a name.
That little cipher that you're doing, and you're still saying, "Oh, people is doing this, people is doing that," and you're not dropping no names. No, kill that shit. You're not gonna be a grown man on the Smokers channel crying about some niggas that not receiving your information.
Nobody want to hear the truth. Don't nobody want to hear the truth.
No.
Don't nobody want to hear the truth.
No, we heard you 70,000 times. You didn't say nothing different.
Let him drop the name, Chris. Let him drop the name.
He's not dropping names, and that's what I'm proud of.
I would drop names.
So he bluffing. You bluffing?
Don't nobody want to hear the truth.
Go ahead. Who pick on you?
Just like when God Body
Tell us who been beating on you now.
When God Body Shine came to me talking about show him something on camera to make him believe. How the fuck can I show you something on camera to make you believe when I could give you some shit to make your own self believe? You know what I'm saying? That's the type of information.
You didn't make him believe. That's why he's asking you.
Look, this is what I'm talking about. And this is what I'm talking about. If y'all do not want me on y'all panel or want me around y'all, I'm all right with that because I'm cool with where I'm at. I'm good.
Now he's going to talk about that hate shit.
I'm all right. I'm not talking about hate. I love y'all, man. I ain't
coming. Why you keep resorting to that shit? Like, oh, if y'all don't want me around, then I get that. Nigga, nobody ever said that, dude. Nobody ever brought that up. You always keep bringing that shit up, dude.
I just want your UFO. Give me the UFO. Like you don't need it.
Oh, Red Squid keep coming with the antagonistic bullshit. When if he want to be a voice of reason, he can come as the voice of reason and really squash this shit. But he want to antagonize shit. That's the shit I'm talking about.
You came up here with the bullshit. I didn't have said nothing negative about you, bro.
I came up here to have a conversation.
I didn't say nothing negative to or about you, bro.
Man. Well, I apologize.
So you came up here talking.
He and Squid was actually real talk.
Hey, nobody.
Hold on.
I ain't gotta worry about it, man.
He don't know, Chris. He don't know, Chris.
Hold on.
He in that wine box. He don't have no idea.
Yeah, he don't know. Red Squid, now hold on. I'm gonna mute y'all. No disrespect, but I'm gonna mute y'all. I'm gonna say this shit again. Me and Red Squid, I'm gonna say this again just because Red Squid name was blocked out. Me and Red Squid started this build off positivity, building up each other, building up other people, building up the other brothers. He did build up Nooth. I did build up Nooth. I built up both of the brothers as we did both. We was both on positive shit. And then Nooth come on. And then, the information I bring, I just try to get people to see this, But the people that's not taking it, that he's still regurgitating the same thing. And we just seen it a minute ago. I just try to bring the information to people. He's always going to start like that. And if you don't realize his regurgitating fucking aneurysms, you're going to miss the fact that he's regurgitating himself over and over and over and over. This is why my fucking name is Chris Cyphers. I hate fucking cycles. I hate being in repeated shit over and over and over again. Why? Because if I advance it, why the fuck am I going through it again? So don't put me through no fucking personal bullshit that you got with somebody else. You got some shit with somebody else. That's with somebody else. Take that up with them niggas and you still haven't dropped no names. My brother over here, Red Squid.
He did. He did. In an indirect way, he brought up God Body Sean. That was his way of dropping a name. But you got to consider there's been a lot of people that slipped through the ranks And we didn't even know they was getting a slow check. So we might have to consider a couple of things into why people act the way they do, because it'd be nonsensical.
Right.
But go ahead,
bro.
And
yeah, what's good, Zero? Zero's in the building. No, and it's cool because me and Godbody talk. It's not that it's all of his information. I agree with fucking Godbody. When this motherfucker start talking about the Trump and all this other bullshit and this and that, I disagree with him too. But am I still treating this dude like he's treating those dudes or talking about those dudes? I'm not treating him no different type of way. It doesn't matter if somebody disagree with you. My nigga, grow the fuck up. Nobody is going to like red how you like red. Grow the fuck up. And nigga, if you don't get that, then go ahead and keep justifying yourself on how you gonna make another nigga like red. Keep justifying yourself and keep seeing how far that's gonna get you, because it seems like you've been doing this for a long time and now you're trying the internet stream and you're still not getting it because motherfuckers is still crying to you about the shit that they're not getting, that you're presenting. But you're crying that, I mean, you're bringing that up to the wrong people. Really, the wrong people. And still, I don't get this shit that you're talking about with the whole government and then with the whole fucking Trump shit. But did I let that stop you from coming up on here and eating? No, I did not. Did I let that stop you from coming up on here and giving information? No, I did not. Did I let that stop from you coming up on here and commercialing your email, your channel? No, I did not. Did I let that stop me from disrespecting you or calling you out of your name? No, I did not. But you still can't learn from the younger generation. All right, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I'm going to just leave that mic drop right there. Actually, it's not even a mic drop. It's a mic roll. I'm going to put it on the floor lightly and roll it. Like for me to come out of a fucking... I just got hit by a fucking pickup truck and I'm still here. Connecting, making sure you eating. And on time, on schedule. And you still want to come up here and bicker about what, nigga, what? You just had a dope ass debate. What are you crying about? You're still crying about the shit that you've been crying about 8 bills ago? Come on, move on from that shit, bro. You're like 80 years old. Come on. I'm sorry, I just tried him right there. He ain't 80 years old. I'm sorry, I did just try him. I admit that, my fault. No, I'm no disrespect, but I'm sorry that came out. No, I got to be man about that and apologize. My bad. You're not.
But look, hey Chris Cypher, at the same time, man, I appreciate, just like I told you, bro. I appreciate everything that happened. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that happened, so I wouldn't know that. And I didn't come up here to cause discord. I'm just here to address something. And it wasn't meant in the way that it was taken. It's just the way that I talk. It's the way that the passion that I bring with my truth and how that I feel. Not once did I disrespect you or did I disrespect Red Squid. It's just the way that I come. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that you went through all that and you still was able to come and do that. You know what I'm saying? And I applaud that. I never came with no type of animosity towards you, bro. I always said that I respected you, bro. And it never was about young and old. I listened to y'all. Just like I said, man, this is a blueprint to what me and Red Squid did and what you did with the debate. That was a fucking blueprint on how things should be done. You know what I'm saying? And then it's about I allowed you to eat. I would have ate regardless. You know what I'm saying? I appreciated it, but I was the one that said, look, I think we should give something back to you. I said that first. You know what I'm saying? I said we should give something back to the brother that put the shit together. And I would have took that shit out my motherfucking pocket. I never do things on ego, bro. You know what I'm saying? But when things come to me, like every time it's like I say, it's like every time I drop something from Bro Cook, Huey P, Mind's Eye, every motherfucking body. Every time I say something, it's like, okay, I'm cool with the questions, but if I answer your questions, I want you to do the work. That's it, because you're not gonna get the same experience I get out of it, because you living your own experience in life, and that's all I've been saying. Know thyself. Don't know me. Don't know Chris
Now
Cypher.
you're turning back to the information as you always do, and this is what I'm talking about. Like it's not about that at this point. Okay. So stop doing that.
Hey, yo, Chris. Hey, yo, Chris.
Hold on. First of all, let's
he's still going.
Hold on. First, let's put a pause on this because we have more people on the panel right now. Queen Nikki is on the panel. Raul is on the panel. And Hetheru is on the panel as well. So let's give them a chance to talk on what's been going on because they've been in the chat.
And I'm a fall back.
Queen Nikki, can you start? Raul, can you go next? And Hetheru, can you go last, please? Thank you.
I just had to come up here because I know that I was already live myself and I was going back and forth listening. And I don't want to know what even happened. Like, what is going on? What's the big deal right now? We had a great build yesterday. Very successful. And that just lets me know that we can go places that we never thought we can go. So I just urge y'all to get it together. For real. Like, it's too much going back and forth between Red Squid and Nuke. What are y'all going back and forth for now? Y'all already talked about everything yesterday. So what's the problem today?
Well, it just be, listen, I ain't have nothing negative to say about the brother, but it just be little details like when a person say, it was me that said we should give something back to Chris Cyphers. Like always in the race, to get that first credit, it tells you a lot about a person. Always, it was me, even though I said, yo, we splitting this 3 ways, right? But when Nuke tell it, it was me who said we should give something back to Chris Cyphers. Like that type of shit multiplied towards all this attempts of him trying to teach something. It's me shit. That shit is annoying. Like nobody asks for that type of attitude. Just be 1,000.
You got it.
Thank you.
You got that.
That was the thing in the beginning. That was what was said from the gate. That it was gonna be split.
Yeah. And like I said, you know what I'm saying? When and I gotta say this, and I didn't hear nobody say this. And this is what I said. I was like, you know what, Chris Cypher, I'm gonna give something back to you. That's what I said. I didn't hear what Red Squid said. And if I didn't hear what Red Squid said, that was on my error and I apologize. But I was like, okay. And me and my wife talked about it. We talked, she was like, well, shit, why don't we get something back to the moderator? Let's get something back to the channel. I was like, you know what, that's what's up. You know what I'm saying? We discussed this. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, how would it be possible for us to have this discord if the man that didn't do this, you know what I'm saying, have a piece of the pie? You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be split 50-50 between us. Let's get something to him. And that was the discussion that me and my wife had. So when I said, I was like, okay, let's get something back to Chris Cypher. You know what I'm saying? I didn't hear what you said, Red Squid. You know, and if that was my error, that was my error. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And then I'm still about to get some to the moderators too.
I was
To
wondering where
all
we
the
was at
moderators.
when we planned everything because I wrote down all the notes about what we were gonna do. Where was we at? I remember talking to Chris Cyphers and he told me how the questions was gonna go down. He told me
Yeah,
everything and all the details of everything, and I wrote everything down in my book.
right,
So we already knew what was gonna happen.
right, right. And
And
it wasn't about it, like I said, it wasn't about who won or lost the debate. It wasn't about the debate in general. Like I said, it was all about giving the information to the people. And my standpoint was, as far as what I've been hearing, you know what I'm saying, throughout the community, you know what I'm saying, is that, you know, how it should have been done and this and this and this. And he should have did it this way and this no, I did it for the people. I didn't do it for no self-grandizement. I didn't do it to body a person. I did that for shock value, to keep, like, to promote this shit, to keep the conversation going, to keep the hype up. You know what I'm saying? That's why I did it. It wasn't that I was saying I bodied you or I smoked you or things like that, but I still gave you your respect. At the end of the day, I still gave you your respect. And I never disrespected you, ever. And I never disrespected anyone. I only come with what I say, my information. Whether you want to accept it, whether you want to take it in, whether you want to believe it or not. No, that's not what I'm here for. I'm just here to share information. And I want you to share it, and I want you to find contradictions in what I say. I want you to challenge my information. I want you to ask me questions, but I don't want it to be as a debunk or, something to make me seem like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
can you guys
You
hear
know what
me?
I'm saying? And that's what my struggle with all this shit is, because I really bring my heart and soul with this shit. I don't just come to be the know all, the end all and be all. I actually come and I want people to have a discourse with me so we can have a conversation. And
Can,
I want to
can,
learn from you like you can learn from me.
can I chime in?
Yes, chime in.
Yeah, because I want to say this because the bill is not really about the money. Because I must say this: when the conversation came about, I think everybody can conclude to that. Chris was the first thing that said that he want to give something to the people that's doing the bill.
Right.
So the money, yeah, I mean, the problem is not really about the bill. It's really about the information. And I want to clarify and say this again. It's not really. I don't think nobody have a problem against you personally because we here. We're not into either worship. We're not into liking people and not liking people. Is the information is right. That's why we enter. That's why we get our attention. Is the information. And the thing is, a lot of time you kind of like make a lot of point on student and teachers, and a lot of time you represent yourself as a teacher, and for you to be a good teacher you got to be a good listener, and you don't listen to the people you're trying to teach. Well,
And, and,
I'm gonna
and can I
digress on that.
and can I come back on that? I do listen, and I listen a lot. And what I do hear from what a lot of people, from what I do hear, not what I listen to, what I do hear is that it's more of a debate and a debunk rather than I want to do my own research and figure it out for myself. You know, if
Can
that makes
I
any sense. If
can I
that
add,
if that make any sense, you know what I'm saying? It's like I want to prove you wrong rather than I want to prove myself and find my own truth within the matter. You know, and that's where the disconnect I feel that's coming from as far as me and everybody else. I'm not here I'm here to give you information. Okay, you may label me as okay, I'm a teacher. No, I'm here to give information. Now if you labeled as a teacher, okay, so in school, when you had a teacher, they gave you lessons. You had to do the work yourself. They didn't give you the answer. You have to find the answers for yourself.
We don't, bro. It's just a point. Let's just say if we're talking, bro, somebody is listening. That's mean we're just using it for reference point to know. I never said that. You said you were a teacher. I say you represent yourself as a teacher because a lot of time, you know what I'm saying, you like to, you know what I'm saying, teach new information or bring new information. That's why I said, and the people trying to understand information, but you think that they're challenging you. And he's not. He's trying to understand the information. You know, that's all it is.
Well, Raul, a lot of times.
That's right, Raul.
And I just wanted to add something to what from what I heard so far. Like, I'm a newcomer. I know it's been a while. We've been having a lot of these different panels where I've joined HOTC. But like anytime, I just want to add this. Anytime you start talking about some money, man, it's gonna look like you clout chasing, bro. Like, if you saying what you got to say, man, just put the button there for people to know. And if they do, they do. If they don't, they don't. You know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to add that. But go ahead, though.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to say it's not about the money, because Chris don't have money to give both of them money, so it's not about that.
The thing is,
dollar sign red squid X, everybody. But you just said that that you good with people questioning or having some back and forth with you if they're having issues with understanding what you mean. But it can be confusing because if we rewind the tape, that exactly is the foundation and the basis of what you was expressing. I'm not going to call you a complainer or a whiner. I would just say that is what you was expressing. That happening made you feel beat up on. It made you feel like people wasn't trying to receive the information you had to bring. I'm just saying, it'd be on one hand when you're passionate, that was your argument. But now you seem a little calmer and you're receptive to the very opposite end of that spectrum. So can we just accept that we do learn things every day? And you have to, just like everyone else who don't know, got to learn to deal with people, especially in these YouTube streets, when it comes to information. And when people try you, or when people question you, or even trying to debunk you, you standing in your stance as far as the information you provide will only make you stronger or lead you to a better conclusion on what you should be teaching. And I said that last part in case you
I called
about me and you.
And the thing is that I learned from the debate. You know what I'm saying? I learned from the discourse and on how to be more patient and how to, listen more. I learn all the time, just like I learned from Will B. Believe it or not, I learned from that situation that we had. Just like tonight, I learned from what Chris Cypher was telling me, and I learned from that. That's why I came with a different energy when I came back on the panel now, because what I try, the only thing I try to get people to understand is this. I've always tried to keep things basic. And if a person want to learn more, I try to give people sources where they can find the truth for themselves. Because I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to say that I'm right and I got all the information and I'm the know-all and you know what I'm saying? So when I get hit with these questions and I try to answer them to the best of my ability, you know what I'm saying? When I try to answer them to the best of to what I know, I always get hit.
Holy shit, y'all hear that?
Yeah,
y'all heard that?
Yeah, it was a heavy static.
I think Nuth was getting beamed up. Like you wasn't getting beamed up. I was thinking like, this motherfucker actually get beamed up, I'm gonna be mad as fuck. Right?
Yeah, I was gonna be mad as fuck if you didn't laugh at me.
Nigga, that shit sounded like a taser. Nigga, who getting tased, nigga?
But the thing is, man, I've always tried to get people to understand is that, this is not something that is fly by night to me. This is my way of life.
And let me say
brother,
this to you right now.
All right, go ahead.
No, let me say this to you. No.
Hold on, and I do my best to explain it the best I can to get a person to understand it from my perspective. It's not gonna come. It's not gonna. You're not gonna understand it from my perspective. You're gonna only understand it from your own experience. And this is what I constantly try to tell people. You know, I could tell you a whole bunch of shit, but if you don't experience it, you're not gonna understand what I'm saying.
But no,
I think I got a solution. Hold on 1 second, yo, Raul. I'm gonna be real quick. Yo, Nuth, I think I got a solution. If you can, from now on, just drop the names. Just drop the names. Just be clear about it. We already in the business of setting up debates and shit like that. So I'm just saying, I think it will help all of us, including you, because when you say people this and everybody and things like that, that should be too general. I just suggest that, you know, just be specific a little bit so we know what you're talking about.
But it's been a lot of people, and I mean, it's been a lot of people since I started coming on here. You know, I dropped my information, and it's always been, you know, a discord to what I'm saying, and I don't bring the information to be argued upon or debated, but it seems like that's the culture now. Everybody want to debate or question, and I don't have no problem with questioning. But
look, man, anything. Let me add to this though, bro, because you saying some stuff, bro. My fault. All right, go ahead, bro. I'm telling you, but I feel like you're making a mistake right now with what you're saying right now. But go ahead, bro.
And what I'm saying, Noon, is that right? You said that you're learning a lot from what's happening, right? But to me, this is what I feel like Chris is talking about, right? Because
I hear what Chris talking about. That's my brother.
Let me give the example, because I know of you is by being yourself, meaning that to me, you're not being yourself, and that's why everybody is getting on you. You know that when you have your little brother and he acting other character and you gotta like be on his ass. To me, this is why I felt like everybody is kind of like say, "Hey man, so me right." So hold on, right quick. Let me say this is how let me show how I know of you. How I know of you, bro, is people asking you, calling you, and say, "Yo, bro." How people was literally asking you questions. It wasn't you coming and telling and start like telling people things. You had the most patient, bro. You was on you with panel at the time. I didn't even know you was on the panel. And it's people that was like, hey, no, let me ask you something about them. Like, oh damn, this brother was here the whole time. You know what I'm saying? And then now you got the mic and you going in. But you had to me, you had the most patient and discipline you could ever had. But
and I was gonna say something along those lines, bro. Because
let me just finish this, right? To say you be learning that that's the side. Go ahead.
I was just gonna add to along those lines. I was gonna say the same thing, because anything that anybody say, man, is debatable, bro. You can come with alternative and things to the contrary about anything anyone says, and they can have just as much believable information. So how do you really get down to the true threshold? And when you go back to what you said, it got to come down to that person's experience. So anything anybody says is debatable, bro. It doesn't matter.
And I understand that, but how can you debate something that you haven't studied? And
that's a mistake. That's a mistake because you studying it, you going to retrieve that information somewhere that's not from you. That's a mistake.
Listen to what I'm
you just going to validate somebody else said, bro. That's a mistake.
No, that's not the case.
Because that's what it sounds like when you just said you wouldn't go. You got to go study. So that means you got to go dig up. You got to go dig up information that's not coming. That's not coming from you.
This is what I'm talking about. Well, see, the thing is, I gave my history on Truth Seekers panel on how I attained my information from a child. I've been doing this since 7. You understand what I'm saying? So this ain't something new that I picked up and started reading a book and be like, oh, I'm enlightened. Oh, this is my spirituality. Oh, this is my answer. No, it wasn't like that. This is something that I learned from a young age. You know what I'm saying? This is something that I've always practiced. So when I get hit with questions, I do the best I can to answer the questions from a sincere point of view. But when it comes to a person that just want to pick your brain and prove you wrong and things like that, and I can see through that shit. I know when a person just wants, because I'm an empath.
Well, why does it matter?
Hold on, I can feel a person. Hold on, Raul. I can feel a person.
Thank you, Raul.
Even through these YouTube videos and shit, I could listen to a person and feel their vibration and know where they coming from. So I react the way they bring the energy towards me.
But
it's not that I'm trying to be an asshole. Go ahead, Nikki C.
I just want to say this. You just got to stand on your square. Whatever, no, where somebody else feel about your information. Let them feel how they want to feel. I don't give a fuck.
There you go.
The truth can't be wrong. The truth can't be wrong.
There you go.
It doesn't matter if somebody trying to prove you wrong. You know that's the truth. They can't prove that wrong. You just got to stand on it. But when you're trying to like start acting a certain way, now they're thinking that
Now you standing on you standing on shaky ground at that point. Yeah, your surface is in shambles. You about to sink. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
But what I feel like is that, what I feel like and what it does to me personally is that it lowers my vibration.
Well, you can't let
to go back and forth.
No, I think it don't lower your vibration. I think it lower your self-esteem.
That's what I'm saying. No,
this is what you're saying.
But you lower it. But you lowering it because what you standing on is soft though. What you lowering because what you standing on ain't solid though. That's why that's happening, bro. That's why that's happening.
So this what I'm talking about.
You know what I'm saying? And he's easy to push around.
So
he's easy. To cower up under the table. You know what I mean? And he won't stop talking.
And if that wasn't true, that wouldn't happen, bro. If that wasn't true, what was just stated, that wouldn't happen. Your foundation is weak, bro. That's why you sinking. You feel like your steam going down. You sinking, my nigga. That's what it sounds like.
Man, get tough skin, bro. That's all. Because we hold on. How many of us here? Hold on, dude. How many of us here heard you go about how you grew up in this shit and you do this shit for real and you do this shit every day? Like we've heard that, but that don't disqualify you for being challenged by someone that don't know per se what you're saying.
You know what?
Right? It don't disqualify a person from questioning you. No, that's all I'm saying. It's like we've heard your resume. But that don't mean that you're going to be in a corner where no one can touch you. And then when you got information that is actual tangible and people question that shit, you fall apart because now you got to tell us how you grew up all over the fuck again.
No, I'm good.
Whole time.
I'm good with where I'm at. This is the thing though. I'm good with where I'm at. That's the thing. And this is what I'm trying to get people to understand. I'm all right where I'm at. Y'all asking me questions. I'm not asking nobody questions.
And at the end of the day,
because you listen. Oh my God! See how he made it like we asking him questions, like we asking the oracle questions. You're not an oracle, and you know what? You know what? You can't even answer. You can't even answer when a UFO gonna pick your ass up. But that's what you believe in.
When a UFO gonna pick your ass up?
Let me say this right quick, and I'm gonna be brief.
You are going to pick me up.
Wow, y'all.
God damn it!
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Trying to put that shit on me. Don't be sending motherfuckers over here.
Your level, having to come down to your level, and you don't know.
How I mute these niggas? How can I mute these?
You think you're so high and mighty? Like, come on, yo. Your information get challenged easy.
You're dealing with some metaphorical monsters, man, on some real on some psychological shit. Like you're not like it's.
You don't know what he's doing.
This space been over here mentally, niggas been mentally diving into people's psychology for a minute over here, bro. And that stuff you saying, like I said, like if you feeling yourself, your energy getting low, bro, that's something to do with you, my nigga. Like you not on no solid foundation. That's obvious. Yeah. That's common sense, bro. There's no way around it. There's nothing that you can say to fabricate something for an excuse for you to make for yourself. You just looking like a wimp, bro. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just saying you're not solid in your system, in your core, your core is like sugar being dissolved by warm water, bro. You know what I mean?
Hey, let me get the mic.
Get him, Star.
Get the mic.
Get him, yo.
Y'all really
ring out.
No, don't get him.
Ring out.
What he said was that he gave y'all the information. It's up for y'all to do the work. You niggas don't want to do the work. Y'all need to stop asking.
Nigga, I ain't gotta do shit. I already done did the work for myself,
right,
nigga. He gotta do the work.
He say that because he can't bring the work.
Hell no.
He say that. He gotta do the work.
He can present something that's solid that people can already hear what he's saying when it's coming out of his mouth.
All right,
I ain't gotta do a damn thing. That shit weak, bro.
So look, a question I want to ask you right now.
Right. I've been trying to tell him, Star.
No, the question I want to ask any of you
flag that way, yo.
What is the soul?
I swear I did.
What is the soul? And I know the answer to that question. What is the soul?
Man, the soul as the term itself.
And somebody
go ahead. All right, go ahead. I ain't gonna keep giving it up, but somebody else answer. I got something.
What is the soul?
Is what he all.
The soul is your energy.
What is a soul? Okay, interesting.
The soul.
Go ahead, Raul.
It's just your energy, your inner self.
Not you, Nikki C. Them niggas.
I just answered it. I just answered it and be brief.
Raul,
them niggas.
I know you know. I'm talking about them two niggas. What is the soul?
Oh, you know, them two niggas. All right. This is what a soul is. What the fuck is a galactic federation? You fucking meatball. Get out of here with that alien belief system. Why should I believe you know what a soul is when your spirit ain't even right? Getting on this brother channel, crying like a little gal. What's up with your soul? You got all them altars up in your house. You got all them altars up in your house, and you get up there crying.
Don't nobody know what
like
hold on. I'm gonna answer it, but this reminds me of the episode that Bad Boys went. Hold on. Let me give an example of how what this sound like. This sound like when Martin and motherfucking a fucking Fresh Prince nigga went to the home. He had all the statues around. All they did is bring in a bat and just start swinging around the statues, nigga. He was ready to snitch instantly. What happened to all your forges, all your statues that you had built around you? Your statues getting smacked around with bats. You ready to tail? What the hell? Like, come on, man.
The question is, what is the soul?
This ain't no debate for Nuth to stroke his ego.
Man,
like Nuth has come up here with narcissistic views. He cry about him, and knowledge of self. But if we look at him, the type of self that he is, that's not what we trying to aspire to be. And then when he come with his information, like he get mad because people poke holes in already holy information.
Like, and check this out, Squid. All it's gonna do with his
question is it's gonna make an attempt. It's gonna make an attempt
to validate his position. Like, nah, nigga, anybody about to validate you, nigga. That's weak, man. That's weak.
Y'all don't know anything.
Can the sister get in so I can go to bed?
Yeah, let her talk. Let her talk. Shit.
Yeah. Thank you, Nikki, baby. I want to say, first of all, Hotep and Haru to Chris Cypher for letting me on the panel again. I watched the debate between Noon and Red X. And what I want to just say to Noon, like, because I'm in the same realm with you, brother. Yes, so it's like I get a lot of people talk about me. Okay. So it's like what I want to tell you, only a few know this information.
That's right.
Okay. So if they don't even know, like even certain things that you speak of, they're not gonna listen to that, baby. All you got to do is teach the ones that know something about your information, because I'm one of them.
And the Galactic Federation ain't no bullshit, because I didn't even know this fucking white boy I just met the other day. And this nigga, he was talking to me, right? And I said, he was talking about the aliens and all this shit. He was telling me all kind of shit. And I was like,
hey, somebody got some moth wings in their background, man. Come
listen. Damn, y'all rude as fuck.
Yeah.
Right.
So
that's what I'm saying.
Go ahead, Nikki. You said a white boy was telling you about some aliens. Go ahead.
He was telling me about the fucking aliens, and he was telling me all kind of abduction shit that happened to him and everybody else. And then I said, well, what's the Galactic Federation? And that nigga looked at me with his eyes about big as fuck and said, you know about that? And I invited him to these.
And now you're a believer because
wait a minute, I ain't finished. I invited
This shit
him
is
to
so
hear
funny.
y'all talk.
But let me
I
say
don't know if
something.
he ever listened to it or whatever, but I'm gonna get back with him and see if he heard y'all. But I
Let me-
would
But
like
it's
him to
not
come up
new,
here.
Nikki. It's a very popular cult.
Red, let me
Man,
say this. Let me say
Red.
this.
So,
Let me say this
I
right
had
quick.
Go
no
ahead.
clue about
Find your
that
Let me say
called
this.
Red X.
Let
I
me
had
get
no clue about that.
But
Hey,
whose
sis.
fault is that?
Sis,
That's the
Sister
first
Ty.
time I'm hearing it.
Sister Ty.
No, I'm gonna have
let
to
me
look
say-
into that.
Sister Ty, let me say this.
No,
right?
I'm just saying I gotta look into it, Red X. I wasn't saying nothing.
Sister Ty, let me say this, because the people that talk about
listen.
the galactic civilization, right? They profess that they've been where we at today, and they arrived to this new information, and they trying to teach it to us. So it don't really matter if we don't know what they're really talking about, but what we're talking about, they should know it because they've been here. So they should take us on a journey from where we at to where they at, but they fail to do that because they stuck on that new information that they just got.
Okay.
Hey, let me say this.
And see what everybody thinking is.
Tell you how new information to somebody can change their life. You know what I'm saying?
I keep calling it aliens, and it's not aliens. And once you get that mind frame of aliens, this is deeper than an alien family. It's not. And this, I
help
heard
them out. Help them up.
and Red Squid, I heard you say something about how, you know, when I come on the panels, I had just started when I started watching y'all. So when I get a challenge, it'll be my first challenge. So what I'm starting to learn how to do is trying to calm my energy down more, you know, and try to get the information out the best way I can instead of just lashing out on people how I do. You know, I know it's going to be rough for me because I'm just starting. I'm a newbie, as I've seen a lot of people call me a newbie. So when
sure you do well.
when you and Newt was when you and Newt was debating that day, I told Newt in the chat, I said, Newt, if you need some backup, I got videos facts for you, baby. It ain't like you gotta like keep explaining this because a lot of people ain't gonna understand what we talking about.
That's true.
Y'all already calling these
Yeah.
like being
See, you know what? Yeah, that would be good. That would be good. That would be good for him. But at the same time, it won't do good for the actual topic.
And they're not going to believe in the things that's beyond the
if you're dealing with aliens.
Yeah. See, that's how that goes. That's how that goes.
Hey, Red Squid, let me say this, right?
You know what, Tai? Hold on, Raul. Yo, Tai, Queen Tai, you actually might do better at explaining such things than Nuth. Right? You ain't got to say.
I was gonna say something like that. I was gonna say
need both of y'all.
You sound like you got your armor on, and it sounds like he naked out here on the battlefield. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, he needs some help, even if that shit is fuckery. He can use the help though. Like, you know, it's a matter of perception, and the way Tai would explain it and God is supreme, it'd probably be way better than what Nuth's been saying, because you know, we like to hear these different perspectives.
Like my nigga, why you all feeble and shit when you talking, my nigga? Like, what the fuck, man?
Because he want these aliens to save his ass. Yeah. Queen Tai, you would be way better. I think he should just give you the file or give you that position. And let you talk about that type of thing.
Remember, I came on your panel and I explained it to y'all a little bit. I gave y'all a little bit.
Let me say this. What's back was Red Squid just said.
Y'all niggas crazy,
like that, right? We're not gonna act like there's something that exists in the ancestors, and the ancestors they knew about it. So the ancestors knew about everything. So today knew about something in a different way. Y'all gonna have to take that information and put it together for yourself, and then come and we can't come take piece of information. And then
that's incorrect.
Yo, Queen Tai, this is a question for you, Queen.
Incorrect.
Hold on, let me ask the question to Queen Tai real quick. Yo, Queen Tai, could you explain for us, please, what the Galactic Federation is?
Well, I have no clue of it. That's what I was asking you all. This is my first time ever.
No, ain't nobody talking to you right now. Mute your mic, yo. Why you disrespecting the Queen?
Yeah,
I asked her a question and she's answering, and you talking.
When I heard you say it, that's the first time I ever heard of it, babe. I never heard of that. You know, everything I learned is I learned by myself with the cosmos and nature.
Mm-hmm.
So it's nobody taught me this. So what I can explain to y'all is what I experienced.
And therefore you might have a better way to explain it. Word. Go ahead, sis.
Well, I don't say a better way. I just think we went on different realms when we went. Right. And when we see
yours is more,
because there's so many different, it's very deep powered.
Man, let her talk, bro. Let her talk, bro. Let her talk, bro.
Like when you see these things, okay? Because I started seeing them when I was 7, and they are light beings. They're not aliens because these they look too human to look like them green aliens that y'all seeing. They have no. They don't look like that. Not at all, family. They look like us. But I will say, some of them look like an ant. So if you take a look at the sun, family, you will see exactly what I'm talking about.
And that's powerful because Nuth ain't never say nothing like that. So don't try it now, Nuth. We got it.
That was impactful. That was interesting right there. But go ahead.
Yeah, you know how to
that was interesting. That was real information.
Yeah, like the planes up in the air, family. So they need melon on all the planes. Okay, first of all. So when you high in that air, you looking like a little ant. And you know how the ants build pyramids underground? This where these light beings at. They're underground. They're not in space.
They also within yourself.
And so when they take you underground in a square. And what you see is darkness first. It's a little light coming on some steps. It's gold. And but at the bottom of the pit where I went, it's dark. It got one light up under the step. Okay, it's gold. I seen something dark down there, like some black oil. I seen a lot of water, and it's gold. So when I walked up the steps, I counted the steps when I walked. I walked 27, but it was more steps when I was going up the steps. And once I got up the steps and I looked around, I looked to my left. I didn't look to my right, but when I looked to my left, I seen a lady sitting in the first seat. She had an afro. The other lady had on a headwear. The third lady I can't even describe the third lady really, but that fourth one, when I looked straight, and this big bright light, like shining in back of her.
I got a question for you, sis.
Nah. Hold on. Now you see. Now hold on. Now you see how detailed what she talking about is, bro. And what the fuck you be talking about be so shaky. No, she getting into the hella detail. So that's how you know that's more believable. That's something that people can take and be like, damn, where was she really? Like it's kind of hard. That'd be kind of difficult to make a story. That'd be kind of difficult to make a story like that up, bro. Like that's like, come on, go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
Right, because they do. Hold on, Raul. They do look like ants. They do look like ants, and I got a picture of one. I know exactly what she's talking about. She's on point.
Sis, before you continue,
nah, you fired, no. Nobody want to hear your version no more. Go ahead, Raul.
Can I ask you the title question?
Never hear my version again. I'll never get up here and say shit else about it.
Yeah, because you ain't say nothing like Shorty's sister is saying. So I mean, you can go back to the cartoon websites that you got your info from. But we rather hear it from the queen.
And y'all know what else? It's not a spaceship.
No. There's only one truth about these things.
It's not a spaceship.
Are you really gonna?
Yes, there is,
bro.
You ain't never say nothing about no ant.
About the moon, nigga.
But hey, Noon, if your information,
guess what? The ant slash man. Hold on, Raul. Hold on. He just said the moon, right? Guess what? The ant slash mantis paid the shit.
Hold on,
make the shit. So I know all about shit, but I ain't never tell you because you was never on the level. You was never on the level, bro.
Hold on.
Yeah, you fired, man.
Hey, hold on.
Aliens is different.
Hey, hold on. Let's cut this out. First off, fuck the arguing. Raul, I'm gonna put you back up. Fuck arguing.
All right,
sister was yelling out some shit and she wanted to continue. So I'm gonna give her the mic back so she can continue. Please.
All right, bro.
Information is better than arguing, guys. Please, let's get to this information. Let's let her talk. Please. Got it. Light, talk. And Noon, stop ad-libbing, bro. Let people talk. You don't have to be like, yeah. Oh, yo, we don't need that, bro. You don't got reverb and echo. It's gonna sound annoying. It's gonna sound like you're gonna come in and
I'm not the only one doing that though,
bro. Everybody. How about this? Everybody stop ad-libbing. Everybody stop ad-libbing. Please let her give light. We love what she's presenting right now. And this is what I love. We all agreeing to this. So let it continue. Let it simmer. Come on. Keep going, Goddess. Go ahead.
Thank y'all, family, because I've been wanting to share this for a very long time. This was in 2015 when they came and got me. So when I think I left at the part where on the fourth lady. It's only females on this shit.
And you was talking about the stairs too. You said something about the stairs and the light.
Yeah. When I climbed up the 27 steps, because I count them going up them, but I know it's more steps. But I only went to 27, and I know it's 72 of them, which make that a 9. Okay, even the 27 I went to is a 9. That's why everybody that I'm dealing with on these panels, if y'all notice and always like really try to check y'all like your views and y'all you know how they show that number of how many people to watch. Y'all all been having my number 27. Every last one of y'all. From Brother Shantez, Huey P, Sir Drop, Chris Cypher, and yeah.
Can I ask you a question, sis?
Uh-huh.
Was you in body? Was you in person or in spirit? Like when they took you?
I was
like how did they took you? Did they took your whole body as a person?
Well, actually, I was laying in my bed with my friend, so I don't and I felt them pick me up out my bed, like lift me up, literally lift me up out my bed. I don't know, like if they took me out a window or door or none of that. I just know where the first place I got to, it was made like it had like three like things like shaped like the womb, but it looked more like doors. So 1, 2. So I went in the middle door, and it's square. It's not like a circle or none of that. So when I went in that square, and it was a quick drop, a quick like I'm flying down, not like. It's hard to explain this, but I'm gonna try, y'all. But
no, you going in, sister. Keep it up. No, you going in.
As I went to the darkness, and I seen the darkness, and I seen some that looked like oil. I don't know what that dark substance was, and I seen lots of water. It was gold. The steps was sitting off like on the side. So when I climbed up the 27 steps, it brought me to a big burst of light. So then, as I looked to the left. You had the sister with the afro. You had another sister with the headwear. I don't know, can't really picture out the third lady. You know, I've been trying her since this happened to me, but I can't picture her. Okay, the other lady, when I look straight, she had this light like behind her. Okay, and they look like ants. Some faces looked like ants. Some had noses like mine, looking like us, human, but with a light. They sit in a light. They were sitting down, and they had their arms crossed right over to the left. And the one that when I looked it straight, she was sort of like a built type of woman. She looked at more male than female, but I know she was a female because you could like tell by the structure of the waist and things when I seen her. And I really didn't see her face, but I seen her body structure. So I don't know when they brought me back, what time I got home. All I know it was the next morning. The next morning around 9 o'clock. I'm a sun gazer. So once I started glazing to the door, well, first my grandson ran in the house. Grandma, come look at this. At this time when my grandson coming in my door, I'm like, grandson, I'm like, he's like, grandma. I'm like, what, boy? He was like, come see this. I'm like, boy, go on with that. But at the time when my grandson was coming in the door, I said, E, I went to Kemet. I went somewhere. And at this time, my grandson ran in the door. Grandma, come see this. So at this time, it was hot outside. So I never did cut the grass. The grass was like 5 feet tall. So I glazed to the door. Me as Ray taking me through my parking lot. And remind y'all, I stayed at 1776. That was my address. So when I went through the parking lot, because Ray guided me through my lot, he like went over on the side of my house, because that was my backyard, was like a side backyard. So once I went in there, Ray walked me through this pathway. Okay, me and my grandson walked through this pathway. The grass up high. We walked this 360-degree circle, family. When I looked down, I seen that ladder, what they laid out, this big old circle in my yard. All I could do was look up at Ray. When I did that, Ray had so much power light and knocked me and my grandson to our knees. All I could do was just cry. The next day, the next day, I have a daughter who has cerebral palsy. We go and see my mom's gravesite. I'm rolling to see my mama. Okay, so this street called 23rd, it's a dark street. My daughter was like, Mom, look what, baby? Look, Mom. She said, look up. I looked up in the sky, on top of my truck, the same ship I was on. I remember. I stopped this truck. Yeah. I stopped my goddamn truck, got out that truck. I looked around. Everything on earth stopped moving. Yeah. It wasn't no wind blowing. People weren't walking. No cars weren't going. In this broad daylight, family. Yeah. I look in the door because they moving away from my truck a little bit. They had the ladder down. One was standing in the door and one was sitting down in the number 7. They dressed in all black family, like a pair of shoe clothes.
Now, sister, I don't want to interrupt you, but like, it's a lot of like, to me, like what I've been hearing from, I don't even know this cat name, but I know there was a debate the other day. I've been going back and forth about religion and certain aspects of life. What's that?
No, Chevy, that's his name.
No, okay, but it's just like how you like what you just did. You gave a lot of detail, like with a lot of different things that were certain things that were being said were intriguing through certain code and certain words that were being said, and people were putting things together. This obvious that this is something that you experience because you're making too many connections. There's too many connections that's going on here for it to be some bullshit. To me, I ain't gonna speak for everybody. But you see, everybody just gave you the floor. Everybody was quiet, just like soaking in what you're saying. Like, hold on, like this might be something to this. You see what I'm saying? But that's all I was just saying about as far as the energy factor. And it's just like it wasn't being said like how you were going into these certain details where you basically taking people on a journey with you, and people were seeing like exactly like basically they was with you right there, experiencing the same thing you experienced. So it's like it's layers to this. I don't know, maybe. I know I can come off a lot of aggressive a lot of times, but I know certain energy when things is favorable, when people ain't standing on that square and ain't really saying what they really stand on, like for real, like what's internal in them. But that's all I was saying. But my bad, go ahead though.
And the ships y'all looking at is actually the sun. Because remember I told y'all it's 7 different of them. So that's what y'all seeing. So anytime you look inside the sun, you're gonna see faces, bodies, the mothership. Eggs,
some bullshit,
all kind of things, family.
Hey sis, let me ask you this, sis. Did it happen to you in a dream and then it happened to you in reality?
I wasn't asleep, baby.
So when they first took you and when you went up all them steps, when they first took you and in the square, it happened in reality? Like
no. I was woke.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it happened, like or woke, like it was woke, and then
I was woke.
And then,
and all I would say, I want to let me add this because I see because to me this is the type of stuff that we should be trying to figure out. because even when certain words can lead you into certain dimensions where they get you into certain doors where those words ain't even recognizable no more. It was just a path. It was just a pathway for you to walk through to actually see what's behind that certain door through symbols, numbers, any. But go ahead. I don't want to give up. Y'all ain't about to get into my bag too much. I got some shit. But go ahead.
Also, if Chris Cypher like to, he could pull up one of my videos, and y'all see exactly what I'm talking about.
I watch a lot of your videos. I see.
Queen, are you? Can you screen share?
I have no clue how to work this thing.
Okay. Actually, cool. I'll put up one of your videos.
Like all you do is like go on my channel, and you will see like from the sun gazing, because I DJ also. I do a DJ Cosmo Kid on Facebook every Saturday. So you can skip all them, but once you see like me sun gazing, you will see like which one they are, because it's several of them on there. But you can like pull up any one of them. And y'all could actually, I have a video where you could actually see a set on top of Ray, and they're having sex.
Yeah, but since that the difference, the difference I'm trying to make, because you say there is a part that where they take you underground. So I'm trying to see, when they take you underground, did they take you like as you are right now speaking to us, or was you in some type of meditative state? Whether it was sleeping or I don't know, some type of meditative state.
I was laying in my bed, baby.
So you was laying on your bed, just like
on my back, and I don't lay on my back. I don't even sleep on my back.
Okay, so basically, I get it. So
and I felt them pick me up. I felt them rise me out my bed, literally.
Nah,
I couldn't talk. I couldn't do nothing.
You answered my question. Because I wanted to know if you because you said you was in your bed, so basically to me that's some type of meditative state. That's kind of what I was asking.
She just said it wasn't. Why are you trying to make it something else? She said
yes, it couldn't have been, babe, if the evidence was in my yard. In my 7 year, I didn't notice the thing in my yard. My grandson did. Now explain that. Explain that big old 360-degree circle in my yard. And I'm not the one who's seen this.
And I'm sorry, that sounds similar to certain stories that I talked Red Squid about witness. We was talking about this. Was it about a month ago, Squid? And I was breaking down a lot of my stories and stuff that I experienced with other people. I don't know if you're still there, bro, but that sounded similar to certain stuff that I experienced in my life. So I can relate to that. Like even there's certain places that I know of right now where you could go and it'll automatically just cause your skin to crawl. You wouldn't even be able to help yourself. You will start feeling yourself just start like almost like shifting, like you leaving your body, but you walking.
You did.
I could literally take you. I could really. I'm serious right now. To this day, it's certain places like it's forbidden. There's one time, because that reminded me of a story. It was me and my boy. I'm originally from Omaha, Nebraska, right? There was one time me and my boy was taking a trip. I grew up at McMillan. I was trying to be a ball player. And when I was exercising, I used to have my dogs and stuff. It's like all right, fuck it. Long story short. And one day, about 17. I was about 17. Me and my boy, we decided to take a walk because I seen a certain thing I seen before and how things are set up. There's like how things are set up where I'm from. You can only see certain things from a certain angle within the city. If you're not at that angle, you're not going to be able to see it. So like if one position or place you could see it, but anywhere else you go in the city, you won't be able to see it. But we decided, like me and my boy decided to take a trip up there. And I didn't even really I grew up in the church, but I didn't really know about the Mormons and Latter-day Saints and stuff. But like it is like this, this still exists to this day. Y'all can look it up. There's a trumpet boy that's got his gold trumpet aimed to the east. And we always used to wonder when I was about 17, 18, like what the heck, what is that? Why is that like a monument that's exalted in a certain place in the city where if you go somewhere else you can't see it? Why is it that you can only see this thing from this angle? So we decided to take a trip along that way. While we taking this trip, we get close to where it's at, and it's like And I don't know, like I don't know if it's because it was like where a graveyard is, but my auntie used to work with the nuns and stuff up over there. But it's crazy because as we were walking up there, there's like this long hill before you get up to the statue where you see the little boy blowing the trumpet. And I remember even growing up in the church where I used to read about when the trumpet, the little boy gonna have a gold trumpet aiming to the east. And I thought it was significant, like, okay, what the heck is going on? So I remember being preached about this in the Bible. So like it was just weird how a lot of things was connecting. Like, why is this significant to the things that I was going through as a child? I got more stories to me, but like I said, as we was going up, this is a long ass hill before we get to the top of this hill where this monument is what's the word? Altered up. It's like an altar. It's like a damn altar, kind of like old school architecture with the pillars and stuff like this. But it was resurrected in 2012. But it's looking like old architecture, like ancient architecture, like from like biblical times or ancient times. But as we going up there, it was what's a trip. We going up there, these mailboxes got the numbers. We got the numbers on these mailboxes. As we going up the hill, every house's mailbox, their numbers are different, but they all add up to equal 13. I swear to you, we walking up this hill, and I was just going through my head, and I'm looking at these mailboxes, and it looked like as we was going up, it looked like it was like a trail, like the street lights was giving us a trail on how to walk. If we would have walked in certain spots, the darkness probably would have grabbed us and took us away. But it was like there was a pathway like that was lit up for us to walk, bro. Cause like this place, like it's silent, like everybody sleep, but it's obviously there's something that's going on because at night this place is lit up, bro. So like it's too many things that's adding up, like what the hell is going on with this? But why the first time we went up there was like the gate was already open, like it was already destined for us to go up here and see what this is about. We get up there, man, this place is immaculate as hell. But there's a cemetery in the back part. But here it is, you got this immaculate ass building. And you look at the doors look like they made of gold, 24 karat gold. Like what the heck? Like what's going on? Parking lot empty, but it's all clean. But you could feel a certain energy where it starts to give you goosebumps. Like what's going on? Like, but it could have been because of the energy of death, but it seemed like there was something else going on because what I seen earlier when we was walking with the street lights was giving us a trail to walk through, and I was seeing the mailboxes, and then all these mailboxes was eking out the 13. Like, why the fuck are all these? I always do math shit. When I look at stuff, I always add it up. Every single mailbox added up to 13. But then check this out though. Next time we came through to do the same thing during the daytime, all the numbers was changed. All the numbers were different. So it was obviously somebody was watching. There was probably a whole people watching us do that thing that night and had that experiment that night, or had that experience that night. So I already like that. I can relate to that. There's no way I can make that story up. Usually I'll detail everybody kept to be like, oh shit, what's going? Like that shit really happened. And there's a certain energy for certain things where people build certain things where it causes certain energies to either rise or minimize. So that it's some I'm telling you, it's some deep ass stuff, man, that we ain't really gotten to that bag yet for real, like the deep bag. Like I don't know, man. But yeah, I just wanted to put that. I just want to share that story with y'all, man.
Any one of them, Chris Cypher. Any one of those sun gazing videos, baby.
Okay. All right. Let me see.
I don't know where anybody can follow that. My fault. I didn't mean to take it there. My fault, y'all.
It's over.
Nah, you good, bro. I like what you've been talking about. So you good, bro. Ain't no tripping over here. Okay.
Do y'all know about those? Do y'all? I don't know how. I'm 30. I'm 36. I don't know if anybody remembers. Do y'all remember those 3D books where you used to have to go close into the book, and then you gotta come out slowly, and then there would be a 3D image pop off the book? Did anybody where it fuck with you? It kind of make you look like make you see things, but it seemed like if you was to purposely make your eyes cross-eyed, right?
Yeah.
But the 3D books. I don't know if anybody remembers, but I remember these books, man.
It's like you staring.
Go ahead. You staring into something,
and then move out,
and it changed it to a certain image, and it pop out the book. man, this is how a lot of this a lot of stuff that's hitting is like that. Where you gotta, like, a lot of shit is exactly like that, where there's certain things where you gotta do a certain thing in order to unlock a certain door, bro. Like, I know that might sound crazy, man, but I'm telling y'all, like, if you like, I'll give an example of the mirror. If you look in the mirror long enough, you will start to see your face morph. You will start seeing your ancestors and all your people from the past and possibilities of future babies you may have. Like, it's crazy. Anybody can do that test right now, and I guarantee you it will happen.
Oh yeah.
You right on.
It will happen, bro.
Go ahead, though. That's why I've been wanting to ask the people that do say they come in contact with outsiders. I don't want to say alien. We're outside of that don't look like us. That's why I've been wanting to ask them. Can you do it again, or can you do certain things? Did they tell you, all right, whenever you need to come in contact with me again, you gotta do this, or did they give you a certain type of way?
Now hold on, Raul, because you saying something. Hold on. Do you know, bro, there's a such thing as terraforming, bro? Once certain thing, it's kind of like, what's that movie? What's that movie? When they go into the dream
Total Recall.
It's Total Recall, but there's another one. It's Inception. When you go to a certain thing, you might see it as a certain way at the time, but if you go there and try to come back, it's gonna change.
Yeah.
You feel me? So it might have looked like something at that time.
You know what?
But go ahead.
Yeah, I want to say.
Yeah, time does change, and an increase in technology does change. Raul, remember the sister said they is terrestrial. They are from the inside, and like, I've come across hella evidence that talk about these ant people. You have Native Americans that talk about an ant people and a moon-eyed people, and they were subterranean, and they came out at night. And around the time the moon was formulated, you can follow the hieroglyphics on the Egyptian wall. When they represented different type of people, they would have an animal head at the top of the head. So you might see like a reptilian type body, but the scarab beetle, it would be a scarab beetle at the top of a human body that represented the insectoid. The insectoid teamed up with the reptilians, and they formulated the moon. And that's why you see variations, what we call archons now, and they be a mix between an insect and a reptilian. That's why you saw the movie The Predator, which the Predator was a perfect mix between an insect and a reptilian. You see what I'm saying? Because when you look at them ancient hieroglyphics, the insectoid or the scarab beetle headed person was the main person, and the reptilians was the helper type class.
That's a deal right there, because what you just described is exactly what you just described. That's exactly what the fucking Predator look. That's exactly what the fuck that shit look like, bro.
He's talking about the copper bug, and what the copper bug does, it carries its own dumb, all its eggs, the whole big old housing, like a big old ball. We
dung beetle, the dung beetle, yeah.
Okay, that can go. This the only bug,
right?
That can go down in the ground and follow the sun, and come back up with the sun. This the only bug.
No, that's hella interesting, yo.
Okay.
Hell yeah, and you know that scarab beetle. Yeah, they represented that whole species.
Yeah, of life.
Like when you see it on top of the head, you know what I'm saying, Queen? When you see, because it'll be a human body.
Yeah.
But right where the skull would be, it would be the beetle, and that is just saying to make it easier. Yes, it just represents that species, and that species is ancient. And I got a picture of one of these cats, and they look like insects. They kind of look like mantis, but in African ancestry, people ancestors was the mantis. In some of these ancient cultures over found in Africa, you can find a lot of cave paintings showing these mantoid people, and you even have people to this day talking with a click noise.
Yeah, and they wear the mask so you can like know what deity is who. Because the ones with the masks on that y'all see, it's called Kemet. It's not called Egypt. It's Kemet. So look at any of them that's wearing these masks, babe. They representing like different perspectives in your life. Like if you take like Annabis and Ampu, who wear the dog thing, and they you always see male and female. You don't see like two men together, two women together like that. That is not there. You would never see that. Okay, so when you see them wearing the masks, they're describing like the dogs represent the guardians, like parents.
But let me say this, sis. What I'm saying, to me, I'm trying to understand. Like I said, I'm trying to understand what you're saying and make relation to what I know, right? Because I view what you're saying as some type of my ancestors, like some type of my ancestors, not the closest, right? But some type of my ancestors. That because there is ways that we can connect to our ancestors that they can reveal themselves to us, or we can reveal ourselves to them. Just like the brother Chris said that he and his father, they have their own relationship. He and his grandfather. I don't know if he can correct me on that. But I'm saying,
grandfather, you good?
Yeah. So I'm saying the inner earth people that we seeing, can we contact them? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like how we meet right there on the panel. We could exchange information because we're not star shocked. We got to say we're not star shocked like what's happening because we're already a family. I felt like the way you break down the story of how they took you, you wasn't you will start like star shocked, but you adjust to it. You know what I'm saying? Because you even said that you was counting like the steps. You know what I'm saying? You was paying attention to your surrounding. You know what I'm saying? So you wasn't like that's shocked. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like
my bad, bro. My bad, bro. I want to add this right quick. I want to just add a sidebar. I ain't trying to be funny. It might be corny to some of y'all, but why these masks got everybody looking like Mortal Kombat characters though?
Right.
My fault, Raul. Go ahead. My fault.
You good. But yeah, I was
that's what it's about to be in a minute.
Yeah, I was just saying that
on some purge shit.
There's some type of way we can contact them. You know what I'm saying? Since we met them, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Well,
wait a minute. Who made who? Because ancestry go back before ours.
Oh no, I was talking about for the people that kind of like know, and the sister that said that she come in contact with them. I was saying that, you know what I'm saying? There is a way that she could willingly go and go back in contact with them, or them come back in contact with her.
Because Squid just said something. Now I think I think that it's difficult to try to really trace the origin because there's been so much manipulative information, but there's also been certain experiences that multiple people that have been having that they could profess it, but people have experienced it. So like basically giving evidence to an alternate existence. And now I don't want to the best way I could probably say is probably what you want to say, like the soul realm, but then we can also get into the thinking realm of the abstract, to where certain ideas you can have where it may seem like an impossibility, but it's possible depending on the strength of a person's thinking. You know what I'm saying? Or a group of people. So certain things can be done depending on the strength of it. You know what I'm saying? Depending on being up. All right, but go ahead. I just wanted to add, I just wanted to add that. But go ahead, my fault.
Well, that's definitely cool because the strength of thought is what was able to make way for all this incredible technology. Because if you think about it, the way an insect would think is like a computer. And so if you have giant or humanoid sized insectoid situations, their intelligence would be off the rip way faster than what we consider mankind. And so the picture that I have came from someone who went to a vacation in Vietnam, and in the background while they were in this forest, he was just filming his family, and then in the background a holographic projection appeared, and it looked like an ant person, like an antoid, I want to say, because I know that there's traces of history dealing with so-called mantis people, but this looked like what you would call maybe the same size as a gray, but the features on its face and things like that, it just looked like a little ant person, right? And I found a mud fossil of the same species. So I put the mud fossil next to the picture. It was a perfect match. And that
you just said something, Squib. Go ahead. I want to add to what you're saying though.
Years ago, that there was a type humanoid species that is so intelligent. They are the predecessor to what we call archons. They are the predecessor to what we call grays. And they insist, and to Raul about contacting them, they are very much the Watchers original. They see, they know, but their agenda is somewhat, they onto something. But this was in the 2000s, and the person or the ant dude or whatever it was was in the background for a short period of time, and then it hit some keys in front of it and it zoomed out. So it was watching humans from a projection state. So I'm not, a lot of this type of stuff can blend or fuse with people's ideas of what interdimension is and parallel this and that. But remember, these things are physical. They come from a physical space right here in Earth. They just got technology that is off the yin yang. Go ahead, yo, Star.
Well, it's two things from what you said, because I'm like, y'all niggas gonna maybe go into my bag since I've been talking about this shit. I'm just getting multiple thoughts. But just think about how limited, how much of a box that people are in, bro. We don't even necessarily know. It's like the damn Truman Show, bro. We don't necessarily know where a certain thing or where a thing ends or where it fucking begins. Like it's weird, bro. To me, it's obvious that there's a hierarchy to keep everything in alignment and keep most people within a certain thinking, so they don't even think that that's even a possibility. Like it's so weird to me, man. That we in a certain field, and I want to add additional to that. I don't know if anybody know. I don't know if I'm the only one that noticed it, but I'm gonna go into my bag. But you heard it here first. But I'm gonna just say, have any of y'all felt like when you look at your phone, it's like an extra ethereal arm coming out of you, or like an extra limb coming out of you, kind of like, I don't know, that might sound weird to people, but I don't, with this technology thing, it's almost like it seems like when I'm looking at I look at my phone, and sometimes it's like I'm being pulled, like I'm almost being pulled into it, like on some Ghostbuster shit. No, I don't know if anybody experienced that, but I'm just saying. But no, go ahead though. I just want to add those things. Go ahead.
Listen to this, though. I never experienced that, but let me tell you what happened to me earlier, though. I'm listening to Bro Sanchez, right, live. So I forgot what he said, right, and then I'm like, God damn. I'm like the woman, right? I was saying something in my head. Basically, I was making some type of connection to my head with what he was saying, and then there is a message that just popped up on my computer, bro. Just say, yo, I'm gonna keep this away from you. And the live just stopped. Like while I was listening to what he was saying and making the connection. Look, I'm like, yo, wow. In my head, I'm like, damn, are you really gonna do this to me? Type shit. You get what I'm saying? In my head. So I'm trying to figure out, yo, damn, how can I go back to the live? And then you got what I'm saying? And then he said, all right.
Man, I'm telling y'all, man. I don't know if my fault, bro. I gotta say this, man. I don't know if anybody. Do y'all remember the Ghostbusters cartoon? Not the movie, the cartoon, bro. Yeah. Now, bro, do y'all remember the little contraption and what it used to do, bro? What it was able to do. Now, bro, I'm telling you, bro. These you heard it from me first. Star Platinum. I'm telling y'all, man. These damn phones and these devices, bro. They may be things that suck us into that trap, into the technology. My fault. I'm just throwing it out there. You heard it from me. I'm telling you, man. It's weird. Because go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
That's the gem. That's a gem, because believe it or not, that coincides with kind of what Raul was talking about. Because I have a feeling after he said that he's been meddling with the spirit realm, talking to voices and demons and things he might think about, which I'm not going to fault you for that. But that type of shit is look at what this age, this 5G and all this other shit. They are trying to make that their version of the spirit realm definitely fuse or blend with what we consider reality. They're trying to make it seemingly unnoticeable. The interchanges or the modifications that they trying to control. They trying to control the spirit realm.
Let me add to what you're saying.
Star just said.
Let me add to what you're saying.
That shit is heavy.
Why is when your cell phone is off, why does it look like a black hole, bro? Why does it look like you look into the emptiness of space, like you could just reach into that shit, bro?
And they say it's still on.
Why does it look like that, bro?
And they say it's still on. They say it's still on too, Star.
Hold on. Check this out. Hold on.
Boy,
just break this down for y'all. I'm gonna really just break this down into one simple word: energy. When you're thinking about a black hole, what is a black hole? It's full of energy. When you're looking at your
phone, I'm not even looking at it in that perspective though. I'm not even. All right, go ahead. My fault, but I'm just saying.
They deal with dark energy.
I don't want to get misconstrued with what I'm saying with what you're saying. Like I'm saying something different.
Hold on, Star, because they deal with dark energy now, and that's black hole shit. Go ahead, Chris.
That's what I'm connecting it to, because we're talking about the same thing if we're talking about energy. Because what is your device in your hand?
Yeah.
What is that type of technology? What do it generate? Energy. What's inside of it? Elements that generate or conduct to energy, which what happens? Energy is traveling throughout your device to make it function.
In the form of technology.
I got that. Go ahead.
There's a reason why.
And then insert Star's version of that Ghostbuster shit.
There's a reason why you're seeing something when you look into energy, because we have to really think that's ultimately what we are. So when we start to engage in what we naturally are, which is within our nature, your third eye starts to come. And that's when Star was bringing up that whole depiction of when you see a picture and then you back out and you start to see an image. That's when that comes out, right? It's all connected.
Yeah, they're trying to merge us. Like the whole transhumanism movement is going to happen in one form or another, regardless of if we're good with it. I think that's what the real play is, because what they really want is everyone to be on board for the most part. And so I guess these concepts of, sign up to this transhumanism website and offer your consciousness and this and that is just for the easy ones. But for those that want to be that will put up some type of fight about that, they got something for that. And they, I guess the brother, the Spiritual Creed explained it best when he explained how 5G and the non-playable characters relationship gets stronger, because they basically making people, regular people who have pretty much made that choice in their life that that's what side of things they're going to go. They're going to be empowered with this fucked up world.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
And it's not just that. You got to think of, if you've done your research with CERN, what are they trying to do? Open up a black hole.
Particle collider. Hell yeah. Atom smasher. Yeah.
So
right. Bringing a wave of what did the dude that, do you remember the quote that the actual creator of it said? He said that to bring a wave, was it a wave of demons, to open up a portal for demons to something to that effect. And they were very straightforward with the shit. Like it was, it's no CGI in there.
No, I remember that. I remember that.
They bringing demons, and I have two pictures from CERN. One shows a black hole, like a little one, and I got two pictures of archons that were pictured from within, or from within their little portal technology. And the little motherfuckers are basically, think about Bizarro. You know what Bizarro Superman is? So think about, anybody familiar with Bizarro Superman? He's supposed to come from a opposite dimension, but he's like Superman, but he's kind of like opposite and shit.
I never heard of it. Go ahead, break it down, Red.
Okay, so you have these terrestrial archons. These are the ones that derive from the ant, insectoid, reptilian combination of things, and their technology basically supports opening these portals to bring in beings that's kind of like them, but from the other end of a spectrum of reality. It's fucking weird, to be honest, and I might not have all the words right now.
I think what they're trying. I think
it's like bringing their demons in. You know, like we have demons, and like we could be an image of one if we like look at an evil self, and you know we can visualize that as humans. Now picture that with some insectoid type motherfuckers, right? And that's where you have these concepts of archons that are a detriment to us.
I think what they're trying to do is bring their own ether, their own ether word together in the form of 5G. Because to me, we have they say we have 4 elements, but really we have 5 elements because of the ether. You know what I'm saying? The last element. So they're trying to create their own version of that. You know what I'm saying? In order to give us the illusion that we still have the same thing.
It's a limit. The elements are unlimited, bro. We just haven't accessed the elements that we haven't seen. It's the unknown. How what did old boy say in the Boondocks? What the evidence of absence is not the absence of evidence, bro. That's some of the same shit. Whoa. So, but go, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, that's hella interesting.
I don't think it's a debate. When I say the 5 elements, because we live in the physical world. The physical world. Sometimes we
don't only live in the physical world, bro. It's not primary. That's not the prime. It's a mixture of overlapping realms that are in ours. And some people just not aware of it, bro. It's not just the physical world.
Let me just say this. Like I said, it's not really a debate. That's just my personal opinion. My personal opinion is I live in the physical world, and my dead ancestors, so-called dead ancestors, live in the spiritual world. So when I'm talking about the physical world, I'm talking about the cycle of the 5 elements, like the water, earth, fire.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna get into that bag, but go ahead. I'm gonna get into that bag. Okay, go ahead though.
Yeah, so I was saying that these elements.
So Raul, okay, go ahead.
Was that go ahead.
I was asking you. So when you said that they're bringing elements from the other side, is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying they're creating their own.
About ether?
I'm saying that we already have these elements and with the nature, but they themselves creating their own version of that. They already have these 4 versions of that, but now they're creating the last one, which is 5G. That's the last one. And our world is the ether, is the last one that I refer to. That's the last element that the rest of the elements. But in their world, they're trying to create their own ether in order to still give us that fictitious illusion.
Well, remember, it's all ether. Like that's the standard. Now, the manipulation of ether brings you every element that could be, right? I think that this 5G, this is just pentagram G. This is just arm, leg, arm, head G. I mean, the type of G it takes for the moon and these motherfucking spaceships to operate is on some other G shit. So it's like we can't take that word for face value, but what we can take for face value is their effort. And so I think that they're trying to they're trying to manipulate what we consider the spirit realm.
But and
they're trying to really operate in that.
What I'm saying, I think they're trying to keep up. Remember, they all called a media. A media is something that's between something also. So to me, they're trying to keep us away from the spiritual world. Why they give us?
Man, come on with the bat. Come on with the bat soup. That's bat soup back in the background, man. No bat soup allowed over here, bro.
Or it's my opinion, but what I'm saying is that to me, it's already exist. They're trying to give us their own version of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? The ether is already exist. That's what to me. That's where we tap in right now. That's how we know what they're on, because we tap in the same thing they tap in on. But what I'm saying is they're trying to keep us away from that while they're giving us their own version of it.
But it's easy because we don't have the capacitors and the goddamn kilowatts to open up the portals and to bring in and to manipulate static the way they do. Like the static is the ether is the static, it's the checkerboard floor, it's the same thing, it's thin air, right? It's the agenda that they're working is basically that the end of thousands of years of trying to perfect the thing. And ultimately, ultimately it all deals with the manipulation of this reality or this realm and the next. And making it easier going to and fro.
So let me say this. The thing is, Job, they're competing with nature. Nature, what I said, nature already creating it, bro. They're the one competing with nature, bro. You got what I'm saying? They're not competing with us. We don't have a civilization. We don't have powers. We don't have government and all this shit. You got what I'm saying? So we're not competing with nature. We're just trying to follow nature. They're the one competing with nature, bro.
Yeah, they're competing with what God is.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Because they in their ranks and levels, they are the ones who are the most expedient at playing God.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I say as we're waking up to what nature truly are, is as the same thing. They're trying to give us their own version of what nature truly are. That's what's happening right now with the 5G. It's because we are waking up to what nature truly are.
Well, how about this? They taking our they taking our nature.
But I'm saying they can't take it. That's why they become a media to block it. That's why we can't see they in front of what's really happening. They can't take it away. They can't. That's why to me I feel like you can't take anything away from infinity. That's how I'm just leave it like that.
All right. How about this? When you talk about terraforming, the concept is to terraform, so to speak, what we consider reality in nature into something that would suit their agenda.
Yeah,
and their agenda is basically like turning the. It's like they want to turn the world into zombies, but to a zombie, the world would be like a whole bunch of trees made out of candy canes and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the type of abstract nature that they fucking on. I know they can't do that. I'm just saying.
Let me say what I think that can happen. I think with 5G, they could reach their height of simulation, and they could make us think that these trees are fake, but really is their own simulation of trees that they created. Like there is a lot of videos that people are uploading all over the world that way. Where people are crashing, where people are crashing in intersection, and that don't even have no red light or no stop sign, but people are crashing like they crashing into a wall. So it's their own simulation that they give you, but they can't do nothing against nature but keep you away from it.
Not like, bro. Like I want to use the Inception analogy again, bro. It's to me, it's multiple layers. Like, okay, you die here, you go over there, and I wanted to talk about the ancestors, like what you talking about is saying your ancestors are on the spiritual realm. I don't at this time, I can't pinpoint exactly where that is. You see what I'm saying? So it's, to me, it's obviously it's somewhere, but as far as like location, it's a similar type of situation with what I think right now. People say they within a certain state or a certain boundary, but how do you know that? How do you really know that's where you at? Even when the other brother was talking about what he was standing on, but he was feeble in his talk. It was shaky grounds he was standing on. He wasn't really firm in his stance. I already recognize that it's just a similar, to me, that's a similar reality where there's already certain things in place that already have aligned those certain things for people to go through those levels. And it's like, it makes it difficult for, but I speak for myself, for someone to find a foundation to really understand truly what it is, even without the words. Like, it's like, what is this shit? What are we doing? Where are we? What are we? Where do we come from? It's a bunch of different questions. Is it a God consciousness? Is there a creation? Are we living in somebody's matrix to where there's multiple levels to where we leave one level, we're going to another level, and it just keep doing that, like microcosm, macrocosm, like it's all of that. So like there's really no way to identify where these things are taking place. it's to me it's ambiguous and it's anonymous and it's infinite. Like it's infinite possibilities of anything. But we can sit here and have a conversation right now, and this could seem like it's actually taking place. But where is it taking place? We talking on a phone. Our voice is literally traveling through waves.
And you know what? I think that
it's like go ahead.
I agree with him. That's why I think
that the intellects they put themselves in a hamster wheel because they put themselves in a situation in which, in their attempt to be God or be like God, they are trapped in the never-ending pursuit of data collection. And so, imagine us how we talk about what is infinite and how things can be infinite possibilities. Now, imagine those with the technology and them trying to compute things using all these manipulations of dimension and portals and things, and they comprehend what infinite is as well. So it's like, I dig what Raul was saying, where it's basically like they want us to believe in a simulation without us knowing it, is what I got from that.
Yep.
And what you said, Star, is that is a lot like what I think a lot of times dreams and maybe even people's afterlife experience could be, if it is a matter of an old computer that is built to harness the spirit or the consciousness of a being and run it through a simulation. And so that would mean that they would have hijacked the process of death and afterlife experience until the shit breaks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Until it breaks. Now in the scripture it says there will be a time where people would ask for death and pray for death, and it would always escape them. What does that sound like? That sounds like someone whose consciousness is pure, right? So it's like these things are ultimately in the dead end. They're in the dead end space. Yo, that shit sound like goddamn the movie Signs.
Yeah,
when the little boy put the little radio up.
They letting niggas know, man.
So I'm just saying,
that sound like a pigeon got a machine gun, boo boo. That's taking a shit machine gun. Like, nah, man.
That sound like Martha Wings, bro. Just like the first.
Hey yo,
that's my shit.
If that got anything to do with something.
Shit, but go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, y'all.
I'm just saying that they ultimately they are, though it might not seem like it, though they might actually deal with infinite type calculus, they are just prophesied to have an end to them, and that's comforting. I want to say shout out Chris Cyphers and Raul and Star. I'm about to go ahead and turn it in. Yo, Star, every time the panelists share, bro, it'd be some fascinating subjects that we dive into, bro. It's always a pleasure, man.
Yes, all good, man.
Thanks.
So good,
yeah,
man.
yo, I swear to God, I wish I could stay. Man. I wish I really can, because I know that if I had enough coffee and shit, I could stay up there with Star, and we could.
And it's another bag, and it's another bag too. But we ain't get. But yeah, these bags you just keep. It's like y'all. Do y'all remember Looney Tunes? When the Looney Tunes used to draw that little black circle, nigga, and you just go through the motherfucker in the ground. You didn't know where the fuck they went. That's how this shit be, man.
Man. Hey yo, you right, and we need to see more of you, Star, because it'd be fun, and you know what I'm saying. You know you done experience some things, and Star got a gift, man. You know what I'm saying, like real shit. I know that about the bro, and it's like when we talk about these things, yo, what the fuck? It's like, it makes me happy because it's hella interesting. This is the type of shit. Shout out to the Queen Tai from me, because I like how she put an anchor in all of this archonic type concept, so that she took us on a journey, bro. She took us right where she was at, bro. Like damn, like okay, you know what I'm saying, and that's a shout out to the ancestors, because we do come from Osmos, and we do have ancestors that are outside the box when it comes to this fucked up narrative. And so I always like to hear her speak on those type of things, because it takes you out of the spooky dookie floating the Pluto many intergalactic planets of aliens that don't look like us.
Hey, what about that? Hey, what about that spooky dookie, nigga? We need everybody to start saying that. Like, hold on, Paul, that's spooky dookie right there. Like,
yeah. we trying to get spooky dookie. Everybody join the push to make spooky dookie the new I Digress. Right. So listen, man, it's been fun. Much love for all y'all brothers and sisters out there. And I'm out.
Hey man, I'm glad that you're not, although you're not really, I don't know if you're really saying is the ancestors, but to me it is the ancestor that we are seeing today in the form of in other forms, basically. You got what I'm saying? And I'm glad that even Chris like was saying that, yo, like, you got what I'm saying, this is that's spooky to him. Like, even if his grandfather is not here no more, like, yo, there is still some type of connection. And to me, this is what I always want to shed light upon. And today we always speak about certain things that's happening to us, but we forget what already happened to us in the past. Like, we probably got our cousin that died probably a year ago, 2 years ago. We probably got our grandmother that died fucking 10 years ago that we didn't even know about. We probably, you know what I'm saying? We have a lot. The thing what I'm trying to say is, I feel like there is a reason why they're trying to reduce us like to basically to only know the reality of our grandparents, and most of us don't even get to know the reality of our great grandparents. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, that's the lowest form of memory or reality. You know what I'm saying? When you only reduce like to, you know what I'm saying, only your grandmother's knowledge and your father's knowledge, because you have a whole bloodline that kept going and you don't know nothing to whether it's their inheritance or wealth or knowledge or their journey. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like there is a reason why they do it.
Man, go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying, yeah, anybody could grab the mic.
I was just gonna say, man, there's so many, man. There's so many layers, there's so many different layers, man. And like I feel like there's been a ceiling in certain aspects that's been put in place for us not to access those certain realms purposely, because I think on an alternate realm, it actually has everything to do with the physical realm. But just even like, it's like when I don't know if y'all seen stories like about Indiana Jones, Carmen Sandiego, these type of places where people did certain things and they discovered like trap doors, booby traps, shit like that. Like it's to me, in my mind, it's stuff like that might be right in front of us, but we don't necessarily know it's there. But as soon as we trigger it or hit it on accident, it opens something up and something happens. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, I was saying something about with me and Red Schools having a conversation. I was like, okay, there are certain things that through time people have done certain things and they recognize because they did a certain thing happened, but it didn't necessarily make logical sense to where, okay, like for me, going to go stack a brick on top of a brick on top of a brick, there may have been somewhere where I walked and I touched something on the ground and it made the brick stack on top of itself. I know that sounds weird, or like it's just like, to me, that's the type of wherever this shit is taking place, that's what's taking place. The same thing with the major certain doors you went into, you was in a whole different realm. You didn't even know how you got there, but when you had the key to that, you was there. Same thing, it was a bunch of doors in the hallway. Same thing with other doors. You went to another door, it's a whole nother environment. You didn't even know it was there. But here, all of a sudden, in the mind, it's taking the place inside of a skyscraper. Go ahead.
One thing you say I want to elaborate on is the word trigger, right? It might be something that we trigger, and that's why I also kept wanting to talk about it, but every time I get to that point, I forgot. You got what I'm saying? I felt like, you know what I'm saying, again, there is a reason why, like, even a lot of time when we bring that we have certain people that want to persecute us from practicing certain things. And every time we kind of bring that up, and people want to be like, hey, man, we don't want to hear that slavery shit, that slavery talk. But it's not about slavery, because today, we're looking at today, like, you might hear that there is a law that you can't do certain things anymore. Like, there is a law right now, everybody got to be inside or wear a mask. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's certain laws that we hear out of nowhere. We're not talking about slavery. We're talking about like laws that don't have nothing to do with us, and that stop us from things in our, most of the time, that in our best interest. You know what I'm saying? And I said this to say that, of course, like back in the days, there was a lot of things that we could have did. You know what I'm saying? I even felt like even people that live outside of certain civilization, like, it's still, there is certain things that they're able to do to trigger the creator, the ancestors, or whoever outside of this reality. You know what I'm saying? It's just us that don't have the knowledge that don't have basically that knowledge. And sometimes you have we have that deja vu moment. Like, damn.
Let me say this. I was just gonna say, like, what's going on right now to me is similar to when Neo seen both of the cats. He seen one cat and went past, and he seen another one. There's some glitch shit that's going on right now, man. And
that's what I was saying.
There's a change in the entire, whatever, global, if they want to call it global, whatever they want to call this. There's something that just changed, and shit is not going to be recognizable no more. Like, we not going back to that other world. A certain switch done went off. You know what I'm saying? That was the alarm. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was it. Like, you know, but go ahead.
To me, that's what they're competing against. Is that last step that Mother Nature took, like, to let her children know, hey, man, we gotta do something. That last step, basically, Mother Nature take is what triggered them. Basically, that's why we even have this pandemic today.
Brother, I just want to let you know, Mother Nature have no last steps.
Last step.
She have no last step.
This shit keep going.
She was designed to go to infinity. That's why she keeps going and keeps going.
Oh yeah, I know the last step is the first step, because it's a cycle. You know, it's like a race. Like, you end where you start at. I wasn't really like referring to in the form of like what you basically elaborate on.
Oh no, I was going off of what you said. That's what you said. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I was just, trying to get the wording in a way where people won't be like, won't be.
Hey, my fault, Chris, man. I wasn't trying to come in here and be just like try to take over and nothing, bro. But I'm a passionate cat, man. You know what I'm saying? I know you probably don't know nothing about me, but yeah, I know a lot of these cats. Raul, me and him done got into it. Me and Red done got into it. HOTC, we done got into it. There's a lot of cats, but we just been basically breaking down each other's psychology through our thinking and shit, and trying to converse and have conversations and trying to get to a higher level of mentalism. You know what I'm saying? Through discussions, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like it's very helpful because it makes all of our minds stronger, from the youngest to the oldest, you know what I'm saying? Regardless of what your age or your color or any of that stuff. But there's a definite familiarity that I recognize when it comes to just mind and talk. You know what I'm saying? Conversation and logic and stuff, where people can have a certain discussion. But yeah.
Hey,
right. No, that's cool. First and foremost, I would like to say welcome to the Smokers Lounge. And thank you for coming. First and foremost, I do like your humor. You funny as hell. So, I mean, even with that being said, and you have information to give because you built with these brothers previously, even with that being said, you're welcome here. It's like you kind of just came in, you blended in. So, I mean, there's nothing offended here. You just doing yourself, and there's nothing wrong with that. So, appreciate you coming and shining your light, brother.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Mm-hmm. Indeed, it's a fact.
And you know, see that reminds me, man, because there was a conversation we were having too about the relation between with what they call human and the reptile or the amphibian. Mm-hmm. We see certain things what they presented to us under the microscope, which what looks as tadpoles. Mm-hmm. So what is taking place there where you can see a physical, what they call it, physical properties when you do a science certain things that you can see relatable physically just through physical viewing. You can see the relationship between them just from viewing on like just viewing them physically. So it was kind of, we never got to the bottom of it, but it's just from us having that conversation, like it's kind of like a birth, some type of birth that's taking place. But yeah, like what I wonder, I don't know, I don't have enough research as of now, but to me that's physical. Like we talk about physical change and chemical change. To me, that's a physical property that you can see that's significant throughout a bunch of different species, and I'm wondering is that kind of a constant thing that takes place biologically within that? I don't really know. You know what I'm saying? But
I would say we all have our changes in our own ways. You know, as if you would look at the toroidal or the torus field, you would see how the energy regenerate itself, right? Okay, so when you let's go into a little deeper. Let's go into the snake, right? Because I have snakes as well. So when snake sheds, they shed out of their old skin in the same way as the toroidal field regenerates its energy.
Literally, we can use.
So hold on, brother. Hold on. Let me talk. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to break it down into our form and into human form. So human, because we have skin that we shed at different times. We don't pay attention to how the skin sheds off of us because pain is involved. But when you get a scrape and your skin comes off and it's scraped and it peels, as your skin is being peeled, it is still in the same shape or going in the same shape as the toroidal field or as a snake is shedding itself, because when you see that skin, your skin don't go straight up, it curls.
No, I got you. It seems like a some type of scale. Same thing with the shedding of the snake and our skin when we get cut or something. It's a certain type of scale that before it turns back into the skin or even gives not even the necessary skin that was already there, but gives like a covering or like a rejuvenating piece that is replaced from what was already there. No, I get that. Now let me drop this on you. Now, what about do you know about the chimera?
No, I don't.
Okay. The chimera is what they say is a fictitious entity, but I got resources on stuff to say that it was possible to where they took different parts from different animals and were able to connect them through arteries and through a mixture of different animals, but through certain arteries, they was able to make the connection with multiple different animals, and it was a living thing. It didn't live that long, but they done it. I got this book called Second Genesis. It talks about I don't know if you heard about the science where they talk about a brain transplant plants.
Yes.
Where they say it'll be easier to cut somebody's head off and attach it to another body instead of trying to take the brain out and put the brain in another skull. So I just curious, like, and they've been successful as far as they've done it with a rock, with dog. They've done it with dogs, and it was successful. But I just like there's a lot of deep psychological sciences that have been going on for so long that people have no clue about. That people have been practicing, and these certain laboratories are still in the works, man. I don't know if people are aware of this stuff. But
can I say this?
But go ahead. I just want to throw that out there.
I think that practice came from the Bible, like kind of, like when they're talking about Jacob and Isaac and Jacob, when one of them had to wear the fake animal skin in order to pretend like it was the real or the favorite kid to get the blessing. I felt like that type of practice came from Europeans, because I feel like today we need telephones in order to communicate. Like we didn't need telephone back in the days. We still was able to communicate, and we had a way of communicating with the animals. So there was no need for us to inhabit the body of the animals. You know what I'm saying? So it would be somebody that basically not able to do it. That will have to do that type of practice. But that's just my opinion.
Well, but you seen in certain hieroglyphs where you seen these certain heads on human bodies and stuff.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's why I say it came from the Bible, because you gotta remember the late Egyptians was not the original Egyptians. Just like the Christian today is not the original.
And see, that's what makes me upset too, bro. Because even the primary evidence that somebody wants to pull up for something is somebody else's interpretation of what that actually is. Like, like any city or wherever you at right now, I don't know if people realize this, but whatever city that you see that's massively populated and has buildings built on top of the land, know that there's an empire that's underneath the ground that is built on top of. I don't know if people realize that.
I got a lot of information though.
But go. I was just saying, like, this shit that is here right now is built on top of some shit.
That's true. I got a lot of belief to support that, but I don't really like to share my belief, because a lot of time I have so much passion sharing my belief, it appears to be a fact, and people want to debate me on that or challenge me on that. But when really it's just my belief, either you accept it or you say, nah, that's just bullshit. You ain't fucking with it. But
now I'm gonna bring this up. What's the information that they put out to say what the deepest hole that they dug? What, 7 miles, 8 miles?
8 miles. Yeah.
Anybody got any new information on if they were able to go deeper than that?
Yeah, I got somebody in Haiti. No, I heard somebody in Haiti, right? There was, because I was watching a show that I like to watch, a journal. Yeah, it's basically a podcast about news and shit like that I like to watch. There was a guy that claimed that he got there is a Haitian guy that claimed that he got the best record for diving, and he dived like I think it was like over like I think it was like over like man, I gotta get the exact number because I don't want to exaggerate, but that was a number that was unbelievable. You know what I'm saying? It was like 300 or some shit.
Yeah, and I just wondered, man, because like I only been in certain places. Like I used to be a truck driver. I drove a lot of places in the country, but driving through certain places, there looked like there were kingdoms that were built that looked like they were in the mountains, but somehow they got petrified. And I've been wondering about like, dang, that mountain looked like it used to be something like it. That wasn't nothing natural that like made the rock shape like that. That looked like it was something made it like not that's not like water. Something like somebody shaped it that way. You know what I'm saying? I've been to Arizona, California, North, South. I've been a lot of different places driving trucks, bro, and I've seen certain bodies of land where they move, like it seemed like civilization has moved from those places, but what took place there? Why is there nothing there anymore? Like I just question stuff, man. Like what the fuck happened? Because it looked like that was something like like massive structures, man. And I don't know if y'all know about the. Go ahead.
Can I say that? Have you ever heard that they found some new age information in a civilization where people live today? But I say this to say that we only hear, oh, we found this, whatever that's like a whatever amount, whatever 1,000 years old, and they found it in a civilization that where nobody live at, or they found it in a place that nobody live at. So basically, what they do, they will move people, bro. They will have you move. Like because they know how to manipulate the weather. They will have people move. And after that, these places will be isolated, and then
see, Raul. Now that begs another question because, okay, how much time, like, okay, how much time does it on average to take the game some type of information or some type of knowledge to be able to apply it? Like certain things, how things are, bro. It seemed like there's been an accumulation of information that has been practiced or applied for a long ass time, and we already, from what we're told, the human only lives for has a certain lifespan. So like who the fuck, like to me, like I don't know if y'all know about the eternal life. Like when talk about the Bible, I don't want to get biblical, but you kind of got to go there because that's considered an old book where there's a lot of information. But there's also other works when it comes to astrology and the stars. You know, like and stories about fallen angels and all of this stuff. Like, bro, like to me, it seems like these things are too structured for this shit to be a fucking accident. Like shit is too aligned up for it just to be like, oh, nigga, we just stumbled upon this shit. Like, nah, man, this shit. There's particular thing. And I said this before on a talk show. When you have true science, you have true mathematics, and you have true technology, you can never be oppressed. Never. Because you will figure out a way to get up out that shit. So to me, most of us have been given a can of bullshit where we find ourselves stuck on a hamster wheel. We find ourselves, cycling our wheel like damn, they don't seem like I'm gonna try this, I'm gonna do that. But you still right there. So that's, to me, the things that being utilized being something for the masses to be in a certain predicament. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay, like when I think about it, it's like, okay, we talk about government. We talk about these people of these high places that are making laws, doing certain things, and having civilization live by this. To me, there's definitely a certain intelligence that's there, and I don't think most people are aware of it. It's there. It's a certain, because I did some study like on we talk about certain codes, certain symbols, certain stuff. I did a lot of law research, man, and when you study certain words, things start coming together like a puzzle.
But like I think a lot of us, we kind of have to redefine what is science, because to me, science is observing, theorize, and apply. But I don't think a lot of us observing enough in nature to be able to qualify to be a scientist, because I think we're too stuck in that illusion. I don't say I think I'm deep into the indoctrination.
All right.
That's why I'm kind of.
For instance, let me say this. Right. Well, like for instance, what's going on right now? Okay, there should be a way for us to go ahead and look at the actual thing that they saying that is going on right now, and come up with because I used to do I remember chemical equations in chemistry class. There should be some type of thing that can cancel out whatever is going on.
That's fact.
And I know that for a fact. You got protons, neutrons, electrons. Everything can cancel depending on what's put in front of it. It can neutralize shit. So why is it like it's just like, oh, you don't have the answer? It's bullshit, bro.
It's belief.
It's fucking bull. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, majority of people are stuck because the science ain't there. Their science of figuring some shit out, or their math of figuring some shit out, it doesn't exist. They have been taught the incorrect science and the incorrect math. The math ain't adding up. You know what I'm saying?
They take advantage because they take advantage of the fact that they gotta tell us. That's why they take advantage of. But yeah,
I just want to put that out there, man. But yeah, I gotta, my bag is dark and it's an abyss, man. But
what I'm saying is that they're taking the fact that they gotta tell, because like you said, we should be able to observing what they are really talking about or what they're observing to come to the conclusion. But we're not. We're just taking what they said.
No. We should be able to observe it and figure out the problem.
Basically, that's what I'm saying. But we are not. We basically saying we basically taking what they said after the fact they say they did it. Like we ain't gotta do it ourselves. They already did it for us. Harry's the answers, and that's they're taking advantage of that because we know the scientists they qualified to be the scientists. That's how they look at it. But like we said, like it's bullshit because like we can see clear to that shit.
Shout out to my my guy, what's his name? The health guy that was in here. Because it's a lot.
Health and wellness.
Not. Yeah, I think it's health and wellness with the tree. The tree got a tree icon. We had a few conversations. We put me on. I wonder about what y'all perspective is about the whole eye thing.
The all saying eye?
No. Your actual eye, not your pupil, but the color, the iris.
Yeah, iris.
Where yeah.
How
that shit.
How your left eye connected to the left main organs.
That's right.
Main organs of the left side of your body, and the right.
That's right.
Is connected to the right right side of the organs of your body. That's actually factual.
Why haven't we known about this, bro?
You have seven.
What are they?
You have seven layers of your eye as well. So, within those layers, you have these different parts of your bodies with the organs connect to. So
that's right.
Then, let's just say you're low in calcium, you might have different spots within like the third or fourth layer of your eye, which you start seeing spots like maybe like a centimeter away from your pupil. So which means you need to up your calcium levels and
now guess what somebody told me, man. I was having a political science medical discussion with somebody. Motherfucker said, because I was like basically, man, I don't know why the hell they like these societies are not working towards cures. And the motherfucker was saying basically there's no way to make money off of that. And I was like, that's bullshit. It depending on how they structure it, you can still have profits, but it just depends on how you do it. And I felt like, I shouldn't have probably gave that ideal away because now start to see, I said this shit some years ago, bro. But you start to see that now. Once people start get health consciousness and awareness of their body and how things work, then they jack the prices up on certain things that just you can go in the jungle and just pick it from a tree or a berry or something. You know what I'm saying?
But
so
look,
go ahead.
But look, you said it. That's
not really gonna happen because you have to first think of not even just that. You have to think of if there's a cure to some of these like main causes of diseases and stuff. Let's just say AIDS. If there's a cure for it, you know that there wouldn't be a market for their medication. It wouldn't be a market for their treatment. It wouldn't be a market for none of that. That because these people would get cured and there's no need for it. So there would be an end. Another person get cured, there's an end. The thing is sustainability. They're trying to sustain it because as long as they can sustain it, they can capitalize off of it and gain income.
Yes,
but hold on though. Does it necessarily end if you still have the certain things that keep people in a certain health state where it comes down to the choice of what people choose to put in their body, what they choose to consume at that point.
Let me say this.
You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Controlling you. They're actually controlling what you're putting in your body.
Let me say this because Star said it.
It's at that point as well, because once you got the same people that's giving you the treatment or the so-called cure or the so-called thing that'll help you from this, they're giving you the things that making the problem in your body from it to
let me
now all right, go ahead Raul, go ahead.
You relate because you're both right.
Hold on. It's the whole capitalizing thing. It's profiting. They're going to profit off you buying and consuming. Then they're going to profit off of you needing their help.
Yeah. So let me say it. Okay.
Profit more. Hold on. I got you. I'm going to pass the mic to you. And if they can profit more off of not being financially, then that makes more sense to them.
All right, Chris. I think that's been you with the bat soup, man. Come on, what the hell going on over there?
Yeah, what I was saying is that I think you're both right, because Star said that they gotta do it a certain way, and you said that it's all about capitalize, and that's what makes you both right. Because let me take it on a religious aspect, right? In order for Jesus to come, there had to be a need that people need to be saved for him to come and save the people. So it's the same thing that they're doing.
What do Jesus have to do with this?
No, I'm just saying that in order for him to come to the people he came, these people had to.
We're not talking about Jesus. That has nothing to do. That's one thing I don't like when people. We're talking about some actual stuff. We're not talking about Jesus. Jesus is not going to come and save us from anything as of right now. Like that has.
But that's a fact. I was just gonna make a. I was just making a point with that, and then take it to how they do it in real time. But never mind that part. How in real time is the fact that they're the one creating the disease. So for them to come up with the cure so fast, that wouldn't make no sense. So they need to have enough. It's like saying that you selling juice. You need to have enough client. You know what I'm saying? So that's basically what they're doing. They're trying to have enough people, and then they could introduce the cure, so they could capitalize over it. That's what makes it both right. Okay.
Let me add it. I was just gonna say, like, now, from all of that taking place, wouldn't you say if things were to go in that way, it would be beneficial for everyone?
Say that again.
Like if things were to go in a space to where it was more about cures versus medication or things that treat symptoms, wouldn't that be more beneficial and more, but basically making people more stronger, healthier, live more fruitful lives? Wouldn't you agree with that?
No, when you ask that question, who that question refers to?
Anybody, the people. I'm just saying, as in general, everybody.
To me, I don't know, because to me, if there is no, if you're not gonna create the disease, there is no need for the cure. That's my stand on it. The only reason that they're coming up with the cure is because they're creating this type of disease. So if we're gonna focus on the cure, we might as well don't focus on creating them.
But still, can't that still be beneficial and profitable, even if you don't create the disease? I don't see how economy or society still can't be built off of that. I don't get that, because it absolutely can be.
That would be a good point to build it off of not creating diseases. Hell yeah! But
go ahead.
When we build it on curing the disease, it's not gonna be good, because there's gonna be people that's greedy, that's gonna make a lot of money by curing diseases. So you're gonna have people trying to create disease so they could cure them. But if we base it on not creating disease, period, then they're not gonna be no need to create or no need to cure.
Well, because I'm thinking how I'm thinking about it. It's like the reasoning behind creating any kind of disease or destruction of human life that's not fruitful for all of humanity. To me, that sounds like it's coming from something that's not of what they call, quote unquote, humans. It seems like it's coming from something else that is outside of that, if you want to call it family or whatever you want to call it. It seemed like the idea is not coming. It's not coming from something that is of what we say the human species. It's because it sounded like that type of thinking. Like what would be the benefit to the one that has that idea besides I have this type of this way of thing that I want to implement to entire society. Like I don't get how it's beneficial to the one that's even thinking about that shit, unless they're not a part of the same ones that they're putting it out to. Yeah. I don't know if that makes sense. I probably said the words fucked up, but like, you know what I'm saying? Because like, okay, let's say for instance, if I'm trying to get rid of some ants or some pests that's in my house, I'm gonna put a certain thing out there to kill them, right? It ain't. I'm not an ant or like I'm just. Not
if you make
semantics.
The law. Not if you make the laws.
But go ahead.
So check out what's happening. These people are controlling the way you believe, the way you see things, right? They're controlling your religion. These people are controlling your food source. These people are controlling your resources. These people are controlling your entertainment and programming and how you see things and maybe your decisions. Everything, even on the internet, according to even how you do things, are being taken as statistics. Even down to your phone, which reason why your phone and your computer, which reason why you have cookies. So they're taking down these statistics off of what you actually do, what you like. So it's benefiting them off of knowing what you like to control you. Giving your decisions on what you want to see to control you. So they benefit off of controlling and owning.
And see, but I'm just saying that type of, to me, that doesn't seem like it's like it doesn't, like how things are, it doesn't seem like it's like, to me it seemed like this has been a well thought out thing, and it's been like, basically it's been edging, everything that's going on has been slowly edging its way into a completion, so to speak. But it doesn't seem to me as if it's from a recent ideology. This seems something like it's something old that's been established so long ago, to where the ideas that came along with the ideology were basically just adding to what was already put in place. And that's what, to me, that's what it seemed like. It gets into like I don't know if y'all know about the Highlander.
Nah.
Yeah.
Y'all know nothing about Highlander?
Yeah, I know.
So
I know about the Highlander.
To where it seemed like certain things, the way it is, to how I'm thinking, it's been certain motherfuckers that's been here for a long motherfucking time, man. And they've been studying and looking at certain species for a long motherfucking time, man. And I don't necessarily know who or what that is. This is just my thinking, because to me, this shit is too lined up to me, man, for this to be something that's contemporary. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me.
You have to understand.
Go ahead, though.
When you're able to see, like that's what I mean. Like, these people are controlling your religion. Religion is basically, when you really put it into an aspect, it's another governmental of belief. So now when you're controlling people's beliefs, how do you make that belief factual? Understand, the people that gave you the belief is in control. How do they make that belief factual? This is very easy. Very easy. How do they make it factual? Understand that it's a will. So when one family starts something and sets something, and they have a will, they're willing that to keep going. They have a plan or an agenda to get somewhere. So these wills been carried on from family to family, bloodline to bloodline, which reasons why we have a governmental bloodline from the fucking UK. which has nothing to do with America.
Nah, and I get that, but even so, I think like how I look at certain people. Now I don't want to make this a race thing. I'm just saying certain people have a certain creativity versus other people have to be taught a certain thing in order to be able to do a certain thing. Some people can just do the shit without even having to be taught it. You know what I'm saying? And other people literally have to go through a certain training regime to be able to do the shit. Because if they didn't go through it, they wouldn't be able to do it. They'll just be stuck there suspended.
They're not the people in control. They're just regular people having experiences, or maybe they're just a soul that's catched on, that's having another spawned experience. Again, those are not the people that's in control, that's making the doctrine a reality. This is why, like a few, like maybe like a month or a few weeks ago, I was asking about the people who know who's really indoctrinated in the Bible, what is the ending prophecy in Revelation? But nobody can come to me and tell me what's the ending prophecy in Revelation. So I gave them the answer, since they know so much about their Bible. And when I gave them the answer of the 4 horsemen and interpret how the prophecy of the 4 horsemen is turning into today times, nobody still had nothing to come across to even, 1, interpret it, 2, discuss it, 3, to debunk it.
Can you spit it? Can you spit it out?
So that lets me know a lot.
Can you elaborate on it and break it down?
Yes, I can. Okay, so do you know of the 4 horsemen? First off,
yeah, I heard of them. 2 of them. One was on a white horse, and one was on a red or brown, white.
I'm not even worried about the colors. See, that's the thing. We need to hop out of the colors thing. The colors don't mean nothing.
No, that's true. I just said I'm not sure. I just want to make sure I got the right thing.
So
you know what's weird? Let me just add this right quick, Chris. Like, cause you know what's weird about that, bro? The Bible talk about chimeras, bro. When he talking about the multiple-headed beast, the 666 beast, that's a chimera.
But listen to this, bro. The thing.
My fact. Go ahead. I just wanted to put that. I just want to throw that out there. Go ahead, though.
Okay, so the thing is, I asked Chris to tell me about it.
Rob. What I'm saying is, we're talking about a certain topic, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I'm talking about 4 horsemen, I'm not talking about the colors of the horse. I'm talking about the meanings and what it portrays. You see what I'm saying? The colors have nothing to do with anything. The thing is, people keep bringing up these color things, and then I recognize that the Egyptian are the only ones who colorizing everything.
But listen, dude, that's a fact.
If you take your mind out of the color and keep your mind on the information, you would understand a little bit more. It has nothing to do with color on our standpoint. It has nothing.
Let me say this so we can move on.
I'm just gonna simulate the information, because the information has nothing to do with color. That's it. And you're gonna justify it. All I'm saying is this has nothing to do with color of the horse. That has nothing to do with any of that. The black horse, the white horse, the red horse, the brown, none of that has nothing to do with any of
I know, bro. Remember what I said? I said I don't subscribe to the story, bro. And I said that I didn't know. I want you to tell me about it. I just wanted to make sure that we talking about the same story, bro.
Bro, I know that, but you're so defensive right now. Stop being defensive, because the only thing is I'm trying to cut down the stuff that you're mentioning that don't have no meaning. That's what I'm doing. So what I'm telling you is mentioning the color has no meaning. This is what I'm going to tell you that actually has meaning to the story. But you're so quick and defensive that you want to mention that. And I'm just like, bro, that has nothing to do with the story. So this is what it means. you have to really understand what the horsemen mean, because it's not about the horses, it's the horsemen, right? So let's go to this. You have the first one horseman that represents death, the action or the fact of dying or being killed. That's death. You have another horseman that represent pestilence, which means a fatal epidemic disease, epically bucolic plague, right? You have the other horsemen that represents famine, extreme scarcity of food, which means shortage of food. Then you have the fourth horseman. That's the war horseman, the state of armed conflict being between different nations, states, or different groups within a nation or state. Okay, so what I'm going to do is relate all of this into today time. The war horseman. Well, we see the trade war just popped off between US and China. If we don't have to say that, we can still say, well, US is still in war with the rest of the fucking world. So we can really,
Afghanistan.
We can really just shut up right there, right? So okay. So bro, just calm down. I got this. Famine, the horseman that represents famine, which extreme scarcity of food. Well, if you think about it, our food's been injected with GMO, and now we're at a point where supermarkets and shit is closed and having a shortage of different things. So that's the start of it. Okay, then we're gonna go to pestilence, which is a fatal epidemic disease or plague, which is a COVID-19. Then we're going to go to death. And I really don't even have to explain death, because we already know how death is happening in so many ways. And I can just say police brutality. So if nobody can put these prophecies that they're going by because they're so Christian, why aren't they putting out the prophecies to the world on what's going on? But everything is so fucking prophecy. Everything is so this. Everything is so that. No, understand that these people is running this book that's holding these prophecies, which making the half of people against you that believe something different believe this. But are they simulating it for you since they have this information? No, they're not. So again, when you go and you ask them, what is the prophecy of Revelations? They cannot tell you because they have not fulfully read the whole fucking book themselves. And I digress.
Now, that's true. I hope they do though. Read it. But like I said though,
nigga,
I was just like I said.
You mean you yield the floor, nigga? Y'all just keep saying it. I digress.
I was going to be funny, but yeah.
Yeah, I hope they do read it though. Like I said, because like I ain't really subscribed to that story, but I just wanted to save you some time to let you know. I only mentioned that because we wanted to know that we was talking about the same thing. Just wanted to save you some time, and you didn't have to go in and make it look like I'm into the detail because I was waiting for you to tell me the detail.
It has nothing to do with you. I brought up the information. It has nothing to do with you.
I know, bro. I know. I just said.
Bro, I'm saying this. Don't stop defending yourself, bro, because the stuff that you're saying is making people say the things that they say. So every time somebody come and answer what you say, you don't have to always go back and no, but you're saying things to make people say that. So this is why I'm saying that. I don't subscribe to the story.
What if I feel you're doing the same thing to me?
Bro, listen. Come on, I'm talking, bro. Just listen. Just listen for a second. I don't subscribe to the story. And I think you know that I don't subscribe to the Bible. And that's the story that we're talking about. Right? Yeah. I'm not, and it's not about subscribing to the story. It's knowing what it's about and the belief and the people that's carrying on this belief that don't even know the story or the prophecy that they're talking about on carrying. That's what it's more about, brother. It's not about you or debunking you or breaking you down. It has nothing to do with you, brother. It has nothing to do with you. And it has nothing to do with me because I don't subscribe to it. But upon the information that was brung and was asked, I, of course, was going to say something and explain the story. And, of course, you asked about it. And it was not to saying that you subscribe to it. It's not saying that. I'm giving information. That's all. And if you feel some type of way about it, then that's you. I'm sorry. I'm just giving information according to the information that was given. Now, I didn't write this. I did not write this. You can look this up and you can figure out all this yourself, my brother. I did not write this. So that's why I'm giving the information according to how the information was given, not according to my beliefs and putting my beliefs in it. That's all.
No, you're right, brother. You said the things I said make people want to say things or make people say the things they say. But if people want to clarify, they have the right to clarify what they're saying. Like I said, all I did was wanted to save the time because that's not where I was going. And I thought you was talking to me since I was the one asking the question and you said it wasn't there. So it was no point. I just wanted to save time so we could just get straight to it. Because remember, you told the story before. I just wanted you to tell me the story. To break it down for me. So that's why when I say you was going that way, I'm like, oh, no, that's not even like that. Right. But it's a misunderstanding. I felt, at least to me. But it's you know he's all good. He's never like
It's nothing about that. It's nothing about that. It's all good. You already know how we do, bro. We knew.
Let me ask y'all, man. Like, I don't know if anybody notices. Like, I know people know about neon colors and stuff like that. Like, I just wonder, man. Do people like even right now? I'm chilling on the porch right now. I'm looking in the sky. And I'm seeing the sky, but I'm seeing a bunch of colors too, kind of in the forefront before it gets to what's in the background. Like excuse me. Like how can I explain this, man? Like, all right. Now, if you close your eyes right now, do you just see darkness or do you see colors in the darkness?
I see colors in the darkness. Go ahead.
I see both. I see darkness and then I see colors.
Okay, now when you open your eyes, are those colors similar to those colors you see when you close your eyes? Like, let's say you just looking in the sky, like you just chilling and you just looking. Do you see those? Not I ain't gonna say the same exact colors, but the similar colors.
Yeah, in a sense,
what is that, bro?
I would say in the first sense of realizing what black or darkness is realizing that black, the color black is all colors. So when you close your eyes, you're going to see all colors. That's first and foremost. Because if you close your eyes and you see white, you're not going to see you're going to see white. But that really don't happen. So when you close your eyes, you see black, but then you see lights.
Yeah.
Right. So and you don't just see one color, you see many colors. Yep. So that's letting you know that this darkness is a form of all colors, which means, like how Raul said, he see both. And I mean, I agree. I didn't even see it that way, but yeah, I see both. I see black, I see darkness, and I see color.
Yeah.
Right.
I was gonna say that's wild to me because how I look at it, man, it seemed like.
And listen to this, right?
A certain type of thing. Go ahead.
And listen, you say, yo, what is that? But let me say this, right? My answer is like, yo, I don't even know, bro, because I'm so shook. Like, because when I come back, I'll be like, yo, I was moving. Yo, I was this and that because it's so real to me. I can't even tell. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I gotta take back like, damn, but yo, was this shit really happening? Or is it wasn't my dream? So like I said, I only say this to say like, yo, they similar. So the light I see, you know what I'm saying? Right after the darkness, is kind of the same light I'm seeing right now. You know?
Right. Go ahead, Star.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, when I see stuff like that, it seemed to me like there's something being generated or something that's being formulated that's outside of my control. You know what I'm saying? You see the certain colors, because like to me it's more. Hold on, let me get my baby kids. Mm-hmm. To me, man, it seemed like there's something that is being, like I said, like being formulated or generated to produce a image, and it's not necessarily the image that I'm making.
Right.
It's an image that's being produced for me to basically make it seem like it's a certain reality, and I know for definition purposes, I'm gonna just use these certain words, but I understand words. That's another thing with words, man. Words lock people down.
Yeah, I'm glad you picked on that, bro.
Man, bro, as long as
you know what I'm saying,
with your own story, we not worried about.
All right, man. I just don't want to. I don't want to be taken misconstrued or looking like a loony or nothing like that.
Yeah, we talking regular English, bro. You fine, bro. That's what we understand.
Yeah.
So, No,
I'm in a deep ass discussion right now, baby. Right. You know how I get. I be getting in my philosophy bag, and that's the bag I'm in right now, baby. That's all. But no, like I was saying, man. Like even when I'm in a room, I see them saying, and it's like those colors, they're not still. They're moving.
Mm-hmm. Right. So check this out.
Go ahead, dog.
In the daytime, when you're looking up in the sky and you just end up gazing, right, and you start seeing those electrons pass by, what colors are they? Because you're physically seeing them and your eyes is open. So what color are they?
Man, it's weird because they're like rainbow colors, bro. But they're like neon rainbow, but they're faint. It seems like the image, and I don't know if it's my brain or my mind that's caught. I don't really know, but it's like little energy, like little particles, bro. That's just going by.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they're always moving.
Exactly. Yeah, electrons. So, because there's the energy fields that surround you and possibly of you. So when you close your eyes and you start to see different colors, these are just possibilities of vibrations, because you have to understand that sounds and vibrations are of color, right? So this is why when you if you're a rapper or if you're an engineer or a master engineer, and when you equalize a vocal or equalize an audio wavelength, you have colors, different color sections of frequencies that you can grasp.
What different
See
lights?
what I'm saying?
Hold on. Go
ahead.
Because I've been in certain levels of thinking to where if I close my eyes, I can start manipulating those colors to where all those colors that's being seen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking them and I'm forming them into something to where that pitch black that would be there if it wasn't for those colors that are there that seem like static. I'm taking them and I'm collecting them, I'm concentrating them, and I'm forming them into shapes. And the pitch black, there's no more. It's almost like it's like some type of like magnetic type of energy where I'm pulling all the color out of what's being said that black is all color, There are no more rainbow neon colors. It's just black, and then what I have grabbed and formulated and turned into certain shapes and stuff.
You be deep, bro.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're forming,
go ahead, though.
transforming. You went from colors to shapes, as of from like colors to like form. You see, you made your frequency, and now you're forming your frequency into something. You're part of a creation. You're creating. You're not even realizing that your mind is doing it. You're creating. You're forming something in from what you're manifesting, probably into a physical and a metaphysical standpoint, without realizing that you even know that you're doing it.
And my bad, Chris. This is for the chat. This ain't what you talking about. But we ain't talking about no spooky dookie right now.
No, I'm pretty sure they get this, and I don't do the spooky dookie. So, what you're talking about is real shit, and I can't I would never like degrade or look down upon some shit that I'm experiencing myself. I can close my eyes and I can see blue light rays going through. So
another thing. Go ahead. My fault. Go ahead.
No, you cool. Go ahead,
well,
bro.
I was just gonna say, because I've had another experience, bro, where I know people have certain things that they say about motherships and all of this UFO stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I've had certain dreams to where, okay,
wow,
like certain dreams of where, okay, this mothership was floating around, but it was dropping keys, like diamond keys.
Mm-hmm.
And it was up to me to walk around and pick up those keys so I can unlock certain things in this reality.
Yeah.
And what was interesting to go ahead. I just
finish.
Well, it was interesting to me where I was not necessarily a believer of that, but there was a certain thing that was taking place where it was trying to help me.
Yeah.
Help me better understand what type of thing I'm in.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I know it don't make sense, but I've even had another. Go ahead. I'm gonna say after. Go ahead.
Just a quick question. I want you to continue, but a quick question. What shape what was those keys in? If you can remember.
An actual key, but it was made out of a diamond.
Diamond, right? Yes. Right. Okay.
And I said that
go ahead.
I've seen depictions of gold keys and diamond keys. I don't know if anybody's seen gold keys, but I've seen gold keys and I've seen diamond keys as well.
I want to say this, right? Because you guys talking about seeing energy in the form of lights, right? A lot of time I see them, but I see them in the form of people, right? And while I was thinking about that, this brother bring up the alien, I was like, damn, wow. Why if light really had a body? You know what I'm saying? Then I'm like, damn, maybe this is what the Sister Ty was talking about. But it's just
we can go into that bag too, because I don't know if people talk about I don't know if people like believe or know about like archangels or your guardian angels. I had a certain experience in the grocery store, bro, where I was buying my stuff. I was with my lady, buying groceries, and
right back.
It was a certain thing, like it was weird. As soon as I was coming out of line, I looked over, and it was like kind of like a lady that looked like the Oracle from the Matrix.
Yep.
Just appeared, bro. I was not even expecting nothing, and she said some words to me. She said, "You know, you supposed to." She really said it real humbly, and I knew it was weird, bro, because it just happened out of nowhere. Because I didn't even see this lady while I'm getting my groceries, I'm buying my stuff, and I'm just doing my regular activity. Not even expecting anything, bro. And I turned and looked, bro, as I'm grabbing my bags, and the lady was just right there in front. I'm like, what the heck? I'm shocked. Where this little humble little lady come from? Oh, sweet, with her little afro. You know what I'm saying? And she said to me, bro, she said some words. She said, you're supposed to be she said, I remember this like it was yesterday. she said, you know, you're supposed to be a speaker, right? And I was like, huh? I don't know this lady from a can of paint, bro. How is this lady that just appeared in front of me saying these words to me? Like, how does she know me? But I got history, you know, growing up in the church and stuff with but when she said that, I was like, you know what, you might, you know, I just looked at her back. I was like, you know what, you might be right. A lot of people tell me that, you know what I'm saying? But it was just out of nowhere, bro. And I looked away, I was like, thanks for that. And she's like, you good. And I turned to, let me tell you, bro, I turned away to grab my other bags. And when I was getting ready to walk out, she was gone.
Right. That's what happens. Now check this out. What that could be is your ancestors contacting you just through another body. And I've experienced this myself, and I've experienced this more than once. And this is what started, actually motivated me to feed homeless. There's this thing of basically when you want to contact your ancestors, and you don't have altars, you don't have things, but these are different ways that you can give back to your ancestors, just knowing your grandparents, knowing what they eat, what they love to eat, and So basically, if I want to try to reach for my ancestors, I would literally go out to a place that, you know, would have, you know, some less fortunate, and I will literally you know, get meals for them. And before I give my meal, I would say, you know, I'm giving this gift to my ancestors through you. Now, this is what I'm telling the less fortunate person, this straight up verbally. I'm giving this to my ancestors through you. And at that point, the receiving of that is the same amount of energy as them receiving a gift. So the first time I've done that, I was in Santa Monica. I was at the promenade. I was leaving, and on my way back, I was like, you know, I've seen this guy, you know, I was just smoking a cigarette, and, you know, just seeing this guy, and I was just like, you know, let me go ahead and, you know, just get him something to eat. He looks pretty hungry. So I got this whole like $20 meal. And, you know, just like my affirmation, you know, I gave, you know, before I gave to him, you know, I told him I'm giving this to my ancestors through you. And he's looked at me as if he received the message and said, thank you, I appreciate it. And I'm not lying. I literally puffed my cigarette maybe 2 or 3 times, turned off, and he was gone. Okay. I got on the metro, head back home. I got off the metro, and this random hood black guy, like this random like hood black guy, got off the train the same time I did. As soon as I got off the train, I turned around and I don't know why I turned around. I just turned around and I looked at the other carts, you know, that was further down, and I actually saw that hood black guy. And he turned around, just like literally was like, "Yo, thank you. You're doing the right thing for your ancestors." And I was like, "That's what's up. I appreciate it." I turned around to look in front of me because I kept walking. I turned back around to look to see if he was there, and that dude was literally gone. He was nowhere in sight. Nowhere in fucking sight. So as they have this thing where you're speaking things into existence. You have these little affirmations that you do and stuff, but these are literally things that you can actually pass over because it's energy. And it's the same thing with any other object that maybe, you know, your ancestor love. Like if my grandfather, he loved sunflower seeds. So if I want to give something to anything, I would connect through him with somebody else, giving them a meal, you know, a drink, and some sunflower seeds. And later on, I would receive a message from my grandfather, and then we would later connect.
And I want to add to that, bro, because I've received certain messages, man, through dreams, through like light, like whatever we consider as an awakening. Cause I call like when you're not dreaming, I call it an awakened state, but it's not necessarily the awakened state. I also think that things are inverted to where when we up, like what we call up, we sleep, and when we dream, that's the real shit. That's where the real work is going on. I tend to think like that. But a lot of times, I also speak for myself, I don't have quite a understanding how things work in that realm. You know what I'm saying? I'm still in the beginning stage. I'm a baby when it comes to that realm, but I know it's something to be done because I already been seen people doing certain things within that realm, and it was affecting certain things when I wake up. But I'm gonna say this because it's similar to, like I told y'all earlier. I was studying law. Like I was wondering, like so much shit used to happen, man, when I was younger. When certain light bulbs start going off, and I started like researching words. I started researching definitions in a law sense of things, and I started seeing how things. Like bro, I'm telling y'all, man, anybody can do this. If you're a researcher, you go read stuff. Like I read shit, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't like to read, but I read shit. So you start to see. Go ahead. If you want to add, go ahead.
You start to see how things play on a dual language, right?
I start to see how things are like puzzle, like in a puzzle, like how it's kind of put to where things connect in order for a certain thing to be a certain way. Right. Especially certain words, like there may be a word within a definition that I'm reading, and I don't necessarily know the meaning of that word, and I have to go look that up, and then I would have to merge all those words to get a full explanation of not a concept, but a complete idea of what I'm researching. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm gonna go back
go ahead.
Back into the whole dream world, because I want to help people learn how to control that dream world, right? I'm specified on this being a narcoleptic. I suffer from narcolepsy. So if you don't understand what narcolepsy is, so basically when you, as the average person, they're when they hop into their REM sleep, which is when they're dreaming, or their non-REM when they're dreaming, it takes an average person about an hour to 90 minutes to hit that state. For me, it takes me minutes to hit that state. So I'm at a point where I can hit that state and I know what's going on. So I've learned to astral project through that state. I've learned to control my dream. I've learned to lucid dream through that state. I've learned a lot through that state, and this is just personal experience.
I got a question for you.
Now, Chris, I want to, because I wasn't quite done, but I want you to continue. But I was going into another bag with that. But go ahead though.
Meaning you went through that. Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Can let's say you ask me for $100, and I'm like, nah, but you know I got the money. Can you astral travel and come talk to me and the astral and the astral realm and convince me to call you back and give you the money?
No.
Okay.
because your energy have already made that decision when you personally gave me that decision.
When I said no?
Yes. And that's the thing. We have to learn the emotions and the mentality of these energies, or that these experiences that we feel in, because again, these are experiences that we feel time and time throughout the day, throughout our daydreams, throughout our night dreams, throughout all these different realms of experiences. So when you're hopping into this sleep state, you're in a whole different realm of reality that you're kind of ignorant or of conscience of.
True.
But you know of something. Mm-hmm. So in a sense, what that's saying is it's new to you, and hopping back to this physical world, how do we get used to things? We get used to things by repetition. So this is the meaning why you have some of the same dreams a lot. It's showing you or giving you this opportunity of experience to experience and learn control of it.
So you're saying
I've never understood why.
Now for me, Chris, I haven't ever had the same dream, bro. I would just put that up, but go ahead.
Let me say this, right? Not to cut you off. Even last night, I was having a dream that I was in the ancient world, and I was running from something. I was climbing a wall. When I realized that, I'm like, oh shit, I'm in the ancient world. Then I woke up in the dream. I didn't open my eyes though, but I woke up. I realized that I wasn't sleeping no more. I'm like, oh shit, I'm trying to go back in the sleep into my dream so I could see, analyze what was really going on, and I couldn't go back to that same dream.
You was in a dream of a dream, and that's a whole nother third dimension world, which I really started to investigate on, and realizing the reality of that. We can talk about that a little later on though, but you're far on it, and you're on the right path, I would say, and I would say keep reaching in that.
Now let me add this, Chris. Like, bro, I done traveled in time. Mm-hmm. In my dreams. I done went so far in the past. I done even lived certain lives in my dream where I'm part of a whole society, a whole different time frame. I'm basically carrying my mom with my other brothers like she's the princess and shit. Like I done seen these type of things, and like, bro,
can I ask you
that's somewhere. I'm not thinking about that. That's coming from somewhere. I'm not like because there's also ways where you can hypnotize yourself. You can start saying certain things. Right, go ahead.
Let me ask you this: when you realize that was after you dream, or while you was in the dream and you realized you was having a whole life, or after the fact that you woke up and you realized, damn, I was having a dream, I had a whole life. Like, which one?
No, he's
say that one more time. Say that one more time, Raul. I didn't quite get what you said. Say that one more time.
I'm asking, was it in your dream that you realized that you was having a whole different lifestyle, or is after the fact that you woke up and you realized that in your dream you was having that different lifestyle?
Both. No, I knew I was yeah. He summarized it. There it is. Yeah.
I only say this because I feel like when I'm in my dream, I realize that when I'm in my dream, I'm conscious. I realize that I woke up, like I'm awake. I'm not dreaming no more.
But see, that's why I asked you that. I get that, but no, what Chris said, it is both. But like I said, there's also certain things where I ain't did this in a while, but there's ways you can do certain affirmations to yourself before you go to sleep, and you can dream about whatever you want, and you can control everything that takes place in your dream. and you're aware of it. There's ways to do that. You just gotta, gotta go into that state, do that certain mantra, and you're there, bro. And you can go. It's unlimited, bro.
I agree with that.
There is no limitation on anything that you can do in that realm when you're in that space, man. I'm serious, man. It's weird. And I ain't gonna say it's weird. It ain't weird to me, but I'm just saying, like, I know that might sound crazy to people, but go ahead, my bad.
It's not crazy though. What I'm saying is that I know it's possible. I just said that I don't have the knowledge and to do it. Basically, every time I'm aware of it, I become awake. So I don't have the knowledge in order to maintain that, to literally stay in the dream consciously. And doing all the things. That's what I'm saying. Not to say that it's not possible. I know it's possible.
That's because it's called lucid dreaming. Everybody don't lucid dream like that. And
now hold on, Chris. Though before I want to. All right, go ahead. My fault. I'm getting excited, dog. My fault. Go ahead.
The thing is, you have to understand what a dream is and what lucid dream is. Those are two different things. Yes, it has dream, but those are two different things.
I know.
Your dream is a dream. It could be anything. Hold on.
Go ahead.
It's about, are you correlating it? Are you simulating it? Are you understanding it? No, you're not, because it's a dream. But when you turn around to a lucid dream is a dream that you remember when you wake out of that dream, and you can simulate the messages, everything that you was given in that dream, which you had full control in that dream. You can control anything within that dream.
Can I say something? All right, go ahead.
That gives me a whole new perspective, because I was looking at lucid dreaming as like what you dreaming, when you knowing why you're dreaming. That's what I thought lucid dreaming was.
No, that don't make sense, because when you go to sleep and you sleep, and your root chakra keeps your body rooted, and your crown chakra goes into your state of non-REM and starts to dream and starts to travel. Everybody do that. Everyone do.
Now, I want to add to that, because like, there hasn't been a time where I've been in a dream, even though I know I'm dreaming, I don't know that I'm asleep.
That's a regular dream.
That's what I'm talking about.
I don't know that I'm asleep, but I know I'm dreaming, but I don't know that I'm actually asleep though.
It's a regular dream. You don't have to recognize it. The thing is, you don't have to recognize your sleep. You're recognizing the wrong thing. You're recognizing your sleep when you should be recognizing the reality or the dream that you're in, to turn it into a lucid dream. As long as you're not recognizing your reality, you're gonna be far from it.
But let me say this though. When I used to be around my grandparents, I used to remember my dream. So I guess that could consider as lucid dreaming.
That has nothing. No. We can remember.
Watch this. All right, go ahead. Watch this. Go ahead, though.
The only thing. See, when I say lucid dream has nothing to do with just remembering your dream. That's why I said when you was in your dream, you was able to control your dream. You was able to manipulate your dream. Your dream was your vision. It was your projection. It was not something that you just hopped in and something just happened, which would be a regular dream. A lucid dream is totally different from a regular dream. It's more of awareness, realizing your reality.
I don't know how deep y'all want to go with this, bro, but go ahead, Raul. Go ahead.
In that case, I feel like I always controlling my dream, because I don't be dreaming of me getting scared or getting bullied or any type of dream. I be having controlling of my dream. I be knowing what's going on in my dream. The only problem I be having in my dream is the fact that I don't be knowing. Every time I come to the know that, I always wake up. That's my problem. But as far as controlling it, I be knowing that what I'm doing in my dream.
You're not lucid dreaming. Just because you know what you're doing in your dream, you're not lucid dreaming.
I'm not. I never said that. I'm trying to understand.
No. I didn't say you did say that. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, you're not lucid dreaming because you're telling me that you don't have control or you just wake up at a certain point. So I'm telling you, at this point, you're not coming to the completion of lucid dreaming. You're coming to the point where you're maybe actually coming to grasp of your reality in your dreams. See,
yeah, you're right. And I'm saying it's always happened.
I'm trying to get all you guys to the point where you can control your dream. But I couldn't get to that because you guys got questions and you're breaking me up. So
now you got it now. Go ahead.
So guys,
I don't necessarily have a question. I just, like I said, man, I don't think it's necessary about the terminology. It's more to me, like we can say lucid dreaming, we can say all these different like type of things. It's more so of what's to me, this is to me, what's taking place. To where, all right, like for instance, I remember I used to be afraid of Freddy Krueger. You know what I'm saying? And Freddy Krueger, I used to watch the movies, and Freddy Krueger, show up in my dream. So what I was making sense, like, okay, well, if I'm watching this and he can show up in my dream, then that should work in the other way. So basically, I should be able to do something here and it show up there. And that's what was happening, bro. Like I bullshit you not,
brother.
I watch it. All right, go ahead. All right, go ahead. My bad. I wasn't done, but go ahead.
This is where I'm getting to. Are you lucid dreaming?
Well, for me, I'm trying to understand.
No. Rod, this question is not for you. Star, are you lucid?
I can't. I don't. I know. I know what's going on, but I don't know if it's that.
Check this out.
I don't know if it's that.
I'm gonna take that terminology out to make it a little bit. Are you controlling your dreams?
Yes.
And I say yes too.
Okay. So
yes,
Raw, you're not controlling your dreams because you're waking up. And you're surprised. So if you're controlling something and you're surprised at your control and you're waking up, you're not controlling your dream. And I'm telling you
that's not what I said,
bro. I'm not. I didn't say you said that. I'm going off what you've been telling me, and I've been through that. So that's the reason why I'm telling you you're not in control of your dreams. You're at the point where you think you are, but you're waking up.
But Chris, I was getting into a deeper bag too, though, bro. All right, go ahead.
Hold on. What I'm saying is, when you're controlling of your dreams and you're waking up and being surprised at something, then you're not in control of your dreams.
That's what I said. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised when I wake up. Is the fact that when I'm aware in my dream.
Now you're taking small things. I didn't say you were surprised when you woke up. I'm saying if you're in control of your dream and something makes you wake up, you're not in control of your dream. You've already expressed that. So I'm saying that in reply to you, when you're saying, oh, I got control. No, you don't, because you're waking up because something is frightening you or something is shocking you.
Otherwise, you will wake up when you want to. No, that's right.
Exactly. When you're in control of something, you are in control, and something don't automatically wake you up. You are in control of something. So at that point, you are not yet in control, and it's not bad. So don't look at it bad. I'm just saying you're not in control. It takes time for that to happen.
So how do you so can you describe when you're in control?
I literally was going to do that like 20 minutes ago, but I was bombarded with all these questions. So I mean, like I was saying from the beginning,
man, I got another bag though, Chris, you ain't touched, but go ahead though, bro.
No, go ahead. I want to touch that before.
No,
Nope. Start. Go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, man, like it's not. Oh, I ain't got to go too deep into it. All I really was trying to get to is that if I'm able to affect the dream world, then I should be able to affect what happened in the physical world when I'm in the dream world. I was okay. This has to be some type of parallel.
Your dream world is not your physical world.
Hold on though, bro, because there's certain things that take place in the dream world, and then there's a certain situation that I'm aware of in the so-called physical world, bro.
That was my point, Star.
But
at the beginning,
like I'm saying, it's certain. Like when I gave the example of I made nunchucks to go like in physical, I'm in awakened state, what I call it, and I made the nunchucks to go fight Freddy Krueger because I already know the nigga was gonna be there. So I made my nunchuck in the physical realm, in my hand, went to sleep, and I was there in the dream fighting Freddy Krueger with the nunchucks. Now what I'm saying is, if it works that way, there has to be a way that it works in reverse, to where once I get into this realm, something that I do over here has to give a certain outcome when I'm not there anymore, that it produces a certain thing when I'm in the physical realm. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying.
It's just a projection. Check this out.
All right, bro. All right. You can say I disagree with you, but go ahead.
No, that's cool. It's cool. Check this out. Like you said, you saw nunchucks over here in the physical. Then you brung it over to your dream world, right? Okay, so check this out. How did you dream of the nunchucks before it was even given to you?
I made them. I played the drum. I played the drum in the church. I made them. I made them in the physical realm with drumsticks and shoestrings, bro.
Okay.
What are you talking about? I made them.
I don't know. I thought you was talking. You said nunchucks. You didn't say homemade nunchucks. So I'm thinking.
But I said I made them. I didn't say they was homemade, but I said I made them.
Okay.
I made them.
Okay.
So irregardless if I said I'm homemade or not, I made them.
Okay. So check this out. Are you still dreaming about those nunchucks?
Not after I defeated the enemy that I was being haunted by. No, I had no use for them because I already destroyed what was haunting me.
So in your dream, when you was doing that, was that in your physical world as well when you woke up?
Yep.
So whatever you was fighting in your dream world with your nunchucks, you came in your physical world and fought with your nunchucks.
Nope.
Exactly.
I only used them in that realm.
Hold on. That's what I'm talking about. So now you're pitting in two worlds, which is a different realm. And you're putting them as the same thing. Now,
but there was a certain outcome. Hold on though, bro. Because when I woke up, there was something that took place when I exited that though.
Bro, I get that. You got to where you was getting. Let me get to where I'm getting, because I still haven't even explained my dream, which was like almost an hour ago. So I'm just saying, let me get to the point where I'm explaining so I can get you guys to understand this. When you're in your dream, do you see the sun as you see the sun in your physical world? And if you say yes, I know you're lying.
Yeah, I do, because I control.
Sometimes.
Me all the time.
Not all the time. Sometimes.
My dream is like a reality to me.
Sometimes, bro. I swear. Sometimes.
Let me say this. It's like I go in my dream and manifest the things I want to do and I want happen to me in reality. Like I go to sleep meditating, like what my future gonna be, what I'm gonna do tomorrow and next week and on day on. Like I just keep meditating. That's all my reality come true.
So now you see what you're saying. You see, we're talking about sleep, and now you switch and you add meditation into it. So now when you go to sleep, you don't really know if you're meditating or you're sleeping. So at that point right now, that's not even really, I can't even really go with that, brother.
That's a good point. That's a good point to make. But to me, there is no difference.
I go to sleep.
Now listen to what you said. Listen, I give you that. That's a good point. But to me, there is no difference between sleeping or meditating or astral traveling.
Bro, come on. Meditation is not sleeping, bro. Come on.
I'm not gonna debate that with you. That's just my opinion. I give you that, bro, and say you made a good point.
I don't have to debate it, but like same thing. At the end of the week, we can literally ask anybody. I mean, you can believe that. Cool, that's your belief. I'm not here to even stress that. I'm not even here to even debate that or anything. And I don't care about that. I'm trying to get you guys to know and control the other realities or realms of realities that you guys are dreaming or entering in. And not even get to that part because I'm bombarded with all these questions and all this other stuff.
Man, well, bring your ass on, man. Say what you got to say, nigga.
Hold on, stop. He is right, stop. Let me say this, stop. He is right.
But see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Let me say this.
I just want to put something out.
I can't say it.
I just want to put something. I just want to point that you're running into the same thing
all time, and I still haven't said the ultimate question that you guys always resorting to, but you always want to explain yourself before I can even get to that. So that's why I can't give what I wanted to give.
Go ahead now. You got it. I'm gonna be quiet.
Why? Because it's like it's weakening. I've been wanting to give this like the whole time.
First off, don't say y'all. That wasn't me, nigga.
Yeah. So basically, if I can literally just at least get at least 3 to 5 minutes of just non-interruption, please. Okay. And yes, you have to walk through people with this, because if you don't, sometimes things are gonna get, misconstrued. So I want to walk with you guys through this. So please walk with me respectfully. I'm not going to talk to you like you dumb or nothing. Respectfully. Okay, we know humans learn things in a repetitive way. In a repetitive way. You keep doing something, you learn. You learn. This is not saying you have to have the same exact dream over and over and over. It's not about the same thing. You're still dreaming. So you still have the same opportunity that you had in that dream prior or the next dream. So all this is about repetition and your reality. Realizing your reality and what you can do within your reality. I use the concept of having the same dream a few times because that is what worked for me. And I was able to grasp on the dreams that I was having repetitively. And when I had those dreams repetitively, I was able to tweak out things I was able to control and learn from those things. So this is why I had these experiences in my dream. We all have these points where, like they say, oh, you're the one. This is your dream. You are the source of your dream. The reason why I'm telling you or teaching you or asking you about the sun in your dream is because the sun is is a main source. In your dream, the reason why this is your dream, because you are the source of that dream. The light comes from you, not a sun. So when you look up and try to look up in the sky at the sun, you always will have to look in the back of your head to try to find the sun. Because the source of light is you. You're forming the dream. The dream wouldn't be a reality without you knowing that reality. You knowing that reality can expand more of what you can do in that reality. Just like when brother said with the whole Freddy Krueger. I had Freddy Krueger dreams as well. And I know how they can come to reality. I know how you can think of something on the other side before you go to bed and turn on the other side of another dimension in some type of form. It would formulate. But is that what we're talking about? No, that's not. We're talking about the point of where you can control. Because I had a point of where I'm controlling my dreams, and I had a Freddy Krueger moment, and I had a fucked up dream the first time. The second time I went in that dream, I was able to have more control of it. Why? Repetition. So when you go in these dreams, what I'm saying is realize your reality. Take a second to sit and be. You're in a whole new realm of reality. Look to your left, look to your right, look at your left arm, look at your right arm, look at your feet, look at your hands, look in the sky, look at the people. If you're just jumping into a dream and just doing something, you're unaware to what's going on. Yes, that might seem stupid. You're unaware to what's going on. And why I say this, because at this point, you're not at the point where you're able to control the dream to your capability, I'm not saying you can't control it. I'm not saying you're not at the full capability to where you can control your dream, and it's not tearing you down. We all have work. Repetition is it. Get in your dream and know your reality. Realize your reality. That's the only way you are going to be able to create your dream. When you're able to recreate your dreams or control your dreams, and yes, you can recreate your dreams. When you're at the point when you're able to control your dreams, you can take one dream from one theme to another theme. You can be a fucking action-packed fucking superhero, and you can switch that to a whole nother love movie. Yes, you can do all of this. You can jump from buildings to buildings, just like the Matrix. You can fly. You can do so many amazing things. But how do you know that you can do these if you're not realizing in the reality of the dream yourself? So that's what I'm saying. Realize the reality of the dream that you're in. There's a reason why your root body is rooted to the earth while you're asleep, and there's a reason why your conscious is traveling to another realm. Experience that realm as much as you can. That's going to give you the control of your dreams. That's going to help you lucid dream.
Can I chime in?
Yes, you go. Yeah, I'm good.
I'm gonna say, for the most part, you answer my question, so which is good. So I guess the key is repetitive, right?
Yeah.
But to me, what you explain is not the whole thing, because the reason why I said it, because in my reality, I don't perceive I don't perceive the light. I don't perceive the maybe that's something that I have to work in doing myself, to see how that I have a direct connection with the sun, how the sun is literally have a cord, like, you know, like how the baby have a the umbilical cord connected to the mother. Maybe I have to look to see if there is some type of connection with me and the sun, but that's probably me. But I don't perceive my reality like that, because I could lift up my head in my reality and see the sun above my head. So I never perceived it like that in my dream. So what I always do is when I go in my dream and I'm aware, I try to make the same connection in my reality in my dream. That's how I manipulate my dream, is by realizing that, hey, I could do this. I could the same thing I could do in my reality. I could do those things in my dream because I'm the only one that's aware that is my dream. That's how I manipulate that. I never perceive me to be the like the sun, the actual light that is coming. That everything is being projected our way. I still see it in the same way. Like I said, I still see the sun and the moon. Right. That's just my thing. But like I said, you answered me. So the key was repetitive to me. I still get the answer.
In your dream, do you feel as if you're everything? Because in your dream, you can do amazing things that you can't even really do in this world. Or not saying that you can't do in the world, the things that we can't even be proven to be done by human yet.
Yeah.
World. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, in my dream, I could take different type of forms, different type of animals. I could become whatever I want in my dream.
Right. Yeah. That's dope. That's dope. And you when you change into these forms of animals, do you gain the experience of the animal?
Yeah, literally.
Right. Exactly. So you're realizing your reality. So that's what I'm saying. Realizing your reality, but at the same time, it's experience with control. Yeah. It's more like, kind of how Matrix was when he was plugged in. They wanted to go into a simulation to do this training.
It's like go ahead,
the simulation to do this training, or they want to go into the simulation to do this. When you have a control of your dreams like that, because there's at a point where you can have controls of your dreams like that.
Yeah, it's like I'll be in my dream. Let's say I turn into a cat, and I still be having the knowledge, like, yo, if I come in contact with a human being, like, they might be in danger to me. They might not like me, so I have to know how to act. So I basically have in my dream while I'm in the cat body. So I still, like, when I'm looking at a man, I know, like, yo, you know what I'm saying? The still the same reality that they could how they could perceive me, basically.
And see, I guess I'm not being clear of what I'm saying, because I got all of that what you were saying, bro, but that's not what I'm saying, bro. I'm not saying to control it when you there and you control. I'm not saying. Well, I'm saying, bro, like if what we can do before we even go into a sleep state is affected by what we're thinking before we go there, and it affect that world. What I'm saying is there's a reflection where the same thing can take place when you there that affects this, and I think that's what I think. I'm being missed right there, bro. I think you're missing me. I think you're missing me on that, bro.
Let me say this.
That explanation that you just said, bro, it wasn't there. It wasn't responsive to what I was even talking about.
That wasn't for you. That wasn't for you. That was for me.
Right. Yeah. It was more for Rob, but how I did respond to your question is it's not the same.
It wasn't a question.
Oh, okay. How I responded to what you were saying was it's still not the same. You can control your dream reality. You cannot control this physical reality.
You can. I disagree. I disagree.
Let him finish. Go ahead. We'll get the mic. Go ahead, Chris. Make your point.
Go back into your dream reality and do things that you can't do in your physical reality, because that's a different dimension. This is what I'm saying. This is a different dimension. It's not the same dimension. It's a different realm. Dimension. It's different. It's not.
It's not, bro. It's an extension of what is, bro. It's not different, bro. It's not.
I don't want you to tell him it's not. I want you to tell him that it's your opinion. I want you to tell him how you look at it.
Okay, well, that's how I look at it.
to him, that's how he look at it. So basically, how you look at it is not. But what I want to say, basically, that was my question to him. That's why I asked him, yo, if supposedly he asked me for $10, and I say I don't want to give it to him, can he go in the dream world and convince me to give it to him? And he said he couldn't do it. That's why he said, because he said it's two different realms. You know what I'm saying? So you couldn't basically bring you couldn't merge them together. That's his thing. But my thing was on your stand. That's why I asked him the question, because I think just the way you asking the question right now, but he don't think like that. You know what I'm saying? His stand is like, nah, they're different.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's clear.
And I'm not saying they don't have a relation. Yes, all these worlds in some way have a relation. We're not talking about the relationship between the different realms. We're not talking about that, right? We're talking about the sleep and the real physical of what you're bringing up, right? Am I correct?
Nah.
We're not talking about the dream world and the physical, because you said,
but see, that's the word that's being utilized.
No, I'm trying to understand you.
Go ahead.
Question up. So when I would what I said by that is how you saying how things can come up in the physical that can come up in your dream. That's literally what I'm saying, and that's kind of what you kind of said to me, but that's
in reverse, bro.
No, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's why I think you said to.
I'm saying in reverse, bro.
But it's the same thing, though.
No, all right, nah, man. No, it's not, because things work differently when you on that side. The same rules don't apply,
and the same things don't apply when you come back to this side. So that's why I said it's different, bro.
What I'm saying is, bro.
Yeah.
What can be done there is a certain way that things are done. It come out over here in a certain way.
Yeah.
Like, even though, the physical, okay, we do a certain thing here and go there, the same thing in reverse apply, but the rules ain't the same.
Yeah, I agree. That it's because it's different cycles, but each cycles have different dimensions. Period. So we know.
I don't know, man. But the way that might sound stupid to y'all.
I'm just trying to help get control of the dream. So if you trying to manifest the dream back in the physical, I can't help you with that because I never tried that.
And that's what I'm talking about. That's where I'm saying you missing me. That's what I'm talking about.
But he not missing you. He just said he never.
I'm not missing you, brother. I said from the beginning of your question, I said those worlds are different. So now into my further explanation, it really don't work like that because they're different. I'm still going
it does though, bro. It does, bro. It's certain shit that happens. All right, man.
Okay, cool. Then why can you fly in your dream and then you can't fly in physical reality?
Because when you so-called flying in the dream, it's doing something else when you coming back. When you flying over there, that's not fly over here, but it's still a connection to where what's happening here is relative to what's going on over here.
No,
so let's say hold on. Let me say something. Hold on. Now I could go in the dream world. I could open a certain door, but when I wake up, what happens? I might open up into something of riches or some type of newer thinking or something. So it's a ebb and flow, bro. This is taking place here and it's taking over there, and then what's going on over there is coming up over here too.
Let me say
there's not an ending. There is no like split. It's a continuous moment. It's a continuous thing.
Look, you can answer it probably better, right? Because you said that is different rules. We're talking about rules. Is that people probably can fly. Let me say this, man, because I like to bring the islands a lot of time. The females in islands do know how to fly. They call them lugao or and back in the days they used to call them witches and burn them and do all type of shit. But the people in the islands still know the secret, and some of the people that live in other outside of the cities. So what I'm saying is what I'm saying is the rules is different rules. People, I'm not saying that is a fact. People is flying, although I know it's a fact to me. But I'm saying people probably do, since we're basing it on the different rules. So it probably you're gonna have to find the rules in this reality in order to fly.
Yeah, and these rules aren't a same rule to as our dream. It's in a sense, yes, you're right. It's a connection. How is it a connection if you're not simulating that connection or making that connection?
Facts.
Is what I'm saying. So that's what I'm trying to get you, bro.
What I'm saying, bro. Like even with what you're saying, when you controlling and you knowing you in this certain realm, what I'm saying is there's certain things that after that dream is done, there's something that takes place when you wake up. It's something different that's happening after you come up out of that dream. And what I'm saying is trying to match. All right, like, okay, if I do this here, when I wake up, what happens here?
If I don't know if that makes sense. Okay, to you. Yeah, because I don't understand that if I'm flying in my dream and then I wake up in the real world and I'm not flying, I'm not going to understand that, bro.
Okay, but flying in the dream, hold on.
If I'm having an action movie fighter scene in my dream and I wake up after I kill someone or get shot, I'm still not going to understand that.
Yeah, I think part of that is because we don't try to understand why we're able to do the things we do in the dream. We're just trying to enjoy the things that we're able to do.
I think some dreams are meant for some messages and some dreams aren't. But at the same time, you can get in a place of control. And that's only the statement I've been trying to get. Is trying to help you get control so you can have more utility within your dreams. So this is not just about control, because when you have the reputation of basketball, when you keep playing basketball, do you know how to just shoot? No, you know how to dribble. Mm-hmm. You know how to articulate. You know how to get around people. Agility. You learn how to pass. You know play. You know so many sorts of things. So let's stop putting this one dream world into one category. There's more things to learn outside of control. I'm just trying to get you an easier way to get there. I'm just helping you with a bridge.
That's a fact. And I did say you answered me.
Right. Now, on the other side of that, of bringing the dream world to the physical world, I haven't reached there, brother. I'm going to be very honest with you because I'm very honest with everybody. Now that I really understand and know what you're talking about, I haven't reached there, brother. But one thing I do know, whatever I experienced in my dream world, there's many few things that I can bring back into this physical world and match up upon the things that I experience. Not upon you experience. You probably experience more because you're there mentally, but upon the things that I experience, I haven't experienced that.
Let me say this, right? Because you give your honest answer, right? Because to me, I feel like I said, I get the answer I was looking for. But the brother want to take it somewhere, and you said that you don't feel like you reached there yet, right? But for where you was at, you give us tangible, you know what I'm saying, evidence that we can use for ourselves. That's why I was satisfied. But the brother, for him, he not satisfied. So I feel like if you want to go that route, like, can you give us something that, you know what I'm saying, that can be, because I don't want you to say that there can be something. I don't want us to stuck on something. You know what I'm saying, on the probability. It can because I know you know yourself too. You know what I'm saying. You know that you want that real shit. I'm saying, like, can You know what I'm saying?
I just haven't been to the question to where he's at.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking him.
Yeah. Oh, okay. My fault. Go ahead, Star. It's on you. That question was on you, brother.
My bad, man. I'm having a situation, man. Give me a couple seconds, bro.
But yeah.
But
yeah, I definitely feel you on that. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I feel like part of that because I'd be having so much fun enjoying what I like, the fact that I'm able to do all the things in my dream. I don't think I think about being repetitive. You know what I'm saying? I'll be trying to have a lot of fun, basically. That's why I say I even feel like I don't even try to understand, damn, how the fuck I'm able to do that? Because that's not possible in my reality. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I mean, and the crazy thing about it was what really opened my eyes. I was very young and I kept having this dream of me going back home to my hometown in Queens in New York in Ocean Village, and I would always fall right in front of this fucking building. I wouldn't die or anything, but I would always fall in front of this fucking building. I'm just like, why the fuck am I falling in front of this fucking building? And it wasn't like I was having this dream every single day. No, I was having this dream maybe one day, then I'll have it maybe 3 weeks later, then maybe I'll have it a few months later. So it came in times like that. So understand when I'm telling you, I had to understand that I was able to do more when I realized what the fuck was going on. When I really hopped back into that dream and I still fell from the building, from the same spot, I started grabbing on things. After that, woke up. Bam. Next dream came maybe about a month or two ago. I came from grabbing on things to actually landing on something, landing and walking towards my old building, my old apartment building. Woke up. Next time I had that dream, it went further. Caught myself, ended up walking to my old apartment building, ended up meeting with my one of my homegirl neighborhood friends I grew up with. And it just kept going. And I kept doing other things like realizing, you know, my reality, looking up, seeing where the sun was always following the back of my head, where I learned I was the source of the light. And the dream wouldn't be happening if I wasn't even in that reality of my own consciousness. Or in a whole nother realm. I just haven't proved the sun in my dream. And when you guys saw you say you seen the sun, I was woo shit. Now you made something possible. So now I can go back in my dream tonight if I end up dreaming, and I can look up and possibly still see the sun. And if I don't see the sun, I'm just keep going back to what I say. I'm the source of that motherfucking world.
Yeah.
But again, like I say, like I'm not going to neglect what you guys say because it's new information to me. And I always thought there was another sun within our dream. And now you guys told me you guys saw the sun. Well, shit, I want to see this motherfucker. So I'm intrigued to go and see this shit.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Because we all different and we have things, we go through things a little different. So, you know, I can't deny what you've been through, Raw. Like, bro, like you can shit, you know.
And one thing I must say, right, to you being able to have different the same dream in different period of time, right? My grandmother, right, she passed away, right? I was probably like 13, 15. So I had a memory like one time when I went to see her and my grandfather and me and my cousin, we went in the garden. You know what I'm saying? We could have just easily told them like, yo, we want some mango. You know what I'm saying? And they would have said, all right, go ahead and get it because we got a lot. But me and my cousin, we wanted to be bad kids. We just like dipped without them knowing. And then we went in the garden and get mango while my cousin was on the mango tree, you feel me, trying to get the mango, and I'm over there trying to collect him all the mango, and she just popped out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And she started like cursing us out, like, but in a jokey way, you feel me, and making like fun of us and saying like, yo, we know we could have just asked whatever type shit. And then she said, yo, she gonna whoop our ass, and then she tell us to go home. But when we get home, like, she just put us on blast. Basically, that was the thing. Like, it just put you on blast. Like when you do a little silly thing, put you on blast to make you feel ashamed. So that's why she did to me and my cousin in front of my family. So now that she passed away, right? I got a picture of her, right? Every time that I want to dream about her, and she even told me, bro, in her dream that who killed her and why she died. You know what I'm saying? But every time that I want to dream about her, bro, yeah, I got a picture of her, bro, and I light a candle, and I think of, and she like she like rum, like white rum, and you put the root in it. You know what I'm saying? So I make that bottle for her, and I light the candle, bro, and I start thinking about her right before I go to sleep, bro. And I just spun right in the same place where that situation happened with me and my cousin, and I start talking to her, bro. Like, and I could go start living that state, that period of time.
Right. You focus your energy on that, and you had something to put your energy into, in case you couldn't even move your physical body into that. So
no, my bad. What was the question, y'all, man?
That was like super dope.
Yeah.
No, I get that though.
Yeah. That was super dope. Because you know, everybody have their way of connecting, you know, and like my way of connecting, like with my grandfather is different, is different, and knowing that, you know, this way, you know, you're connecting with your ancestors as well is like, bro, that shit opens my eyes up. Like, what, bro? That's dope.
Yeah.
That's dope. Because I mean, I connected with my grandfather literally through, it was like I felt as if I always had this tether cord to him. Like I always had this kind of like type of connection. And it's like now it comes to the point where, you know, he has this signal, and I can't really pinpoint from what the signal is, how it is, or how it comes. I just know it's him, and when it happens, you know.
Right.
And I go back, and I understand what you're talking about, because there's always this place that you always go back to.
Yep.
Person. So that's why I resonate with what you said. Like, this shit was so crazy, because like with my grandfather, I always go back to his house, but it's not just his house. I have to go into his room to communicate with him, and that's what he would be sitting there on his bed.
Yeah, he's like, yo, why you saying that, bro? My skin is like standing up. But it's like a place, like something that's happened. You know what I'm saying? And that was like at the time, you know what I'm saying? It's like kind of like a life-saving type that memory type thing. You know what I'm saying? And then every time you remember, it's like it was good for both you and your grandfather. That's how I felt for my grandmother at that point. It was a good experience. And it's like it took me right there, and that's I don't know, but I just feel like
what it is, bro. It's a place of comfort. It's a place of remembrance, and it's a place that's where you hold your memories at. So that place where you feel comfort, and where your ancestors or your grandparents or whoever it may be felt comfort as well. That's where you would hold that sacred ground. Like with me and my grandfather in his room, like every time I would go there, I could either go in my big brother's room, or I can go in my grandfather's room, because he always have a whole different section on the side of his room where I can just chill and sleep at or do whatever. So that's where I will always go to when I go to my grandfather's when I go to my grandparents' place. So I've learned that was the most sacred and safe, comfortable spot for us. So with anybody else that I have like these type of conversations with, I'm like, well, they was like, oh, we met here. And I was like, yes, that's that place of comfort. You remember that place. You love that place. That's the place that you have maybe the most of your memories at.
Yeah.
So that's where you guys are going to meet. That's the connection that you have. You know?
That's facts. And the reason why I like the candle in the bottle is because like I grew up a Christian, right? But my other side of the family was like they was natural people. You know what I'm saying? So I never really knew that life. But every time I go there, like they had altar, you know what I'm saying, that had different things, different pictures, you know what I'm saying, of different of our grandmothers, like different people in our family that I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? And they when they have like a certain reunion, you know what I'm saying? They have a certain song that all of them know together. You know what I'm saying? And they singing that song. You know what I'm saying? And when they singing that song, it's like you could feel that energy, bro. You know what I'm saying? In the air. And to me, I just felt like, yo, if I could get the candle, if I could get the bottle, because I know she really liked to drink, you know what I'm saying? And then especially with the root in it, if I could do that and I have a picture and I put that under my pillow, you know what I'm saying? I'll probably be like I could connect with her, and it definitely really take me to literally to that place, bro. And she told me, bro, I had a conversation with her, bro, I cried. And what's so crazy about it? Like I was crying in my dream when I woke up. It's like I had the face, I was crying, but no tears was coming out. You know what I'm saying? Because when she told me that, who killed her and why they killed her, you know what I'm saying? And I started to cry. And when I woke up and like I was I literally had the face like I was crying, bro. But it's like no tears wasn't coming out.
Right. I mean, and bro, like I feel the emotion because when I was in, I mean, just think about your mom's father connecting with you on a spiritual level and relaying a message and saying, hey, tell my daughter I said happy birthday. Right.
Damn.
So just imagine me trying to give that message to my mom with a straight face, like, yo, and she knows I'm in this type of work. And this is like, even relaying that message, even when I got the message, because I mean I felt so sentimental at the point where I just started crying, and even at the point when I relayed the message, tears start forming in my eyes because it was just like unspoken, connection that was there.
Yeah. That's why I kind of fuck with Star when he talking about there is certain things we can do to trigger, you know what I'm saying, our ancestors, and he's right on that. That's why I felt like they kept on taking our rights away little by little. It's because they realize that every time they block that door, we find a shortcut. You know what I'm saying? They're like, damn, these niggas done find a shortcut, bro. Now we gotta go in and block that shit, and that's what's happening. But I feel like we literally had our ways. Some of us still do.
Facts. Star, what's up?
Yeah, man, bro. Shit,
yo, bro, you kind of just really opened my eyes to something I really didn't even try experiencing myself. So when I'm going through my dreams and stuff, I'm really gonna pay attention to what comes out of my dreams.
Yeah, that's all I was really saying, man. Like certain things take place. It can be a minuscule thing. You could be doing such amazing things in the dream, but it could be a minuscule thing that takes place when you come back to the physical. That's all I really was saying. So it just depends, because it could be a certain step. It could be a certain step you take in your dream and it'll unlock something to where you might go gamble something and win millions of dollars or something. You know what I'm saying? I'm just giving exaggerated type of situation. I'm just things. I just how I look at it. I didn't never look at it like that, but I started to see how certain things would change once I come out of a certain thing that happened in my dream. When I come back to the physical, you know, once I come back to the physical, you know what I'm saying? That's all I was saying.
It's like different realms of possibilities of what we're actually even really living, to be honest. You know, so, and no, I kind of fucks with that. Go ahead, Ra.
Let me ask you something, Chris. Do you you fucks with alchemy?
Alchemy, yes.
Yeah, because that to me that's what I kind of but to me that's the kind of thing the brother was talking about. And I think the ancestors was dipping that. I literally believe the ancestors could take you to the dream. You know, they could have bring something back from the dream and tell you, hey man, I was on this island right here, man. I was having a party, eating apples and shit. They don't even have this type of apples over here. And you'll be like, man, you lying. And he probably go back to his dream and come back with an apple and tell you, hey man, I need you to come with me, bro, because I need you to help me deal with whatever, because they know you're good and whatever. You know what I'm saying? I literally feel like the ancestors, they was able to do that, take it to these different realms. But that's just my belief.
Yeah, I mean, and that's not. I mean, that even brings it to the even talking about ancestors. That kind of brings it to if I'm speaking right, it's the either the Mayan or Aztec calendar. They're actually their calendar, and I believe it's the Mayan calendar, but their calendar actually depicts off the things that they were doing in their dream world and bringing it back to reality. So their calendar actually depicts from their dream world to reality. That's why, like, I was just like, oh, he just really just opened my mind up to something I didn't even really think about doing. So I'm really gonna pay attention to that now, and come back a few builds and see what I can give off that, because that's he dropped some jewels right there, to be honest.
That's deep. Yeah.
Shout outs to Star coming up on here on the first time, bro. Dropping some jewels. That's what I'm talking about.
This ain't my first rodeo though, man. I'm telling y'all, we've been digging into the chest for a minute, man. Oh, a whole bunch of different topics though, man. Shit, man.
Right, that's how we do, brother. That's how we do. Fuck it.
And I always give a lot of respect to you, bro, because your panel is always allow people to always give them a chance to get themselves right. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, yo, get your shit together and let it and spit it out. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because I love to just express to people that the Smokers Lounge is not about Chris Cyphers. It's just on the name of the channel. This shit is a collective, man. This channel was even built on a collective of us wanting to continue to build. So I want to keep it on that strength. So more people come, more people bring information. Let's keep this flowing. And even the new information I'm coming across, even the stuff that Star just brung across, that's good. And as long as
today, bro, they on your head today, bro. They fucking with your channel heavy today.
Right. See, I don't think that's me, because I have so many builds where the sound.
I think it's
somebody getting tased right now.
Literally, I think it's the conversation, bro. I definitely think it's the conversation, bro. Yeah, we be thinking that we small, they don't look at us, but I think, man, they do. I think they're looking for the truth, and once the truth is in the air, they can smell it and they can hear it. They can sense the vibration.
Facts.
Do y'all know about it's an anime called Ghost in the Shell?
No, I do like anime, but I never heard of that. I'm gonna actually look that up. What is it about, though? Go ahead and explain.
Well, it's more about the advancement of technology and how basically trying to get AI to function. But what ends up happening, all right, now we want to fuck up. All right, hold on.
I mean, that's in the book too.
I was just gonna say, hold on. I was just gonna say, where technology get to a certain point to where it's able to develop like intelligence according. This shit don't want me to say this shit.
But it's definitely part of what Chris spoke about.
No, I was just gonna say to the point to where technology gets to a certain point where it's developing its own intelligence, and it gets to a certain point to where technology gets to a certain point where it creates a capsule for an entity to come into and take over because of the level of technology that has reached.
That's a fact. That's what I said. That's why Chris.
But I was just saying that's what it's dope as hell, because then they talk about just think about what if your memory, what if you never forgot anything?
Literally. Mm-hmm. That's what I said, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like to a T, every damn thing that you ever stumbled upon. Like it talks about that. Like basically you just keep adding to your memory.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And because technology advances so much, it creates a database where it can have a factory for storage. And you just keep adding to it, because like we all know about numbers. You can keep going. I don't even know if people know what the highest number that people have even counted to right now. People don't know Google is a number.
Yeah, actually Google is,
you know what I'm saying?
Actually, Google is a infinity number and beyond. That's what Google actually
okay.
It's number wise.
And see, you can keep adding to the highest number that has ever been counted.
Mm-hmm.
So that just lets you know the possibility is endless. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. And that's the same way when you go negative.
Mm-hmm. It goes.
You can go both ways infinitely. I just wanted to put that out there. But yeah, man.
Facts. That's real facts.
I just wanted to say, I think that's part of what you spoke about, Chris. I think, if I'm not mistaken, you spoke about the prophecy earlier. I think that's part of the prophecy. You're supposed to get a new body, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now hold on, I'm gonna even talk about math. I think math, my theory. There's other people been saying that the math is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was Terrence Howard was talking about it. But I also think when it comes to the decimal system, the decimal, I probably shouldn't say this, but I'm gonna go ahead and say, when it comes to the decimal system, you can, if you're starting on the left side of the decimal, how do you ever get to the right? Where is there, like, you got to, like, to me, if there's an arbitrary starting point.
Bro, check this out.
But my bad. Go ahead. I just want.
They got you stuck on school math, bro. That's cool.
No. I know. It's just a question to disrupt that, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No. Nothing negative. No, you good on that.
And I want to say this, right?
The thing is, when you're talking about like metaphysics, and you're on that math. That's like really the math that they're really going by. They're not really going by algebra, geometry, division. They're not doing multiplication. They're not doing any of that. When you're in metaphysics math, you're only going to 1 through 9 or 0 through 9.
Yep.
That's all you're doing. Now, when you're hopping into this physical math, Now you hop into addition, multiplication, addition, division, and that shit is dividing you from the real math that they're doing. Because if you do the metaphysical math, this is how they construct cars. This is how they construct buildings. This is how they construct our technology that we're living today.
Yeah.
It's not about multiplication or all this other stuff. It's the metaphysics. It's the metaphysical math that they're not really teaching us, that you really have to hop into these specific, go ahead.
Certain program. I was just gonna say the certain programs that teach you this certain math, but see, that's what I was saying. That's why I said earlier about the true math and the true science. If we actually had it, we would be able to figure out any problem, any condition, that we would have the correct tools in order to figure it out. And we've been given incorrect tools, and we have to find the right tools, is what I'm getting at, in order to use the right science and mathematics to get us up out of whatever the fuck hardship that we're dealing with in this certain lockdown. You know what I mean? But go ahead.
I think we always had it. We've been given illusion of it. Because we gotta look at that. Any number after 9 is a repeat. How you say it? I can't even. Oh my God!
Well, it's there, but it's basically being rediscovered. It's being
it's being repeated. You know what I'm saying? It repeats. So infinity is really 0, like the brother said. Really 0 through 9 or 1 through 10. But 10 is really you know what I'm saying? It's the illusion. So it's really 0 through 9.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That's the real infinity. So anything after that, you know what I'm saying, is an illusion. That's why
we gotta talk about too, like these numbers and these letters, they're really one and the same.
Yeah.
Facts, Star. You better come through, brother.
Yeah.
So and then you can see the relationship between letters and numbers. When you take certain letters, it looks like certain numbers, and vice versa. 0 look like O. Why is that? H look like an upside down 4. Why is that? L looks like a 7. Why is that? Like, it's a lot of connecting factors to this stuff, man. I'm just like I said, man. I'm about to lay it down in a minute. I ain't gonna get too many heavy bags right now. But yeah, man, it's there, man. It's there. Like people look like when people look at the percentage sign. It was a long time where I didn't know that's just division.
But that's crazy though.
It's a 0. It's a 0 divided by a 0, and you can basically plug in any number you want to. And I do a little programming too, so I understand certain functions on how a certain system operates. But see, I was even asking a deeper question: what is the programming behind the program? Because you have to create a realm for a certain program to exist in. So if you want to even put in a certain code for it to function a certain way, what's the program behind that to get a computer to understand the function?
Oh, it's nature. Oh,
go ahead.
The computer is mimicking nature. Period.
No, what I'm saying, like, all right. I remember my pops, he had got us a computer from a place where it was just like giving away stuff like antiques. And the computer, when we turned it on, it was blank. But I didn't know at the time that blank screen was for CDOS, for me to enter in certain code on that side to get it to output other things on the other side. Like it's weird because it's like it's another mirror. It's another example of another mirror that was coming out on one end is being put out on another end, and it's similar to reality, how we live it. Like on this side it's doing this, and on that side this is the type of result we're getting. Like it's weird, man. I don't know, man. I don't know where I was like trying to go with that, but it just like there's a certain something there that has to be there in order for something to work. I'll just leave it. I'll say that. It's something. It has to be a space for anything to work before it can do what it does, basically.
Yeah, so basically the computer can't do nothing without the internet. You know that, right?
That's incorrect.
Well, it's only basically what you already programmed the computer to do.
Yeah, but you don't need it. You don't need to have the internet in order for it to do certain functions.
What, like what?
Addition, subtraction, any type of mathematical functions is you put that in there before you even get to the internet.
Right. So you basically asking what
you literally gotta literally put in the information of what a plus sign means before you get to the symbol of a plus sign when it comes to programming.
Yeah, I think it's like I said. I think,
it's not in the aspect of how it's explained in English. It's in a way through certain on and off switches. Like that's when we get to binary.
It's kind of like if you know about websites and CSS codes, if you know about CS codes and Hotmail codes, then you know what codes mean to generate an image or a code to generate this certain amount of thing as well.
Yeah, so that's
what I was gonna say. What makes computers technical is how long the string of numbers there are.
Yeah.
So
it's not necessarily what's coming after. It's the string. It's the series of numbers that follows that let you know what that certain symbol represents according to those series of numbers.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So you said you're into programming. So the computer is only mimicking nature. Nature is only opening and close, zeros and ones, like male and female. Like you could look at the male and the female private area and see that they both are the same thing. Which is so when you go to the computer, it's just zeros and one. It's just
in and out, light and dark. No, that's right. That's right.
It's just different combination of the computer of zeros and one. Different repetitive. Damn, bro. Why that word when I keep fucking with me tonight?
Repetition.
I'm just putting it out there.
Different repetition of zeros and ones. That's what the computer is based on.
Because people think computers are really technical when really there's a mirror that's going on. It's things that's going in the background that's outputting what you're seeing in the foreground.
Yeah, it's the same thing to you. The same thing you're doing.
Yeah,
the same thing you're doing.
Not even just that, we have to understand that even when the computer was brought out, we have to understand that the computer was made after us. Okay, and
that's right.
And it started with memory.
That's right.
The memory started with our blood. Your blood, a drop of your blood can hold a drop. That's what I'm saying. A drop less than a gram can hold over 72,000 terabytes. I'm going to say this again. Over 72,000 terabytes of information. Now, these are more RAM than a lot of computers are even coming out with, because a lot of computers don't even come out with terabytes. They come out with gigs.
Okay. That was my job. That was a my job right there.
They come out with gigs. So a drop of blood.
Go ahead. Oh, well, I was just gonna say, like, even they got like they're doing more stuff that where they're putting so much memory basically that can fit on the basically the ballpoint of a pen. And they're basically just keep stacking, and that's why I just wanted to put that Ghost in the Shell out there for people, like, to see not saying that it will happen, but the potential of there being a artificial body created to where there can be a consciousness that can come attach itself to it.
Yeah,
now that might
and that's crazy. And that's crazy because I think that's supposed to be our memory, because that's why, like, that it go back to why I think that they reduce us to being only knowing the knowledge of our grandmothers, because that's the lowest form of memory. That's the lowest form of reality. You know what I'm saying? because you don't even know your great grandmother, like your great great grandmother, like you don't know the history, like what they did, and you know what I'm saying. And these people, like you know what I'm saying, they know like from fucking generation, they'll tell you shit in BC times and tell you how this shit connected to them. You know what I'm saying? Right.
Well, y'all, look, yeah, I could keep going, but I'm gonna shut it down, man. Hey, man, it's nice building with y'all and talking to y'all. But yeah, man, we're gonna do something, man. I'm gonna subscribe to your channel, Chris, man. Yeah, man, I'll poke my head in every now and then or whatever, man. If I ain't got nothing going on, cause I be freestyle, I be rapping and stuff. I be doing a lot of stuff, man. I make beats. I be on the computer. I be doing all kind of shit. I'm trying to make different ways to make money and stuff. I be doing a bunch of different things, man. So my mind be in a lot of different places, you know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, man. But yeah, man.
Don't even worry, man. Come through anytime you want to. You are always welcome. And again, we part of the same field because I do beats and I rap and I do all my stuff as well. So, you know, maybe we can come together and collab on something later on, you know.
And I got a channel too. If anybody want to check it out, it's Star Platinum. That's STARR space Platinum, the metal. Yeah. But I just want to put that plug. That's all. But yeah, man.
You good. Drop your link in the chat if you want to. I'm gonna subscribe to you as well. So make sure you guys subscribe to Star P if y'all not. If y'all know him, I'm pretty sure you already subscribed. But if y'all not, please subscribe to the brother because he came through first time around and started dropping some gems. So you know, brother gonna have to come back around and keep dropping these gems. You know what I'm saying?
And there was like, see that now. This you gonna have me keep to. All right, I'm gonna just stop. But yeah, man, go ahead. But yeah.
Yeah, definitely, but that was a great build, man. We took the journey. You know what I'm saying? We came from a long way from clarification, you know what I'm saying, to knowledge.
Mm-hmm. That's what it's about, man. That's what it's about. Ain't about all that old bullshit, man. I love when it might be me, but I guess I love when people can come from a disagreement to an agreement, and things just pan out wonderfully. That's just fucking amazing to me. And not even just saying this was that, but I think this was just three great brothers that just came together that had a different perspective and try to make sense of what all we know and what we experience. And at the end of the day, coming together and putting a light together and making a bigger sword is what it's about for me, So I appreciate both of y'all brothers coming up. Thank you.
Now we appreciate you, bro. Definitely, bro, for giving us a voice. That's a fact, man. And peace, good.
That's what's up. Well, shit, we gonna end it with that. Start if you got any, ending words you want to conclude with, and Raw, y'all can,
Let me tell y'all. Let me say this, and I'm gonna say this. And this about to be. It might sound a little crazy, but look, when I had a certain dream with the so-called biblical, when they talk about Lucifer, Satan, and the devil and stuff, right? And it's talking about certain weaknesses. There was a certain entity that came to me, man, and it was formless and shapeless, but it had all star clusters and universes all in it. And I asked the question, "Are you the devil?" And they replied, "I'm whatever you want me to be. Peace out."
Hell yeah, peace out.
That's what's up. Ain't the only one who had one of those, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, though, man, this was an amazing build with the brothers. And, hope to see the brother, some more around here. This shit was dope. Again, we're gonna have more builds coming up, and we're gonna have more dialogues around too with the family.
Hey Chris.
Yeah, go ahead.
You gotta do a little interview with me, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like on like how, like, you know what I'm saying? How I come to stand, you know what I'm saying, on what I stand on, you know what I'm saying, on how I come to my conclusion and shit. We gotta do a little something though.
No problem, man. We could do an interview. Just hit me up. Let me know, you know, the information when you want to. I could drop my phone number, my email in the back chat. So, you know, you can connect with me through there, and you know, we could build on or talk about, you know, what, you know, the interview is about, and you know, we can handle it. You know, that's not a problem.
Definitely, we're gonna do that. You can drop your email and say I email you. Like what we will talk about or the little interview gonna be, and when we can make it happen and shit.
Bet. I'm gonna drop that info in there right now.
I bet.
So yeah, my info's there. Just hit me up. Email, phone, it don't matter. Either is cool. And we can handle that. That's what's up. Anybody else want any other interviews or anything, you know, um hit me up and let me know. A lot of most of the family have my information. If you don't, you know, contact me any way you can, and you know, we can get this interview popping, you know, regardless or not. Um yeah, that's dope. That's dope. We could definitely do that, brother.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming through. Thank you. If you have any you know, if you want to say any more words, you can.
Nah, definitely that's all, bro. But definitely one thing I want to say though. But I know you probably, but I don't deny it though, bro. That's me because the way it was supposed to happen, bro. I can't make it happen because I downloaded the Cash App and all that and shit. But I can't add my debit card because it's not a bank, actual bank card. So Cash App denied my shit. But tomorrow, bro, like you feel me? Like I'm gonna text you and shit on your phone number, so you could give me a name. So I'm gonna still make that shit happen, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make that shit happen to Western Union though, because it can't happen to the Cash App because I can't have my debit card to that shit.
Yeah, I understand. No problem, no problem. We'll get that worked out. Don't even worry about that.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. But yeah, I appreciate you coming through. Appreciate the brother Stark coming through on first time, you know, dropping these jewels. Ra was dropping these jewels. Um, quite a few people was dropping jewels tonight. And you know, this was no specific build on something, you know. We was coming together, you know, at the end of the dialogue, and, you know, still bringing more information together. And I'm glad, you know, I was able to build with these brothers, and you know, everybody else as well came up on the panel. You know, thank you for everybody who came through in the chat. The chat was popping, and you know, I appreciate and love y'all as well. Peace and love to everybody. And I'll see y'all on the build tomorrow. We will have today, obviously. I'll be coming on live around 12 Pacific time, which would be 2 o'clock Central, and will be 3 o'clock Eastern time. So you know, stay in tune for that. We gonna get another build with the family, and you know, we're gonna share this information, you know, and keep building and keep progressing forward to whatever endeavors and plans that we have. So, you know, thank you for tuning in to the Smokers Lounge, and family, I'll see you later on tomorrow. Thank you. Peace and love.